out in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. Ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. We call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. Whoa, and the sinners steal the whole damn show. You walked in with your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think to send us some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You think doubt was just a phase, but curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't decide. like every atheist is just a bit of fool, but asking questions is immortal decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat nuance like a sin. The confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadowboxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate dead. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me bro, I've been there too. No bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history.
Hello, hello. Welcome. Happy Sunday, technically. We're doing a later one tonight, but we're happy to be on the air now. Had to run back down to the computer. I was grabbing an energy drink, and I didn't realize the song was about to end. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump into the YouTube queue and see what sort of videos we've got tonight. All right. Oh, looks like we're doubled up. We're gonna need to cancel that other scheduled live. So it looks like a clip from Justin or a clip from Jimmy and Luxander. This is a longer one, but definitely an interesting video topic. And I forgot to pull up chat. Sorry, y'all. Just want to say, hey, Opal, Nessie, Lurley, I think that's everybody in so far. Yep. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this earlier today when I wasn't on stream, but I guess we can go ahead and react to this now.
Over 1,500 of you have read Rational Answers to Stupid Questions. But now, there's...
Hey, Jamnick. Happy Sunday.
more rational answers to more stupid questions. Stupidity never dies, it just evolves. My new book covers tons of new arguments and materials, such as the ones you see on the screen here, plus many more. And you can get yours for just $15. Every single copy is personally signed and shipped by me. So if you want, then pick...
Okay,
Let me
that's
gather
fine.
my thoughts here. It was a different guy that said it, and he didn't say that Jesus Christ is real. I don't deny that.
Okay. So what are you saying?
I'm actually not really saying anything at all yet. What do you want to talk about? I'm just here to commit war crimes.
I'm saying that.
So.
Yeah, I got you. But you have something on the chat, so I mean.
Yep.
I'm here to say that Big Bang is not a fact. It's fiction.
So, do you think the Earth is flat?
1,000%. Because you're telling me.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a flurf. It's about a 50-50 shot of like a Planet Peterson video being about a flurf. Because they crash out the most often and they're the most unhinged. So, yep, strap in, folks. We're doing a flurf reaction.
You're telling me that we came from nothing.
No,
We
nobody
came
has
from
ever said that except
literally
Christians.
just particles, and
Nope, it's
it
only
just
only Christians
exploded
who say that. That
out of
yes,
nowhere. Okay, explain the Big Bang. then.
as a Christian, that is what you believe. I don't believe that. Hello? Why are we not
Go
shooting?
ahead.
Yeah, as a Christian, that is what you believe. I don't believe that.
Oh, we got more friends popping into chat. Looks like we got Jason. Hey, Jason, and terrible name. Good to see ya.
Okay, my gunner is not shooting. Why is
He's
this?
ignoring me, bro. Explain the Big Bang, bro.
And we're all dead because my gunner didn't do anything. Explain the Big Bang?
Yeah, how did we come from nothing?
That's
and
not
a
the Big Bang.
explosion
That's what
just
you.
happened?
That's not what the Big Bang is. You're
That's
the
not
one
what
that believes
Christians
that.
believe.
Yes. What did God create the universe out of?
No, we don't. He created it. What do you mean? What did he create it out of? So then, how did the Big
Yeah.
Bang happen? You still haven't
The
explained it.
question.
Explain it to me.
The question is, what did God create the universe out of?
So yeah, the point here is that, you know, Christians believe that God created the universe literally out of nothing. So technically, they believe something came from nothing. And so I think that's the point that Eric is trying to drive home here.
Okay, let me ask you what the Big Bang came out of. I'm asking you the same thing.
Nobody
You're not asking
knows.
me. You're not
It-
answering it.
Yeah, here's my
Exactly.
answer. Nobody knows. No, not exactly. You said the Big Bang is the claim that the universe came out of nothing. No, that isn't the claim. We don't know where the Big Bang came from, or if that's even a valid question to ask. So,
So then, why
Now
are
that
you
we're-
saying that the Big Bang is a fact?
Because
so
it
what's
is
on your
a
screen
fact.
is false. It is
because
not a
it
fact.
is a
You're
fact.
saying that it is
Where
not
was
a
I
fact.
born?
It's not.
Where was I born?
I don't know.
Oh, so I came from nowhere?
No, I just don't know.
Oh, so
where you
you
were born.
so you do understand that if you
That's the
don't
same.
know
That's the same. That
one
goes to the
detail.
same thing. Okay.
No, it's
Who
not the
created
same thing
who
at
created
all.
the Earth? Okay. How was the Earth created? How is it that we are exactly just far enough from the sun so that we don't
We're
burn
not.
or that we don't freeze?
Have you ever got a
We're
sunburn
not.
before?
Hey, Joe Dirt. Good to see ya.
We don't live in a planet. We don't live in a planet where life thrives. Go to a planet previously. Go to a planet further from
Okay,
us.
so ignoring you,
Can we live on there? No, we can't.
ignoring you hitching the goalpost to the back of your truck and flooring it, ignoring that, we actually have to go back a little ways because you haven't answered my question yet. So, what did God create the universe out of? Hello?
That makes no sense.
I'm putting on my flat earth hat just for you. What did God create the universe out of?
That's not a valid question to ask. That's the dumbest question to ask. That's like saying, what did the Big Bang come out of?
I'm going to keep asking the question
The same
until
question.
you... And why is it?
I'm going to keep asking you the same question.
so
How
the
did the Big Bang
universe,
come about?
so the universe
Exactly.
is greater than God. Okay, got it.
What? Bro, you're not making any sense right now.
No, I'm making perfect sense. You just know you can't
No, you're
answer the
not making
question
any
honestly.
sense.
So God didn't create the
And you
universe,
can't-
so the universe has
Same
always
question.
existed.
No.
Oh, so what did God create the universe out of?
I'm asking you, how did the universe come about then? I'm asking you the
No,
same
you're
question.
not
That's
asking me a
fair
fucking
question.
thing. I'm asking you a question. What did God create the universe out of? Still waiting.
I'm waiting on your answer. You're not asking the right
I've
correct
answered all your
question.
questions.
That makes no fucking sense.
What did God create
No,
the
you
universe
haven't.
out of?
I asked you, how did the Big Bang come about? You said, it's a theory. We still don't know yet. Makes no fucking sense.
Still
You're
waiting.
saying it's a fact, but we don't know about the Big Bang. Okay, buddy.
Do I exist?
What?
Do I exist?
He can't even
That question is
answer
beyond your
like, a
intellect,
simple
whether or not the
question.
person you're talking to exists. You don't have the mental
Motherfucker,
fortitude
that
to answer
makes
that
no
question?
sense to what the fuck we're talking about. Of course you exist.
Okay, so it does make
Finally.
perfect sense. You just didn't want to answer it. Okay, but you don't know where I was born. So, so you actually can't answer the. See, this is the equivalent to what you're doing.
You're
What
asking
did God
stupid
create the universe
questions.
out
Where
of?
was I born?
I don't know,
The
but that
equivalent of
doesn't
what
mean
you're
that
doing is me asking
that doesn't
where the
mean that
Big
you
Bang
don't
came about.
exist or that it's
Flirts are always the biggest cowards. They run from every single question and only impose like their dumb questions on you, like that involve broken math the majority of the time.
not
Stupid.
true that you exist. So, same question. What did God create the
So
universe
you're
out
proving
of?
my point. Just because you can't comprehend how God came about and how he exists,
Boo, chat, boo
doesn't
this
deny
guy.
the fact that he exists. You're a fucking retard.
What did God create the universe out of?
And of course a slur. Hey, Resist, good to see you.
I'm asking you the same questions and you can't answer them.
I have
So what
answered
was the
all
whole
of
point?
your questions. What did God
You
create the
haven't. How did
universe
the
out
Big
of?
Bang come about?
I already answered that. We don't know. What did
You
God
said
create the
it's
universe
exactly.
out of?
So what you're promoting on your page is false. It's not a fact.
What did God create the universe out of?
Oh.
The flat earther had flat earth internet and he got disconnected. Okie dokie. Well, great.
Can inbreed some chihuahuas and stuff like that. So I get it for argument's sake. But, you know, in the grand scheme of things, since nobody really does know.
Is this a mashup of two clips? Because am I tripping, or was there like a jump cut there?
It's argument.
Great.
Can inbreed some chihuahuas
Yeah,
and stuff like
okay.
that. So I
This-
get it
this
for
has to be
argument's
later.
sake. But, you know, in the grand scheme of things, since
Argument's
nobody really
sake.
does nothing, it's really just love and energy. And that's what I think God created it out of.
Should I murder this prisoner or let him go?
Well, go ahead and murder me, man. help me not pay bills.
No, not you. The guy on on here.
I was like, man, I'm about to get a free ticket out of here.
No. Anyways, so
Oh, I didn't realize you were actually playing the game at the same time. I see
I'm
it
playing
now.
a game. So
What's your real thoughts on it, man? I mean, because
Well, I'm trying to
when
get
you
into
start from
that
nothing,
here.
it comes from nothing, you know. But you
Yeah,
create
but that's
it.
not what I believe.
What is it?
Well, I don't know what created the universe. I suspect that the universe is uncreated.
Well, all right, you know how people say flat Earth, round Earth. I'm more of a realm kind of guy. I truly believe in it. I feel
Yeah, if booze triggered the Big Bang, is that why life is such a headache? You know, because life is basically just like the hangover from the Big Bang. Would make sense.
like
Fantastic.
that. If I constantly go north or if I constantly go east, I don't think that there's an end. I don't think it was designed to be an end, you know. But that's my thoughts. Am I educated? Probably not that much. But you know, as I've grown older and everything, remember back in like the 1920s, those kids going to school were taught that the Earth was flat. You know,
No,
it's
they
constant.
weren't. What are you talking about?
yes, they were,
Nobody in the
man, yeah.
1920s was taught that the Earth is flat.
Man, I met a woman that was 102 years old, and she told me.
Okay.
You know, so I can only go by that.
I trust what 102-year-old women say about as much as I trust. I trust what anybody
she was
says,
mentally
actually.
there. She was mentally there,
Okay.
bro.
Okay, let's try to fact check that in real time. Cause I'm curious if there were any schools that actually did that. All right, so you said 1920. Nope. Every reputable and accredited school system has taught that the Earth is a sphere for centuries, as humanity has known the planet is round for over 2,000 years. Have we really known it that long? Yeah, I must be mixing up heliocentricity versus geocentricity for flat Earth. So we definitely knew the world was a sphere, but we didn't know that we revolved around the sun. Okay. So it doesn't really say where this myth came up, so it was probably just an on-the-spot lie from the caller. Oh, hey Ray, good to see you. And it looks like we got OE. Hey OE. Oh, forgot to switch over the tab. There we go.
Schooled? Oh crap!
No.
Say about as much as I
Well,
trust.
she was.
I trust
well,
what
all right,
anybody
look, she was
says, I'm
mentally
sure.
there. She was mentally there, bro.
Was she homeschooled?
Huh?
Was she homeschooled? Oh crap!
No. But what I'm saying is, versus old maps and today's maps, I mean, you got to take a step back and just be like, man, it seems like anytime there's, and this is for entertainment purposes, please bear with me, right?
And the U.S. Marines, I try to recruit them and they say no.
What do you mean?
In the game, these are the U.S. Marines. I tried to recruit him and he said, "Screw you, man. He's got a bad hairdo. Holy shit." But no, teaching the Earth was flat was never a mainstream thing in America. There definitely wouldn't be a public school that taught that.
I would
maybe you had a rogue teacher that said it, but that slips through the cracks. But no.
Well, I mean, I get it. It's just like today's day, teaching little boys, I don't want to go there, but I'm just saying, times change. Entertainment, here you go.
Does anybody recognize the game that Eric's playing here? If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was like the new Arma engine. But it doesn't quite have like the Arma movement. I don't know. I used to be really into FPS games, especially ones that you could download mods and use mods with.
Go. Say throughout history, pyramids, etc. We can't really replicate that stuff. Maybe in some ways, right? But obviously, lost technology. How about humanity's been here so?
Thank you so much for that, OE. That's like really fucking awesome of you. Seriously. And I hope the fundraiser went well today. If you want to come up here sometime tonight and give a summary of how things went and what to expect coming up to July 12th is the actual protest. I think it's a Sunday, July 12th. But yeah, if you want to come up here and talk about it at all, feel free to.
So long, right? That the elite of each era has enough money somehow goes underground.
Yeah, thanks. That really helps narrow it down. Not.
Or however you want to entertain yourself, but survives and has the authority to come out, repopulate, and tell the new story. You know what I mean? Just something to think about.
I have no idea what any of that meant.
Well, I mean, you're playing a game at the same time, so I don't have your undivided attention.
That's kind of true. I'm usually pretty good, but it sounded
Well,
like you said it sounded like you said the population crashed and then somehow we're able to rebound every time. The population hasn't. Last time there was a population crash was I guess the Spanish flu, and then before that,
well, hold
the
on.
Black
We'll
Plague.
I don't think it's a zombie game because he ran into some enemies earlier and they weren't zombies. They were just like regular people shooting guns.
Hi.
Hey, Gretchen, how's it going?
I'm alive. Barely.
You get some caffeine?
I hear you talking to OE. Is he here? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's
Cool.
here. He said he plugged us several times during the fundraiser today, and
Oh, cool. Thanks.
let's
Yeah,
see.
I actually I stayed up after the stream, so I like wouldn't sleep through that. So I showed up and I like gave him $50 on half of on behalf of the async crew, and then I'm like, yeah, good night. And I crashed hard. So
Yeah, I tuned in for a bit, but I was out of the house, so I could only watch on my phone.
yeah, I was gonna stay. I was just gonna like stay up. I was like, fuck it, I'll stay up and do the stream tonight. But then I realized, oh shit, we got unapologetic in the morning, and then, oh no, I have
Well,
to go to
hey.
sleep. It's not even a fucking choice anymore. Hey, nobody. Wait.
What up?
Now that you really are nobody on fire and not a troll that's about to say a bunch of slurs, right?
Yeah, that's
Like,
me.
did you see like any of our troll dealings last night?
Oh no, I must have gone to bed or
Nah,
something.
yeah.
It was
What
the worst night that we've had in a while.
Oh,
The same troll who was probably just Nemesis the entire time kept trying to come backstage, but they would always like try to use someone's name in chat and pretend that they're being them.
oh great, yeah. A genius move, that one.
And we saw through it.
Oh
Basically,
yeah,
like, the entire
at a
time.
certain point, he was actually with us up on stage. He was like, this is Gretchen Z from Async." It's like, really.
I
And then
talked
he
to
tried RP's name, and it was just nuts.
What were you gonna say? Nobody.
I talked to a precept today on TikTok, and
Oh yeah.
he said like he did the argument, but he like had it all backwards. It was like like the existence claim first, and then the necessary, which like it still works. Like modus ponens can do that or whatever. But then I asked him to support the premise where he says like God is a necessary precondition for like whatever it was. I don't even remember. And then his response was the impossibility of the contrary. And I was like, okay,
no.
so what you just did there was just state a contrapositive of the original proposition. So now the argument is question begging. And then he says to me, under what framework am I supposed to care about question begging? And I was like, okay,
What?
so you're just
So-
not going to engage anymore?
Literally
And then
just
he
being
started
illogical at that point.
yeah, and then he started calling me names and like, you know, whatever back
It
shot.
went into
this.
rhetoric.
Yeah, and I just let him go off and then didn't say anything because I was just like, okay, like you lose, like whatever. Fucking, in what framework should I care about question begging? This is like one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
Well, and they're not arguing that like logic doesn't exist. Like they're affirming that logic exists and that it comes from God. And so like to even like require you to like give a framework, like you can just grant their framework that like if the logic came from God or if the logic existed, it could be the logic that came from God. But
Hey Hizzle, hey UG.
wait, no, you'd be actually conceding their entire point. But like them questioning like you using logic is still going to be detrimental because like they have to accept that like logic exists. Okay, yeah, they have to at very least accept that logic exists. So I guess they don't have to like allow you to concede that it comes from God and you can still use logic because they can't deny its existence, and you can agree on the rules of valid inference and then immediately show how it's question begging and therefore
That's
fallacious.
actually funny because if I worded it right and got him to say something that was basically him implicitly saying logic doesn't exist, then
That's
okay, so
that's a
premise
concession.
done then, yeah. It's just so it's so
yeah,
annoying.
we got the
Like,
worst dream team up here tonight.
huh?
She's
Hopefully
already
Rick
annoyed
comes
with the philosophy.
I got fucking DMs about that fucking conversation, dude.
What
I'm
conversation?
sorry,
Which one?
but the objective morals thing from last night.
Oh, who DM'd you about what?
I mean, I don't want to dox him, but I'll tell you about it.
Just what was DM'd about it, I guess.
Basically, that you were wrong.
Oh, okay. Come on up and talk about it.
Yeah, I don't think that person's here right now. So.
Did you use your freedom and well-being to claim that it's wrong? Go ahead.
Right?
Oh yeah, it was all about freedom and well-being. Yeah. Uh-huh. So I don't know. I'd say you did pretty good. You went up against 2 psych majors, and, tried to claim philosophical grounds. But I mean,
What do you mean try to? I did.
you did. I mean, it just didn't take into account, the psychology of it. But I mean, all right. See, that's my big problem.
Well, there's no psychology about it
moral
because it's
realism
objective.
thing. But that's like the whole moral realism thing. It doesn't work with the way our brains are fucking built.
Yeah, it does.
That's all I'm saying. No, it doesn't. It does not. It just doesn't.
Like, you can believe you're right, but that doesn't make you right. And that's why, the psychology of someone doesn't
I can say
matter.
the same thing to you. Just because some guy named Goodworth wrote it in a fucking book doesn't make it right either.
Okay, I'm not using argument from authority. I actually use Goodworth's argument. And the argument is
But that doesn't
sound.
make his argument right, is all I'm saying. It doesn't
sound.
matter whose argument you're using. It doesn't. You're saying I can say I'm right, and it doesn't make me right. But
Yeah, but at the
yours
same time,
doesn't make you right either.
at the same time, it doesn't matter who wrote 2 + 2 = 4 in a book. It's just right, whether it's in a book
That's
or
the
not.
exact example I used last night.
Yeah, and
2
I
+ 2
still
=
think
4
you
versus
can
2 + 2
you
=
can't
5. One person's going to be wrong.
You can't compare moral judgments to mathematics. You just can't. I'm sorry. That's
it's
false.
it's not
wrong.
a category error. They're analogous.
It's wrong. No, they're not analogous.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we could find a more analogous equation.
2 + 2 = 4 is going to be 4. 2 + 2 is always going to be 4, no matter where you are.
And
But
base
depending
10.
on what culture, whether something being moral is going to be different depending on if you're born on a fucking, exotic freaking island or in the United States. It's totally different.
How is my moral framework that I explained last night going to be different from those two people? They're both going to have the exact same reasons to act.
No, they're not. They're fucking tribes that kill people just for having fucking twins, or they'll kill one of the babies.
Right, and those actions would be immoral.
No, because it depends on the. Remember, we were talking about the interest of the self or the interest of the group.
What about it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because what makes it immoral if your entire tribe is going to die if it has to support 2 babies?
Wait, can you say that again? What was it?
There's some fucking Indian tribe or some, or Indonesia tribe or something like that. And they had a policy where if a woman had twins, they would kill one of the babies.
Yeah, this is more having to do with act utilitarianism versus rule utilitarianism.
Yeah, but that's what Beard of Empathy was saying. Everything is utilitarianism at a certain point.
A single immediate frame.
Everything's
and act means that
utilitarianism.
downstream consequences are taken into account.
So are you?
And everything's utilitarianism at a certain point, because we all come at things from our own
Not
fucking
the
moral
argument
standing.
from
Yes,
authority.
we do.
argument from
everybody
authority
has
is not
different.
utilitarianistic.
And you never explained how psychopathy fits into your fucking
It's more derived
bullshit.
from deontology, but with like, you know, better caveats, because like
But then again, I've been
Kant-
asking
Kant
everybody
would
else higher
argue-
that, like, how does fucking psychopathy fit into your model? And he hasn't been able to explain it to me either.
well,
for, like,
this
months.
is why like Goworthian ethics are a step up from deontology, because Kant would argue that if a Nazi comes into your house and you're hiding, you know, people in your attic, and they ask you directly, are you hiding people in the attic? You're supposed to say yes under Kant's framework. But under a Goworthian framework, you can, you know, take their freedom and well-being into account. And in that instance, it would be okay to lie. It would be the moral thing to do.
And when you were asking about someone, suffering from psychopathy or something, so you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just wrong. That's
Yeah,
2 plus 2
Because
equals 5.
they don't have the same access to your objective morals
Right.
as like you or I would.
They're a compromised. They're
You
not a fully actualized agent. So because they have this disposition to harm others' freedom and well-being, you limit their freedom but prop up their well-being by hopefully rehabilitating them, or maybe putting them in a psych ward or something, but making sure that you maximize their well-being while limiting their freedom because they could impact other people.
Isn't that itself limiting their freedom and well-being? Or you just
It's
get to
limiting
take
their freedom, but not their well-being.
You get to take their agency away, and that's not limiting their freedom and well-being.
Well, they're not a moral agent because they're
That's like-
not operating with the same
So okay, so then now we're
capabilities that
talking
we
about
are.
who gets to decide who the moral agents are, and that's fucked up too. And
I don't think it's
see it.
controversial to say that they're
is-
not held to the same
it's
standard
also not
as
objective.
a moral agent with full capacity.
No. There it is. It maintains its objective baseline because you're limiting their freedom because they're predisposed to do these immoral acts. Like they're predisposed to break the principle of generic consistency, which is, you know, the ultimate foundation of what you ought not do. And because of that, you limit their freedom because you know they're going to violate the standard. It's not like thought crime. Like obviously they have to like commit a crime or like exhibit like a severe amount of like tell signs or something. I'm not sure, but obviously they have to commit a
They
crime.
did
first.
demonstrate impulse control issues to the point of where there'll be a harm to people around them.
Sure, like they shot off a firearm dozens of times and were warned over and over in their backyard or some shit. And now we're like, okay, maybe this person isn't fit to have this right, whichever it is that he's capable of harming other people with.
Oh, hey, Jackie.
Yeah, but okay.
I mean, there's always going to be these
the thing
really
is that
complex
the whole-
contexts.
Yeah, but that's all subjective too, though.
How is
Well, what do you
it
mean by-
Is
subjective?
the main.
What do you mean by
point.
subjective?
We're able to come to
Because-
that conclusion
Well, I mean, first
objectively
of
by
all,
following the framework.
You guys, I mean, first of all, aren't you guys presupposing that people ought to be treated equally?
It's a pretty
No.
good presupposition, but no, it's based on.
Well, but I mean, that's what you're doing, and then all of a sudden, and then you get to decide what. Okay, only agents ought to be treated equally, and then we're gonna divvy up who gets to be
we
agents and
arrive
who
there by
doesn't?
deriving the contradiction. It's not like a moral judgment. It's just simply understanding
Well,
that it'd
it's
be
just-
a contradiction to grant
I don't know. It
yourself
just
the
seems like you guys have
agency
all
to
these,
act.
like you have all these conditions, which basically you're hiding the fact that your whole system is just as fucking subjective as everything else. And
Where?
that's my whole point.
Where?
What do you mean
Huh?
by this? What do you mean by subjective?
Well, who's deciding who's an agent and who's not?
What do you mean? If there's just like like
Well,
just
I mean,
being
you said
a
you
person
got to
who
be an
has-
agent you got to be an agent to deserve freedom and well-being, right?
Mhm.
Otherwise, you don't have to fucking worry about their freedom and well-being because they're just not an agent.
No, you have to worry about it. If they're a compromised individual, like they have, like I said, like you said, like someone who's like inclined to do like violent things or something, or if someone can't protect themselves. Like I don't understand. It's
Well,
like you're denying that there are different states of brains.
how is this person defining agency
What do you
in
mean I'm
which that?
denying there are different states of brains? I'm the one that asked you the fucking question about psychopaths and sociopaths.
Well, we're on like your claim that
I
we can just
legitimately,
choose.
that's where I fucking started my question.
Well, you're claiming that we can just choose who's an agent, but what is the definition of agent
That's
that
what
this
nobody said.
individual is using?
You said, well, then he's just not an agent. Remember?
Right, in this person, what definition of agency are they using in which they allow themselves to be defined as an agent, but like have some sort of necessary precondition that does not include everyone else being agents? Like what is their
What are you talking about? It's
framework?
your framework. Why are you asking me what some hypothetical
Well,
person
I
believes
understand
is
why
an
I would
agent?
call myself an agent. It's because I'm able to set goals and carry them out.
It's because you got Gaworth in your brain. That's why.
So if I'm defining
Sure.
an agent as an entity who is able to set goals and carry
You
them
guys
out,
are totally Gaworth filled, both
I'm
of you.
automatically required to call other people that are
I
able
love
to
you
set
both.
goals
I'm,
and carry them out
displaying.
agents. And so
Right.
I can't like subjectively choose who is and is not an agent because I've already given myself a definition in which matches them correctly. We can try to argue on the definition of agent. Do you agree agents are able to set goals and carry them out?
I don't need to argue over the definition of agent.
Well, what definition of agent are you using?
My
Like we
point
can
is
even
that
just include
the
that
way
in the
you
argument
guys have all explained
and show
it,
that
just
we
still
would be
seems,
required to call people
it
with
still
that
all
capacity
seems
agents.
subjective to me. It's
But,
still
like,
But
seems
there
very
isn't
subjective to me.
a subjectivity like insertion point. Like that's what I'm trying to demonstrate. Like this agent, like just subjectively choosing who isn't an agent, it doesn't work in our framework because we start with the objective, well, not objective definition, but we start with the definition and everything simply follows objectively from that. So unless we disagree
I don't
on
even
what
know
an
what you
agent
just
is,
said. I have no
basically,
idea what you
if
just said.
unless we disagree on what an agent is, like it just follows that like we're committed to calling other people agents that have the same capacity as us. So what is your definition for an agent?
That's what it sounded like nobody was going for. You know,
Like what I was going for?
like when you said, well, then they're just not an agent.
No. I never said that. I said they were like, I had like qualifiers, like they are compromised or they're deficient in some sense, and they're still agents, like they're still moral patients. They're still even moral actors, but like, if you just look at like people who need mental health care, like whatever it is that we decide.
Okay, but then you got to decide
medically
who
is
needs the mental
necessary.
health care. Like, do we include
Well, now we're talking about
all
now we're-
neurodivergent people? Do we?
Now,
I mean,
no.
what? I mean, come
no,
on.
stop. What you're acting like it's like this on and off switch. Like if there's any deviation from what we call neurotypical, then the freedom and well-being switches just go off. But that's not the case. It's addressed medically.
No, I'm not acting.
I don't know the answer to these medical questions. I have no idea. But then due to what is medically diagnosed, yeah, maybe there's going to be some type of limitation, never on their well-being, but maybe on their freedoms, because like they will, commit acts that violate the principle that is the moral standard that then the legal system is based upon. Like, does that make sense? Do I sound crazy?
No, because when you're talking about legal system, you're talking about something,
Right,
that,
but that's
I
like
mean,
a
the legal
separate
system
question.
is clearly objective or subjective. You know?
Right.
Well, I believe if like we have to preserve either freedom or well-being, an argument can be given for why we ought choose one over the other. And so if we can derive that ought, it still remains objective.
Okay, hang on a second. I'm trying to read the chat at the same time.
Yeah, you're good. Arby, did I explain that decently? Like I
think so.
Like I was kind of stumbling
Well,
but
of course you both think so. You guys already agree on this shit.
well, no, like I
You do.
I could still incoherently represent it. You know what I mean? Like I needed to check myself because like I may or may not like smoke weed a lot.
Why should consistency generate moral obligation?
Yeah, egoists are idiots.
Yeah. Corporate egoism is like the dumbest fucking concept I ever had to learn. When I took business ethics.
Oh, we got fucking Jackie and UG arguing it in the chat too. Guys, just come up here and fucking fight it out with us. Because why not?
Yeah, but then it'll be 3 against 2, and then we wanted to be fair for you. Even though it's 2 against 1 right now.
No, fair for us. Gretchen's just wrecked us with this like, well, you suck.
Literally, why do we all scare you? Why so afraid?
Hey, it was 2 against 1 last night, so actually 3 against 1.
It was 3 against 1, yeah.
Yeah.
I stood 10 toes down to 30.
I do kind of agree with you, G.
You tried. You went up against 2 psych majors and you didn't manage to get your point across, but I mean, valiant effort.
I count as a half of what? What does that mean? But anyway, I kind of agree with you, G. Not that one. The next one. Yeah, I don't think that this quest for this foundation of morals is like, it doesn't make any sense because everyone knows what morality is at this point, and you're kind of just being exclusionary when you make these rules about whoever's allowed to make moral judgments. It's just bullshit. But I do like Gaworth, and I think it's a good response to those shitheads. What do I count as half?
Was Gaworth a fucking Vulcan or something? Like, did he ever take fucking emotions into account? Because, I mean, that's what people are motivated by, not fucking morals.
Do you want me to send you his book?
I'm not going to read his fucking book.
Dude.
I'm sorry, you're not going to get me to fucking read philosophy. What? You know what? If I fucking send you my fucking psych textbooks, will you read those? No, you won't.
I love psychology.
That's where we that's where we leave it,
I read every day, so I'll do it. But it's only because I like you, Gretchen.
Do you have any real interest in reading all of my psych textbooks? Come on.
I don't know. Pick your favorite one and wait, it's a textbook?
Yeah, I do have a psych degree,
I guess I'll read a textbook. Do you have a PDF of it?
No, I do not.
I mean, it's not like I wouldn't gain anything from reading it, but that means you have to read Gaworth. So yeah, I'm definitely going to read it.
Okay, I'll pick like an abnormal psych book and I'll get a PDF to send you. I'll find it.
Okay. So that means
the entire DSM-5.
Then I'll fucking read Gaworth. Yes, if you,
Oh, you have
in fact, I'm gonna talk to Beard of Empathy too. I'm gonna find out the right book to fucking send you. And
you've succeeded in cutting ahead my entire reading list, which is like hundreds of books that I'll never finish.
Oh, look at that. I'm special. Well, you know I'm God now, right?
Who is the guy who wrote the psych book?
No, I'm God. Me. Mm-hmm. Me. Servant told me I was. So, I mean, it's just real now.
Hey, nobody, have you ever heard of Mary Midgley?
No.
I'll be right back. I go get my food out of the microwave.
Okay. I've been reading her, specifically her book, Beast and Man, and like I'm kind of really starting to come around to the vegan argument, like ironically.
Oh yeah, I already know that I'm a moral failure because I eat meat.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm concluding too.
Yeah, I keep meaning to, like, I don't know, like research like diets and stuff, but I just don't give a shit about food. I hate food. I have no.
It's just a vessel for energy.
Yeah, I just eat because I have to. And like, I've been in like the craft beer industry for a long time. Like, I'm basically like a street cicerone, and like that comes with like pairing foods and stuff. So I get all that stuff. Like I'm around it all the time, but I just don't care, dude. I just fucking hate eating. I don't give a shit about eating.
Just get it done.
Yeah, it's just like I have to, like, it's such an inconvenient source of fuel.
Like, why can't we, just use photosynthesis? Why do we have to evolve this fucking way?
Right, yeah, something like that.
Just take a sun nap for like 2 hours a day and you're good to go.
Oh, and maybe that would make my lack of sleep less detrimental to my overall lifespan.
You can sleep when you're dead. Where did Gretchen say she was going?
Just to like heat up food.
Oh, okay.
Or get food that was heated up or something.
Well, I guess we can.
What is this video?
This is Planet Peterson talking to a flurf. Or I think it's like two different flurfs because it like cut weirdly like around here. Or no. Where did it cut? Right here. So I think it's two different guests, but like under the same topic of like when you've never thought about your own beliefs. So like probably 1 7-minute clip was probably like not suitable for the algorithm. So we're on the second guy now.
All right. So was it me or the Hanoki tribe? Have you ever heard of the Hanoki tribe?
Isn't that the dance you do where you shake it all about?
Well, not the hokey pokey, but anyways, I might get the name wrong, whatever. But I would love to say legend goes, but no. From my understanding, there was a Hanoki tribe, like an old school Indian tribe, right? And
I think you mean the Hopi.
Was it the Hopi? Yeah,
I mean,
probably
that's an
the
actual
Hopi.
tribe.
Okay, so it's the Hopi then. Thank you.
Enlisted. Let me look that up. Screenshot. I think the HUD looks different.
That scope on that carry handle pisses me off.
Oh, with how like downward it's facing?
No, just like you can do that. You can have a carry handle AR-15, and then you can make. So the carry handle is that like slope right underneath the scope, and it's literally to carry the gun, but it's also like the sight mechanism or whatever. So like ARs nowadays have a rail underneath that, and I can't really tell if that's a carry handle attached to a rail. It looks like the carry handle might be like permanently part of the upper receiver. So for some reason, this game has like this old ass M16, and they have that looks like a variable optic with like a red dot on top, like a RMR. And so like that's just so fucking goofy. Like the carry handle, and then with the compensation mount for the angle of the carry handle, and then the variable scope, and then on top of that a red dot. Like that's like, what's the word? It's a cursed image of a scope setup.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's enlisted, Jason. Sorry. I can't find a good one that matches the HUD. Screenshot HUD, maybe. Nope. Unless the HUD's been updated. Oh no, gotta click on this one.
But from what I understand it, they were brought underground.
Well, thanks for trying and suggesting that. I appreciate it, but I do really want to find out this game because it looks like something I play.
By not the Greys or whatever, but after the catastrophe was done, they were brought back out. And so what I said earlier is like,
doesn't he just play modded Arma 3?
That's what I thought earlier, but like it doesn't really move like an Arma game. And like, I don't know if Arma 3 has just like super duper updated in the last 10 years, probably, because like I bought it way back when it like originally came out. It was like 2014 maybe. Let's go to Wikipedia. Yeah, 2013 was when it came out.
I mean, yeah, that's basically how the HUD looks, but the HUD's gonna look different with like some mods. Yeah, if you just search, oh yeah, it's definitely Arma. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good news because I already have Arma 3, so I guess I need to download it and check it out again.
Yeah, all the screenshots. He's got more hotkeys at the bottom, but all the screenshots showed like that exact layout, and then that soldier on the top right that shows if you're standing or prone or whatever. Oh, the name of the mod has been on the screen the whole time. What does that say? What does that say?
Anastasia Ultimate Undercover. Yeah, what if I search that up?
Yep. Yep. Sorry, Jackie, I'm fucking dumb.
Well, if you're dumb, I'm even dumber, because I've been staring at this even longer and pondering. Oh, I think I found the Reddit for it. It's over. Yeah, the subreddit is A3 Antistasi official, so I'm pretty sure the A3 is Arma 3, and this is an Arma 3 mod. Confirmed.
Yeah, I just know he plays that a lot. I just I haven't watched him in a few months.
Well, even better news is Arma 3 is only 43 gigabytes now. Used to be like over 100 gigabytes. So they definitely streamlined some code.
Yeah, they released Reforger, right? So maybe that helped somehow. I don't know. I don't know shit about gaming code.
Well, most games are rushed out, and so like they're just horribly unoptimized. And like as they slowly release updates, they're able to optimize it slowly. So unless like you're adding content, the file size is, you know, going to slowly go down over time.
I haven't played Arma in like a long time.
I used to play DayZ through Arma 2 before it went standalone.
Yeah, I did that too. And then I actually played a lot of standalone with mods. And when you would, I mean, the problem with that and like Rust is like, if you're the owner of a server, you can just like spawn shit in. And so like, if you wind up in some type of small tiff with like the guys who are friends with the mod, then all of a sudden you just have a helicopter on your ass and you're just toast. Like there's no way.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Like I like DayZ, but man, is it janky. And even the jank aside, it's pretty cool idea. But then
At the time.
like, yeah. But then once you're playing modded as well, like you start building like bases and stuff, and there's just too many ways to like break into people's shit and ruin their base. And so it's like, I just don't care. Like, why would I deal with this if it's so easy to like, you know, ruin the hours of work? I say this as a person who spent a literal year of his life playing Counter-Strike, by the way.
Oh no. CSGO or
All of it. I played all of them.
Source, Go, even original before Source.
Yeah, 1.6. I played 1.5.
Damn.
Yeah.
I played some Source back in the day.
I love Counter-Strike, dude, but just playing with friends sucks. They're ragers, you know. When they're your like real life friends, like you're stuck with them, then they just like rage and like kill each other over dumb shit, and you're just like, dude, I'm trying to win. Like,
oh yeah, my high school buddies are exactly like that. Like two of them are cousins, and so they're always like fucking with each other and like killing each other.
yeah, like I'll always play Counter-Strike with new people, but dude, like I used to play every single day for hours, and it's just so infuriating because you're depending on your team, and then when your team is just behaving like completely irrationally, you're just like, oh my god, like this match took an hour, bro, and you ruined it by being a fucking, you know what I mean, like just an animal. You're an animal, you can't fucking not take the bait. Shit like that.
Fucking teammates.
I'm gonna push A long with op. What the fuck? Why? No, stop. And then it's just too late. You just gave the other team an op. It's over. Thanks, buddy.
Terrorists win. I'm trying to find where my videos are on Facebook, because I posted like a video of DayZ being hella jank like super long ago.
Dude,
But,
the zombies are so cringe, dude. It's crazy.
yeah. And they've probably even updated the zombies since I played, because I stopped playing in like 2015. But like the like wet thud that they would like sound when they'd be hitting you.
Yeah. Like, is he hitting me with like a wet bag of tennis balls? What the fuck is going on?
Like they were so silly that like they weren't even scary, even though like they could still wreck your shit. But as they'd wreck your shit, you'd just be laughing it up. If I go to my photos and scroll all the way down.
Dude, do you play Resident Evil? I know me and Jay Money are always talking about it.
The last one I played was the one with the logo that like looked like it was a giraffe sucking its own dick.
Oh,
Was
sick.
that 6? Yeah, 6.
Yeah. No, not sucking its own dick, but something like that. Well, they just confirmed a remake of Code Veronica, and it's going to be lit.
Okay. Definitely check it out if it ever goes on sale on Steam. Like I'm at the point in my life where I can't buy a game unless it's on sale because I'm just too like I guess spoiled by Steam sales.
Yeah,
Getting games for $5 is like, you know, it's basically a high.
Yeah, I actually never played any of the Batman Arkham games, and then at some point a Steam sale they were all on sale for like a total of $10 or something.
Yes.
And I was like, nice, dude, and I still haven't played them at all.
Oh my god. I'm just going to look through my Steam list and see how many 0 hours I have right now.
It'll tell you unplayed, like it's a category you can.
Yeah, I'm looking at my library filters right now.
And mine's approaching
Unplayed.
300. I'm gonna check. I think it's approaching 300.
Aperture or Desk Job? Was that a free game at some point? I haven't played Bastion. I must have played it on like something else because I've definitely played Bastion before. Oh, BioShock 2. BioShock 2 Remastered, BioShock Infinite. I think I played those on my Xbox and then they were on sale, like super cheap on Steam.
How do I look at
got
my
the BioShocks.
How do I look at my 0 hour games? Because the unplayed isn't showing up for me. I'm not sure where to find it.
Oh, it's not. It's under Play State. If you click on Library Filters. Here, I'll put into Paint and then show you so I can control not showing my Steam name.
Oh, I see it. Unplayed.
Okay, cool. It's nothing offensive. I just don't want to be, hunted down by trolls.
Oh yeah, holy shit. Yep, I'm real close to 300 games unplayed.
Oof. I've got 195.
I'm at 279. That's so funny to me, dude.
Oh, I got Fear First Encounter Assault Recon in some pack, and I haven't played 1, 2, or 3.
Oh, dude, play 1. 1 is so
I played it on the 360, like back in the day. Most of these games that like I get in packs are games that like I played back once upon a time, but then they were on sale like super cheap, and I was like, oh, I'll relive that experience, and then never really relive the experience.
So that was back when console games like just didn't have the same capabilities as PC. And so if you played that on a console, I can't even imagine that because I don't think you could lean, right?
Yeah, you could.
How would you do it? Would you like aim and click something?
I don't remember. I just remember like you could lean to look around corners.
Okay. And like you're talking about it, yeah, first encounter.
You'd probably have to like hold the aim button and then like use one of the thumbsticks.
Right, like Siege. Well, anyway, that game is great on PC, and like all that slow-mo like melee combat like really shines when you don't miss because
I usually just spam the jump kick because it
yeah,
seems to be the most effective.
No, the slide kick is sick too, right? Like you're sprinting and then you crouch and then you
yeah, and then they go comically like sailing in the fucking air like they got hit by a dump truck.
Yeah, and then you hit like the slow-mo and just like shoot them as they're flying in the air.
Shoot them with the fucking nail gun.
Yeah, the nail gun's hilarious. Man, that game is good. Holy shit.
Like,
and then,
it was really good ragdoll tech back in the day.
Yeah. And the AI, like how they would push you around corners, like that shit was brutal on like because I play games like that on like really hard, and like dude, the AI is just like it's good no matter what, and then on top of that you get into this difficulty where if you just take like 2 shots, you're toast. So yeah, I don't know. Great game.
Yeah, it was one of the first games with like a tactical AI system. Other games like the AI just kind of like rushed you, pretty much. They didn't have like squad commands.
Yeah, it's like you feel like they're peeking you at the same time on purpose. Like, and it was like what, 2003 or something?
I think either 4 or 5.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm really bad with time.
Release date. October 17, 2005. I just like, I'm able to base the date off of like when I got a 360 and like kind of like go from there. Because it was definitely not a launch title for the 360, but it was still pretty early into the 360's life cycle.
Yeah, I played it on PC. It's a really good game, though.
Yeah, I'll probably add that to the queue then. This one's embarrassing. Half-Life Alyx. I haven't played Alyx yet, and it's because what's that?
I was just gonna say I've played it, but I maybe played it for like 2 hours, and I have a headset and everything, and I own the game, and I just never got back into it. Actually, that's a good point. I should probably charge my headset.
My the whole reason I haven't played it yet is just I haven't like set my headset back up since buying the game. I literally haven't touched my my VR headset in probably like 2 years.
Dude, I have a HOTAS setup that was designed for Elite Dangerous, and that game with VR is so fucking sick, especially with like the controls. And when I think of my VR headset, the only thing I want to play is Elite Dangerous, but like no one plays it with me. So
you've got a setup that has like haptic feedback and all that shit?
well, I have like for Elite, for like flying in space, I have like a joystick and a throttle and everything. And that coupled with the VR headset, it's like a really, really sick space flight simulator. And like you can be Han Solo or like run cargo in like a big ship with like a friend running defense fighter or whatever.
Okay, I think I found the controller.
Did you say you play Elite Dangerous?
Yeah.
Oh boy, let's go.
Yeah, I had like
Here we go.
500 hours on controller like back in the
Go
day.
die now.
And then
Well, I'll tell you
have
what,
a full HOTAS set up with like a VR headset and everything, and I'm like at 600 hours or something.
You have someone to play with now.
Nice. We should definitely play. We should get my friend back in, and then we'll have a what is it called, a wing or whatever.
Yeah. I'd totally be down for that. I've been looking for like a couple of friends to play for a little bit, and I'm waiting for one to set his system back up to play. And like, yeah, it's a niche game for sure, right? Like it's hard to find people that play that. But yeah, I've got stuff in that game, including a carrier. I don't know if you got far enough to buy one of those.
Yeah, sorry, I was typing. I have a Python. Oh no, wait. I think I sold my Python because no one would play with me, so I had no use for the Python. Do I have insert on? What the fuck is going on with my keyboard? I think I sold a bunch of shit, and I just have a Vulture and an ASP, the larger one. And the ASP is like mid to higher tier combat, but then obviously like jump in cargo space, and then I just run drugs because I play alone all the time. So I like
For sure.
I have like a 7 system setup where I go and like just I fly in as fast as possible.
That's
and
old school. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I can make you a fortune pretty quick.
How is that?
Kill pirates. You take the pirate killing missions and you go out to the rings around a planet where there's hazardous extraction sites, and you just kill them mercilessly. Usually about 20 million in about, I don't know, every half hour to an hour.
I'm pretty good at combat. And then I can just like bring the vulture I have wherever we're doing that.
Oh yeah. I've got a Corvette and a the other big one on the on the Alliance side. What was that thing called?
Yeah, I don't know. I forget the split or whatever.
Yeah. One of them though, I built out with beam lasers that will repair your shields, so you can just go and kill stuff and never have to stop because your shields will never go down. It's also got repair. It's I literally built the ship to play with other players and just keep them alive and repair them. It's just a utility ship.
Are all ships like single manned, or like are you able to have
No,
crews?
you can multi-crew them. Yeah, if you've got
That's
turrets
tight.
on them, yeah, you can get people to like aim your turrets and stuff. And
Do
And then like
how big can you make your ships?
Well, there's also like you can have people that are in your, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Ray?
Yeah.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never done this, but I want to. But you can have like a big enough ship that like other ships can deploy out of. Like
yeah, the carrier. Yeah. Yeah, I have one of those too.
Like I had a Python, so the Python could have what one?
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. The you're right, the fighters that launch out. Yeah, those. Yeah, there's a fighter bay that you can get for some of the ships. My Corvette has one. It can launch. Well, it can hold 2 fighters, but can only launch one at a time.
See, I've never used it. So is it like you can have 2 co-pilots like for turrets or whatever, and then those people can like launch out as?
Yeah, I've never had 4 people or the most I've had I think was 2 or 3 on a ship, and one was on turrets. I think the other one could go in and fly the fighter if they wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, if you have other people on board, they can fly those. Otherwise, there's an AI pilot that you have to hire to fly them, and they take a percentage of all of your jobs. How long have you been playing?
I don't know, at least like 2015 or something. Like 2016 maybe. I'm really bad with time. But like I used to play just on a monitor and controller like for a really long time. But I have like the whole like HOTAS, like joystick and throttle. And it's like the same buttons that you see as the pilot. So like,
oh yeah, that's nice. That was I mentioned a problem with, because I have the same thing. I've got a HOTAS system, and I kind of spent some money on it, and I made a comment one time, and I think I qualified as having the most first world problem ever. Is at least what my friend said. Okay, so the problem is I've got the joystick that I have is force sensing, right? The joystick doesn't move; it just senses how much pressure you apply to it, right? If you look it up, it's the Cytec X65, and in the game, when you're flying your ship, the stick moves, and mine doesn't. So I'm playing in VR, and the stick, like my stick doesn't move, but the one in the game does. So I'm looking down, the stick's moving, and mine's not. And it just kind of, I'm saying, it just sort of breaks the immersion, right? My buddy's like, "Oh, that's the most first world problem I've ever heard. Your fancy joystick isn't rendering right in your fancy VR space flight simulator. Oh no."
Yeah,
The
I have
horrors.
I have the one that was made for the game, like at launch. I just got it like secondhand. My friend gave it to me, so my shit moves. I guess.
Yes. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun playing that game. I pretty much built my system to play that game because, like you said, in VR, you're flying a spaceship in space, right? It's really hard to compete with that if that's what you wanted to do since you were a kid, which is what I've wanted to do since I was a kid. So.
Oh yeah, dude, and to like not even like fighting or mining or like running, illegal substances or whatever. Like just jumping from star to star is just so cool. Like in that game, like I don't know. Just
the occasional shock of, oh, I'm too close to this one.
Oh yeah. You drop in and you're like, oh shit, and you peel away. Like it's a great game.
Or just the neutron stars, the black holes. I mean, like it's got everything. And it's actually a galactic simulator. It is the Milky Way. There's 400. The neat thing about this game is there's literally 400 billion stars in the game, and you can go to all of them. I mean, you can't, because you're clearly going to run out of time. You cannot visit them all. We as a species will never explore all of this game because there's 400 billion stars. And it's crazy. Like, you can bring up the star map and you go in. As you start going into the center, it gets more and more dense, and at some point it's just a crazy star field. You're just bathed in stars. Yeah, hit me up though. We'll
yeah, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to like set it up right now.
You're not the only one. Anytime I talk about it, I kind of want to play it. Do you hum the theme to Battlestar Galactica when you start playing ever? Because I do that.
No, I never watched that shit.
Yeah, if I'm gonna play D&D, I'll hum the theme to Zelda or Whistle It or whatever, and then
which one?
Battlestar Galactica. Oh, the original.
Like the theme.
Yeah, the game music, the in-game music that I've heard for countless hours and have memorized, obviously.
Yeah, I'm actually a big Zelda fan too. I've played every single game, even like the Capcom ones on Game Boy.
Oh, the Oracle of Ages and Seasons.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I never finished Minish Cap or the DS one. A link between worlds or some shit. I don't remember.
Did you ever play the 4-player one?
Yes, I did.
GBA.
Yeah, I did play that. Yeah, I played that with my little brother and my little sister.
Nice. Yeah, there was a point back in middle school where like every day we'd run after school back to my friend's house so we could continue playing. It was a big deal when I got a link cable.
Yeah, it was called like Four Swords or something.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, I used to hang out back when, not Blockbuster, but the other one, Hollywood Video had like.
Oh yeah, we had Hollywood Video.
They had like a section of their store though where you would buy games, and it was like called Game Crazy or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I think it was Game Crazy, and then I don't know. I was like a 14-year-old kid, and there was like cool dudes who let me play any game, like sample them like at the store. And so I would just like chill there and play GBA games. I'd just be like, yo, Austin, let me try this one, bro.
Yeah, Hollywood Video would let you rent consoles, like entire consoles. And so for one of my birthdays, we rented a PS2 just so we could all play Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3.
Nice.
Spent all night trying to unlock shit.
I've never played a game that was Dragon Ball except for Xenoverse that I liked. And I played like a lot of those games.
Did you ever play the Budokai games?
I know I did, but they were like Street Fighter, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like a Street Fighter purist. Like, I think Tekken sucks. I think Soul Calibur sucks. I think
probably hate King of Fighters.
King of Fighters is all right, but like, I think
God Fist.
Oh, is that a?
I think it was called God Fist.
Oh, like it's its own franchise or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe
was that? No, I think God Fist was actually more like Dynasty.
Dude, they just announced Tifa from Final Fantasy VII in Street Fighter 6. So I'm going to be buying Street Fighter 6 as of right now.
Did you get my homework, RP?
No. Okay. UA analysis homework.
Mm-hmm.
So that's your that's your clip for tomorrow. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I hear homework, I'm like, I need to do something. What?
That's what it's like. We have to pick out these clips. I mean, we gotta gotta do homework, find them.
I remembered a clip earlier today, but I need to click through the day I think it happened. I'm looking for the day Free called in is Emily.
Oh, I might be able to find that. We should have a funeral for Free. I'm fucking devastated.
Your favorite flurf is
I'm fucking
no longer.
I know everyone else hates him, but I always thought he was funny. I appreciated the extra mile he went with his bullshit. It was great. And to see Blitz and Peterson just tear him apart. Like maxed out my Schadenfreude levels.
Oops. There we go. So I've been looking for that Daisy clip still this entire time, and I came across a couple old videos of like songs I forgot I wrote, and I don't have like the files anymore, but like I made a video of them, put them on Facebook, so I guess the songs survived. I'm into like the pre-COVID part of my Facebook now. It's like a completely different world.
That he called in this Emily?
I couldn't tell you. That's why I gotta click through a couple.
I'll find it.
Oh, we still have this Planet Pearson clip to finish. Looks like we're almost done with it.
Like, you know, when there's a big catastrophe and a lot of people die, then you have elders, they get to come out and basically redescribe their own history kind of thing. Right.
Right.
And, you know, and it's just one of those things. Like I said, you know, am I one of those human beings that would like to know everything? You know, shit, man, I'm barely understanding, you know, just pure consciousness. It scares me to death sometimes. But, you know, the reality is, you know, mankind has been here a long time, long enough for a lot of people to have their own opinions, and whether it's called brainwash or manipulate, whatever. I think sometimes you just got to take a step back and kind of look within yourself. You know, the reality is we're all consciously beings. You are here, like you said earlier, you know, you exist, I exist, you know what I mean? But man, you know, I don't think that we'll ever know, but everything will continuously be manipulated, take sides, and it kind of slows up what I feel like real evolution is within oneself. So, but I appreciate your opinion. I really do. That's why I stopped and just listened to you a little bit. I think you're a little brutal sometimes with some of these cats, but I completely understand why.
Only to the ones that deserve it.
Yeah, you got your own opinion. That's why I wanted to talk. And you know what? I appreciate you letting me speak, brother.
You're welcome.
All right, you have a good one,
Hey,
bro.
RP.
You as well.
Yo.
Get a free book, 2 free audio books.
You want the first one where he called in as Emily, or when he called back and they kept calling him Emily and he told me to stop calling him Emily? Which one you want?
Ooh, probably the second one, because that's funnier.
Okay, you got it.
You found it?
Yeah.
Damn, thanks, Gretchen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have Milky Ways to share with you for letting me copy your homework. One of my friends, like, I would sneak him a Milky Way, and he'd let me copy his spelling homework in 7th grade, and I ended up like scoring like 5th grade spelling level in 7th grade on the Iowa Test of Basic Skills, because like I basically didn't do any spelling studying that year, so it really showed.
Yeah, I'll have to introduce you to Philmont. Have you ever like been there to the site?
I heard you suggest that the
It
other
scrubs
week when we were
YouTube
trying to
for-
find something.
Yeah, because like when I'm doing like the politics videos, I am not going to fucking slog through hours of fucking left wing Ben Shapiro and Nick Fuentes footage. I just do fucking searches for the shit that they say, and then put in all the channels I'm interested in, and it'll just come up with the clips. It'll even give me the timestamps, which is how I found.
I wonder if that's how like these political like
That's how I do
commentary
it. I don't know about anyone
channels
else.
like just like get a bunch of like clips about the same topic.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm talking. The political videos, those are their commentary.
Yeah,
That's how we do it. So I mean,
interesting. I've never
or
considered.
at least that's how I
doing
do
that
it.
way.
I don't know how the rest of the team do theirs, but it's definitely what I do.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Because nobody has time to like watch like every like political podcast that's going on.
Yeah,
like, there was a time where I would always tune into the Majority Report in the morning, but that was before I got into the debate community.
Yeah, I used to watch all that stuff too, but even then, I still didn't go over I would just see the clips that they showed, that like Sam Cedar would show, or all the whatever the rest of them were showing.
Yeah.
And now it's like, no, I'm just gonna just dig into what the other guys are saying. So, but I'm definitely not gonna watch their videos or give them views for it. So. This way I just pull clips and it works for me.
Books and ad-free videos by becoming a Patreon member.
Oh, I guess we're done.
Fuck it, I got them both. Well, I got them both. I'll just give you both of them, and you can decide. So, how about that?
Yeah, should I do the first one this week and then the second time next week?
I don't know. I don't
'Cause
even
if I'm
think
gonna
I was
do
watching
both-
when the first one happened.
Yeah, his
But I don't
excuse
know.
is like, I think he got banned on his one account, and then like he was using his sister's iPad or something.
Yeah. Or he was just trying to get around the fact that Blitz banned him like from everywhere. You know?
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, Emily.
Alright.
Oh no, buddy. Last night, I tried streaming some StarCraft during one of the longer discussions, and I got shot down. No gaming streaming on this channel.
Not on this channel, just like not when I'm fucking here, please. Especially StarCraft. I have fucking like trauma with that fucking game.
Please share.
My middle kid was a fucking he was a StarCraft guy, and
Based.
we used to have this bar in Irvine called Barcraft, where they would do these tournaments all the time, and I would have to take him because it was actually a bar, so he'd be allowed to go in if he had a parent with him, and plus it was in Orange County, which is an hour and a half away, so. You know, I had to like sit there while all these, like so many days, just so he could win his fucking money. And God, I'm a good fucking mom. I'm a good, yeah, he did eventually, but I'm like, I'm the best mom ever. But I sat through all that shit just so a fucking 16-year-old could kick ass at a tournament. It was like this is ridiculous.
Well, big W for you for being an amazing mom.
He set up a little table and chairs outside. He was like, "I made you your own smoking section, Gretchen." I'm like, "Thank you." I'm like, "I'm gonna have a seizure with all the games going on in there. This is ridiculous." He's like, "Yeah, well, makes us money." I'm like, "Yeah, I get it."
How was the smell at the tournaments?
I don't recall there being any particular smell. I mean, it was a bar restaurant type of place, so I mean, it's not like, you know,
Not like
packed a
the
bunch of
early
people.
arcades.
I mean, it wasn't like the one time I went to Evo with the kid. I was just like,
no.
"This is fucking horrible, dude. What
Yeah.
are you doing with your life?" I was like, it was a good thing. He's like, "Mom, I'm like, "No, fuck you. I'm gonna go play crafts. You have fun with this crap." I'm like, "There's a fucking kid in a fucking furry suit." I'm like, "What the hell?" This is ridiculous.
I care more about the stank than what anyone's wearing.
Kid in a furry suit just fucking mogging all these people just because he fucking won a game, and I'm like, he's threatening to fight them, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, none of them have showered in a month either,
I'm
so
like,
it's
people
like
are so strange.
They're too busy going pro.
yeah, that's another one of those. Back in the day, it was Fatality. He was like the biggest celebrity gamer, and now I bet most people don't even know who he is.
Who?
Exactly. Fatality. He was one of the first like sponsored gamers. He was sponsored by Razer initially.
What year was this?
I don't
Mid
know any
90s,
famous gamers.
late 90s.
The first like
competitive-wise.
big gamer I remember was Walshy. He was a pro Halo 2 player. I think he was the
Yeah.
captain of Final Boss.
I think Fatality was back in the Quake days. He played a lot of Counter-Strike, I think. There was a lot
Oh
of,
god, Quake cons, like fucking
Yeah.
in a convention center full of like computers from the 90s that were basically like giant heat generators.
Yeah.
Like people would have to like play shirtless at these cons,
You were just sweating your ass off.
sweating it up while getting sweaty in Quake.
Yeah, those were some good days. But yeah, I think Fatality won one of the first Quake tournaments. I believe he was one of the early winners of one of the Quake cons. Yeah, he was a monster. But now, I mean, I don't know. It's just frustrating because when we were competitively playing it, there wasn't like an esports thing going on. It was just the people who were really into it competing. There was no press. There was none of that. Well, I'm not bitter. Okay, maybe just a little.
All right, so his career was 99 to 2006. The games he played: Quake 3, Quake 4, Aliens vs Predator 2, Unreal Tourney, Doom 3. I don't remember Painkiller. Was that
Either.
like one of those weird id games? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, I used to like People Can Fly. I don't remember Painkiller. It's interesting. So this was taken in 2023, but he like ended his career in 2006. So I wonder if he just like goes to like cons and like, you know, sets up a booth and people still want to meet him.
Oh, I'm sure. I'd like to punch him in the face. I mean, shake his hand.
Did he frag you a couple times at some con?
Not on a con. Actually, we were, I believe it was the Desert Combat mod for, was it Battlefield 1942? Anyway, he was in there, and yeah, no, he doesn't miss. His time to time on target was so fast. Very frustrating.
He's got those twitch reflexes.
Yeah, dialed in just dialed in. Mouse sensitivity set just right, like really good muscle control. No overshoot or undershoot. And then, of course, thousands of hours of playing. Thousands and thousands of hours of playing. So
This is the guy I was talking about. He's around the same age as Fatality. You see, he was pro like all Halo games.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Wait, was he on Straight Rippin'? Not Final Boss? Oh yeah, it was Final Boss. That was right. With the Ogre Twins. I thought T2 was on Final Boss with them. Not Strong Side. Like around I think like 2004, I think either USA or Spike TV actually like played live on the broadcast a Halo 2 tournament. And I was so excited. It was the first time that esports was like ever on cable TV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the start of our frustration. It's like, oh, now it's starting. Now that no one's playing Quake 3 CTF anymore, all those hours of school and people on troubled waters in Japan went to waste. I mean, not really. We had a lot of fun. If you think about like the number of hours that you play some of these games versus what you pay, you're talking like fractions of penny on the dollar for your enjoyment, right?
Yeah.
So.
Okay, it's not 2004. It was 2006. It was the Boost Mobile MLG Pro Circuit. Remember Boost?
Oh man, barely. Barely.
It's such a mid 2000s company. Wait, nobody on fire said wait. Wait, what?
What?
I haven't been keeping up with chat. Nobody on fire said wait and then just like disappeared.
Yeah, the game I'm playing now, right now actually, is kind of a weird one. I mean, everyone knows about Red Dead, right?
Oh yeah.
But then there's Red Dead Online. And then there's the Red Dead role-playing servers, which is like the GTA role-playing server, except it's in the Red Dead world.
Did Red Dead ever come to PC? The new one on the
Red Dead 2?
PS4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was Red Dead 2. They finally ported it? Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to have to add that to my wish list.
It's what I'm playing right now.
Because I used to play like a lot of GTA RP servers.
Yeah, those I hear are pretty toxic. But this...
Most recent RP server I got invited to was Conan Exiles. Played a little with my friend.
How is that?
It's all right. Like it's not like a crazy in depth like RPG, but it was fun. If I'm going to play a game like that, I'd rather play like Valheim.
Mm-hmm.
Have you played Valheim at all?
I've seen it. The people I play with have played it from time to time.
Yeah, let me see how much time I have. I have almost 500 hours of Valheim, so I enjoy it quite a bit.
I don't even want to know some of those numbers. It's not worth knowing.
Oh God, let's see. Oh geez, my biggest playtime is 1,500 hours, and it's in Satisfactory.
Can you sort it by that?
By playtime?
I've never, like I said, I try not to look at those numbers. But now you're making me
Ready to
wonder.
play, installed locally, played, unplayed, private. No, it doesn't look like you can sort it by playtime. You just need to like,
Go
go
down, through all
down
of
the
them.
list.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Yeah, Elite Dangerous is probably it. Yeah. That's closing in on 1,300. But I mean, that game's been out for so many years now. It's not that bad if you take that into account.
Well, if you take that into account, my Satisfactory numbers looks like an addiction. It kind of
that's kind of the problem, right? Kind of becomes the problem. Okay, so it was released in 2015, was when this came out. So that's an addiction. That's a problem. But I take long breaks from it too, right? There's just times when I'm like, I don't feel like strapping on the headset for hours on end, or I play a lot of racing games in VR too, because it keeps like the eyes. It's good for eye practice.
Oh, we got someone coming to the stage.
What the hell?
Hey, Eric.
Yep.
Hey, but did we talk to you yesterday?
No.
Okay. Well, Eric, welcome to the stage. Are you over the age of 18?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. What brings you to the stage tonight?
I just want to talk about how Gretchen's a fat fucking.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. My finger was right over the kick button.
Oh, you.
Eat shit, dumbass.
You knew.
I knew. Oh, nobody. We should play Valheim sometime.
Thanks for watching, Eric. Glad you're a fan. Fuck you.
Clearly a big fan of yours, Gretchen, and I can't blame him. How could they not be? Some people just really like getting angry.
Whoa, Nessie's got 2,400 hours in War Thunder. Those are pro numbers, Nessie.
Yep, that's impressive. What, like, War Thunder though? I have that. I think that's in here. But I played the flying portion of it, where you get to fly like World War II aircraft and stuff.
Oh yeah. I always forget that War Thunder isn't just a tank game.
Yeah, no, it's everything. Also plays in VR.
I have over 200 hours in Chrono Trigger, like alone on Steam. And it's not a long game. There's not a lot you can do.
Oh, it's just fun.
Yeah. I think at one point I was trying to like develop a route for a speed run, but like I never like actually ended up like timing it out. So probably a lot of
The speed runs, though, man, when that became a thing, it's like, okay, that's enough, right? Like,
No, I love speed runs. I watch Awesome Games Done Quick every single year.
No, I get it, but it's, I don't know, the devotion of time to like not play what somebody spent a lot of time working on, to me, it just hurts my head. It's just like, dude, come on. That's I get it. Sort of. It's like anything people enjoy, someone's going to take it to a freakish level. Speed running is just another example of that. I know. But...
Yeah, no, buddy. I know. I've got all 21 endings. I think that was part of one of the achievements. I have all Chivos on Chrono Trigger. I don't know, my brain like really likes doing the same thing over and over and over, and that's why like I got into speedrunning. But like the super popular games just had like people that were just like monsters of gamers, and so like I could never really compete. And so I stuck to like more unique obscure games like Chex Quest.
Chex Quest. Yeah, I'd never heard of that one.
It was a Doom mod that was like packaged with Chex cereal in like '95.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, you played as like this sentient like Chex piece. He was called the Chex Warrior, and you had to go to like this alien planet to like help your other cereal friends who were like caught by these green like snot monsters called phlemoids. And instead of shooting them, you would zorch them. It's this gun that like teleports them back to their own dimension. So very kid friendly. It's not killing.
Yeah. No. You're sending them home.
But it all just ran on like the Doom engine. It was just a rescreen.
There was a bunch of things that like you could mod up for that. Somebody did in the Doom engine. They ran what was it? Proc through it, and all of the enemies that would spawn were processes. So if you want, like, there was a fun way to go in and kill a process that maybe had gotten stuck, or that you were just trying to like end in a fun way, right? You could go through and you could shoot, but it would pull proc, so it would pull up every process, so you could shoot bash.
Oh no!
Right. It was, but that was fun. I mean, like you'd occasionally have to reboot, but you could in fact
Could blue screen your
Yeah.
system
Yeah,
with
just-
Doom.
Oh, you did that. You killed the wrong process. You'd think they would have made that one like a boss, but they didn't. No, it was just shoot, die, process that.
The weakest zombie man dies in one hit.
Good stuff, though. Good stuff. Yeah, but that was, always creative ways of taking these engines and making like new ways of having fun with them. And like some of the mods are just the example of that. The wild things people have thought of to do with these existing games and engines are just testament to man's creativity. When you give them a palette to play with and you give them a bunch of colors, they're gonna paint.
It's mostly just to avoid boredom.
That's what all life is, right? I mean, like we've created this shit show, so yeah, that's where we're at now. We're not, toiling in a field for hours and hours and hours a day, right? We're not waiting for the next harvest. We've created so much, well, not necessarily free time given the current situation because of the whole wealth disparity and all that bullshit, but comparatively to how we were living primitively, we've got a lot of time. So we got to find ways to burn it. That's why people do drugs. It's because they need to be okay with being bored. So let's alter our conscience and be okay with that for a while. That's one reason anyway. Obviously, there's a million others. That's my reason anyway. I just want to be okay with being bored.
For me, like stuff like smoking weed always made me feel more creative. And so I think what it did was just like kind of loosen my inhibition a little. And so like I'd be more like open to just like sticking with an idea and kind of running with it.
Right, but you know those people that doesn't work for, right? Like it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
work for creativity, it does the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
that's
me.
the
They just get couch locked and
right. Well, I don't know about you, Gretchen, but I mean,
Or
you say-
floor locked, in my
I've never-
case. Right.
No, but that's it hits everyone differently. Some have the receptors for it, some don't, and like it can unlock creativity for some. The problem is when they see people like have that creative inspiration and then think they're gonna get the same thing when they do it, and they don't, but they don't give up, and nobody tells them, "No, you're really bad. Actually, you should probably not. You should probably try it sober first, and then,
Hey, Ismail.
then maybe." But dumb animals, we envy.
You guys catch the latest Lego shit?
Has there been another update?
Oh, yeah.
yeah, we can pull that up. Did what's his face Ben?
There's been updates on a couple of fronts. I don't know. I haven't heard what Ben is up to, whether he's still hiding in Mexico or what, but I know there's information that's come out that they're going to use the police misconduct to get him cleared of all the criminal charges that he's racked up during all this. Bricks and Minifigs has fired the two franchise owners that were trying to get away with stealing those Lego sets, and the CEO is trying to work with the original owner of the Lego sets, and they're probably going to end up paying him off because all their crap with Patreon and shit didn't fucking work. Oh, did Legal Eagle do a second one?
It looks like one, but it's 50 fucking minutes. That's going to turn into a 3-hour 3-hour reaction. So probably
when was
not
that
the
from?
best.
What day
2
was
days
that from?
ago.
It'll be a Gilligan's Island.
Yeah, it's the first one that he's done about it. So
Oh yeah, the part one. Yeah, that it really doesn't even cover Ben's part in it at all. It just he talks a lot about the law as far as property law and the original franchise owner and the new franchise owners and the CEO and who's got rights to what and crap like that. But now there's another guy. He's like a copyright lawyer, and he's been covering this stuff too, and he's going at it from the the last video where Ben said that someone hacked the police and leaked the unredacted body cam footage that he got hold of. Turns out it wasn't a hack. The police mistakenly just released the unredacted footage, and the fucking Internet Archive caught it and archived all of it. And then they tried to pull it back.
is that what this video is about? All the footage is released?
Wait, did they try to delete something from the internet?
Oh no.
Yeah, they did. And they tried to release their statement saying they tried to also delete their statement saying that we need all this deleted because this was a mistaken release.
Oh my word!
So when Ben says, "Yeah, someone hacked and got this footage,"
they hacked themselves.
Because then the police were trying to say, "Well, if you're using hacked footage, then we can charge you with that too."
Oh.
But now it turns out it wasn't a hack; it was just their fuck up. There was no hack.
That's going to be
Ben
admissible.
didn't know that at the time when he made the video, but turns out he's just, and I guess I don't know, the Internet Archive isn't like letting it go. They're just leaving it out there or some shit.
The Internet Archive has been under fire from like a lot of like tech special interests.
Yeah. Well, they're also running out of money, so.
Yeah, we need to fund the Internet Archive and Wikipedia. Definitely.
Yeah. And the Onion.
And the Onion.
We need the Onion.
I've always lived in cities where I could get it for free, so like I didn't realize that other places had to pay for the Onion. Oh, still my favorite headline was Jesus returns to the NBA. God. Cause he's dunking, right? Like, and he's like head height with the rim. It's just epic. It's just epic. Love that.
Oh, we got some more friends that cycled into chat. We got Issa Secular, Robin. I saw a third one. Oh, Slug Racer. And I think that's everybody that's came in since our last hey friends, welcome in. I think I found another video that we can react to. This one from Blitz came out a couple days ago. I've missed Blitz like all these mornings this past week. Is he still gone this next week or is he back next week?
I think he's got one more week. He's gone.
Oh,
Wasn't he supposed to be back on like the 13th?
Yeah, that probably sounds right. Okay, so he'll be back on for UA next week.
I don't know. I don't know if he's doing UA this week. Even Quanta didn't know. So.
Well, it's a question of like his connection stability, because remember he tried to jump on last week just like for fun, but his connection was like just terrible.
Yeah.
He's probably in a new place this week, because they're traveling while they're over there, right?
I have no idea. But I guess we'll find out tomorrow. So.
And yet we have no other.
All right, you guys cool if I
think he'll be back in the middle of this coming week.
Okay.
I think it was like he said he was going to be back on the 9th or something, because I remember going, oh, so no Flurf Day this week or that week? That sucks, but all right.
Hey, that's only a couple days.
Flurf Day is my favorite day, unless he does the MAGA topic, which he doesn't do a whole lot anymore.
My favorite is Science versus God. And I think that's what this stream is from, too.
Yeah.
Or this clip is from. This clip is from
but
Science
I'm an
versus
atheist.
God.
That's always, or God versus physics, some shit like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Muslim apologist admits defeat. Oh, of course. It's because Ems comes in and strong arms them. Like there's no beating Ems.
No.
This will be a good one then.
Records of this ever happening except in the Quran.
That is also true. I agree with you.
So it seems more plausible that.
Yeah, I picked an M's clip.
I would say more
for my
I would lean on
UA
more
thing.
that it did happen.
Let's go.
Yeah, we have no
I
evidence
love
for it.
Ems.
Pitho, how's it going?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can. Pitho, do you
I
believe in
picked
God?
the AI voice one.
Yes, I do.
You turn that off.
Oh, yes. Oh, I forgot about that one. That's great.
That was so good.
Well, and that whole joke like actually led Blitz to like thinking like that M's uses an AI like
I know.
voice masker
I know.
later, and it wasn't until like weeks later that got corrected.
Yeah.
Maybe that can be the one I find for next week. Or wait, no, I'm probably going to do the first Emily and then next week's follow up with the second Emily.
No, the second Emily is only like 2 minutes.
Oh, it is.
Because
Okay.
they kicked him super quick. Yeah, they made fun of him for calling himself Emily because he said, nah. I said, call me something else, and they're like, okay, bye. They just kicked him after 2 minutes. So I gave you the timestamp on it. It's a real quick banjo guy, and then them goofing on Emily for calling himself Emily.
Okay, so I can probably just like follow that up really quickly.
Yeah, you can show both of them.
Doing both. Sweet.
Believe in God.
All right, now why should I believe in God?
Okay, you yourself said you're a physicist, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and you have a PhD, which is really cool in my opinion.
Yep.
But I have a few questions. Like, can there be something? Like, can something be made out of nothing?
I suspect not. I don't think that there ever was nothing, though.
Yeah, but like, also, energy cannot be created or destroyed, right? Right? Is a law of
No, not
energy.
really. It's a good approximation to the laws of physics here on Earth, but it's not a good it's not true in the universe as a whole.
Yes, but like.
By the way, do you think that something can come from nothing?
I do not believe that something can come from nothing because it's impossible. How
Did God make the universe?
That's the thing. God doesn't have to abide to these rules.
Okay, so you do think something can come from nothing?
Yes, in the sense of our world, like as we're living.
Wait a second,
we can.
pause it.
But
okay, so
God,
why?
Just fucking something you said just fucking clogged up the gears. So Blitz really did believe that Ems was using a voice changer?
Yeah.
Oh, the whole time I thought he was just playing into the, into the joke.
No, like he said that
Because
like
that
Ems was using it to
day,
like hide his voice
Justin
and stay safe.
Justin and Justin and Ian both said that's just the way his voice is. You know, like both of them, didn't
Yeah.
they? And I thought like Blitz was just playing on that because, I mean, we went back to, like the next day we went back to busting on M's on Justin's stream. You know, sending him super chats about turning the AI off, and he took that in stride, and you know, Justin played into it then. I didn't realize Blitz was serious about that, so I didn't realize he missed that.
Yeah, I'll have to find that clip.
Oh.
That'll be my homework.
Shut up, Jason. I have gears. They turn occasionally. Gears and cogs. Both of them. Dude.
How about springs?
What about sprockets? Do you have sprockets?
Ooh. Definitely sprockets.
Okay.
Springs are a little loose in my later years.
Don't bounce back as quick.
Nope, not quite.
Yeah. Well, would you go with Spacely sprockets or Cogswell cogs? Is always a question.
I mean, you can figure out how to use both.
Yeah, that's right. I guess. I don't know. It's what was that?
It's a little more convoluted, but so am I. So it works.
I don't know.
Wow, that's weird. Now I'm gonna go look for the clip where Bliss figures it out because I don't think I ever saw that. My bad. All right, you can go back to Blainer.
Should I think that something can come from nothing?
See, my point is, a higher being that would create the universe and create like everything, he won't have to abide the rules he makes.
Okay, yeah. So you're giving me an example of something coming from nothing.
Yes, pretty much. We don't know
Okay,
if
so you think
where
that
God
something
has
can come from
or
something.
anything.
You think that something can come from nothing.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, continue.
We don't know where God has come from, how he is properly, but we know he made everything.
Well, I
And-
mean, that's the claim anyway.
Yeah, I personally am a Muslim, right? And I don't follow the religion blindly. I always question everything. And the conclusion I've come to myself, which I like to tell people if they're curious themselves, that's why I try to like join you and tell you, is if Allah made the universe and everything, he created the laws. Now, if, let's say, I create something, right? I'm not saying like I'm as higher being as him, but like, so I make the rules for it. I, as a creator of that game, would I have to necessarily follow the rules? I would not,
Well,
especially in the
look, something can't be made from. So the principle, something can't come from nothing, is not a law of physics. It's a metaphysical principle. Right. This is not like a law that was. This is not like a rule that was programmed into the game. This is a metaphysical principle. Right. They're arrived at in some sense via logical deduction. Although it's not quite that strong. There's some extra stuff that goes into it, but it's not a law of physics. So I don't think that anything can come from nothing, whether or not you're God or not.
Yeah, we know that. Like, the thing is, we don't.
This
know
is not a
anything
rule
about
that God can evade. It's not a rule. It's just a metaphysical principle.
Yeah, but like, it's a rule that God Himself put there.
No,
for the
it's
universe
not.
itself.
This follows merely from introspection by considering the logical way the entirety of reality, including God, must be. Unless you think that God can break logic, but you don't want to say
I
that.
personally think He can break logic.
Oh,
because
Oh, no.
So
But
then,
can you
sorry,
define,
could God?
That's pretty
could God
much
make atheism
instant
true?
concession.
What do you mean? Can God make atheism
Yeah,
true?
could
Can
God
you,
make
like,
atheism true?
elaborate on it, please?
Yeah, atheism being that there exists no God.
Yeah.
Oh, hang
but,
on
like,
a second.
here's the
Pause
thing.
it. Yes, JR, you did hear Dr. Blitz a mistake, but it was me that said that, and I'm God, so I outrank Blitz now. Blitz can suck it.
Also, hey JR, I think you just got into the chat, right?
Yeah.
I don't have
And hi,
chat
JR.
open. I've got this occupying the screen right now.
JR knows I'm God. It's cool.
Atheism. I personally don't see the way
See?
atheists believe too much, like how the earth, how the universe was made, like the Big Bang.
Wait, why are you avoiding my question?
Which question, please?
Can God
sorry
make
if I
atheists true?
accidentally-
Can God make atheism true?
I personally can't grasp that entire question you say. Because
Can God make
how
okay?
he
Can
make
God
atheism
can
true?
God make it so that it is true that there is no God while still existing?
No, that's illogical.
Oh, but
Because-
God can break the laws of logic. That's what you said.
Yeah. He
So
breaks the laws-
what? So
laws
why
of
why is
logic.
saying it's illogical? Why is that? Why does that mean that he can't do it?
Listen, like my point is, God would create the universe and everything, put the laws in place, because
Did God put the
personally,
laws of logic in place?
That's something we as humans and everything, as universe was created, those logics you could say were placed as well.
So
right?
okay, so before God created the universe, was God not himself?
God was always God.
Okay,
But
so
we
then the
don't know
law of
where he
identity must have been
originated
true. Was
What?
God something else before the? Was God not God before the creation of the universe?
from. We have no like information about that. I, as a Muslim, I've never seen any explanation or anything like that. Never been talked about in the Quran.
Okay, so that's why I'm asking you. What do you think? Is it possible that God
I
wasn't
think-
God before the universe was created?
I say God was always a being, but at some point God did create humans. And
That
there's
wasn't my
a
question.
long
Was God not God?
explanation.
Was God not himself before he created the universe?
God was always God. He was
Okay, so
the
then
being
so
of
so
God.
insofar as before the universe was created, the only thing that existed was God. We have that the law of identity holds for everything that exists. We have that the law of non-contradiction, holds for everything that exists. Is it the case that if God believed something, it was either true or false before God created the universe?
Can you like explain that again? I kind of didn't follow.
Yeah.
fully.
So
I'm sorry.
did God have beliefs, or does God have beliefs?
That we do not know of.
Does God have
But
knowledge?
God is all-knowing.
Okay, then God has beliefs because knowledge is kind of belief.
Yes,
So God
you can
has
also
God has beliefs. In particular, God has
Yes.
attitudes towards propositions. So, for example, did God believe that he existed?
Yes, obviously.
Okay.
God
Did God not believe that he didn't exist?
No.
Wait a minute. So he didn't not. So he. The question was,
You
did
told
God
me the-
not believe that he didn't exist?
What God knew he existed.
Right.
Just
So
like
did
the
he
way you
not
know you
believe?
exist.
So did he not believe that he didn't exist?
Are you? We're kind of going in a circle here.
This isn't
I'm
a
saying,
circle, I
like,
have a
God
point.
knew he existed.
I have a
Or
point.
do you mean
I'm
like,
asking. So I agree. God knew he existed in your worldview.
Yes.
I'm asking a second question, a perhaps different question.
Yes.
Did God not believe that he didn't exist?
No, he always believed he existed. Or if
So
you mean
wait.
in
So
the sense
so
of,
it's
like,
not true that God didn't believe that he didn't exist.
no, God always knew he existed.
So then
But
God
if
did
this-
not. So then God did not believe that he didn't exist.
No, God always knew he existed. And
So God
when he
didn't
created the
believe that he
universe,
didn't
He knew
exist?
he was the God of this universe as
So
well.
God didn't believe that he didn't exist.
God always knew he existed.
What can you say? Yes or no? God didn't believe that he didn't exist? Yes or no?
You're saying God didn't believe that he didn't exist?
Yes.
We don't know anything about that. We don't know where he's come from. You
That's not
get
what
it?
I'm asking. When God existed, did God also not believe that he didn't exist?
We don't have any.
Okay, did God believe that he
explanation,
didn't
but
exist?
It's a possibility that I can't.
While God is existing,
Give me
did
full
God
answer.
also believe that he doesn't exist?
I don't know anything about God and how he is personally, but I would assume so. Maybe,
Okay.
but God
Wait,
is
you would assume
eternal
that
as
God
well.
also believes that he doesn't?
Whenever they retreat back to like, oh, I don't know everything about God. Well, then like, how do you even know like that like what you believe in God is true? It's like if you can't know his mind, then there are like just certain things that you can't really claim to like be knowledge.
Good night, JR. Hey, JR,
Exist
come
at the
back
same
after Unapologetic and we'll do our UA analysis tomorrow. So,
Yep.
I'm just believing that he does exist?
No, if God existed, he knows he existed, but like in the past
Okay, so
time,
then he doesn't believe that he doesn't exist.
I'm telling you, you're asking something like out of my, like out
This
of
is
human
very
capacity.
easy. This is very, very easy.
See, God is eternal, right?
So wait a minute.
Allah is
So
not.
look, does God believe true things? Only true things?
Yes,
Okay. Does God exist?
he does.
Okay. So God then, so it's false to say that God doesn't exist, right?
Yes,
Okay. So then God doesn't believe that, right? Because it's false.
we could. I can't say what fully God says or not, but yes.
Okay.
we could
So
say yes.
God doesn't believe that God doesn't exist. And you think that that is true because God does exist.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Exist.
So now we've assessed that the law of the excluded middle holds for the only being that existed absent creation. So we have 3 laws of logic that have now been established to apply to God: the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle. All 3 must necessarily now exist, and you've affirmed all of them. So how is God evading these laws of logic if they apply to him?
Okay, let's start again, okay? Sorry if I'm like not fully catching up as well, because I'm busy with some studies myself. And some of the words you're using, I'm not fully familiar with them, because English is not my first language or anything, okay? So I apologize if I'm
It's
not,
fine.
like, how did he say it? I forgot. Okay. My point is, so God existed, right? We don't know where God came from.
Well, I don't
we
agree
don't
with
know
that,
the origin
but-
of him. Yeah, we don't know where he came from. We don't know his origin, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think that he exists at all. But sure.
Yeah, but like that's your personal belief, and I respect it. But your question is, can you convince me to believe in your God? And I'm gonna try to convince you, okay?
But the God that you're telling me I should believe in is a God that, on the one hand, can break the laws of logic. On the other hand, we've just established must obey the laws of logic.
God doesn't have to obey anything.
We've just established that he has to obey the 3 classical laws of logic. All of them. We established that
Also-
has to be the case. That it
Also,
is
you're
indeed the
asking me some
case.
stuff that are beyond my capabilities to answer for you. Okay.
So the laws
But
of logic
back to-
are not to be trifled with, as far as God is concerned.
To
God
be
cannot violate the laws of
trifled
logic.
with.
The classical laws of logic, anyway.
What he does abide them, but okay, to an extent he does abide with them. But my point is, can I get back to my other point, because you kind of detoured from what I was trying to say?
You can, but the point
He
seems
just
to require
destroyed
that God
everything you were trying to
exists,
say.
or God can bend the laws of logic. And in your worldview,
Your
these are
problem
things
is
that
you
God
can't think of anything
created
different to
rather
say.
than just formalizations of the way that we think. And so it's just not these are things that have ontology, and that therefore God can evade them. But under your own worldview, we've just established that God cannot evade these laws. So for the same, and so we can use those laws. We can use those laws to come to principles like something can't come from nothing.
He made something out of nothing because he is God, but we don't know where he came from, obviously.
Yeah,
If
now we're
so
just
if I may
special
continue
pleading.
My point, like,
yeah, sure,
try to
I guess.
convince you. Okay, so you're familiar with the Holy Book Quran, right?
I'm familiar with the Quran, yes.
And I assume you also like astronomy, because if I'm not wrong, I've seen some of your video on my.
I'm
for you page,
fond
and I
of
really
astronomy,
like
sure.
them. Yeah, I really like your content, by the way.
I appreciate that.
But we know that the Quran was sent 1,400 years ago, right?
Yeah, that's when it was written. I agree.
Yeah, that's when it was like descended to the Prophet Muhammad. So the things in it that solidified my belief in Quran and in Allah is he talked about the universe in such details that we are just discovering now, and that was way
Can you give me an
before,
example?
right? Like composition of stars, how stars are made.
Okay, yeah.
and
Can you
stuff
give me
like
the example and then point to the earliest known non-Quranic source that says that?
What do you mean, like?
Well,
how a star is made?
look, I'm very familiar with this claim. I've heard it 100 times before. The claim is something like, well, Muhammad couldn't have known about this stuff, this XYZ thing. Maybe it's about stars, maybe it's about iron, or maybe it's about mountains, whatever it is. Muhammad couldn't have known about this because Muhammad couldn't have known about this, so it must have come from God because we only figured it out 100 years ago. That's the argument. I'm very familiar with it. Nobody has ever given me an example of it, like an actual example of something that was in the Quran, and it was the first time that idea was ever discussed. No one's ever given me that example.
I don't have the surah verses on hand, so like I'd have to come another time with every surah to debate.
Literally every single time people have made this argument, you can go find a source. Either the claim is false, that what the Quran says is true about, I don't know, iron is just not true about the iron on the earth, or it says something true, but it says something that the ancient Greeks knew.
So it's just not special
I've never
knowledge.
seen an example of this actually being the case, of Muhammad or of the Quran being the first documented case of this claim.
Yeah, you said your next live stream will be mid-June?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why is he asking
Please.
about the next live stream? Like,
But this time
you're
I'm
on
just gonna,
right
like,
now.
Continue with my personal beliefs, because
Well, wait a minute. Why do you have these
Because
beliefs
he
if you don't
has to
even- you
do
can't even come up with any
research to
examples?
figure out. Hey, he has
See,
to
I don't
talk
have the
to
examples
Grok
on
and
hand
find out how to
because-
define what
Get
what's
it,
his
grok
fucking
it up.
doing to him. You know, it's
Oh,
like
no.
he needs time to do research.
Oh man.
He's like, I just got totally destroyed. How the hell do I change the laws of logic to beat Blitz? You know?
I am not too practicing of Islam, but I have full belief in it. Get it?
Why do you have full
And
belief in
my
it? If you look, so if you don't know the content particularly well, why do you have full belief in
I
it?
know the contents of it, okay, but I can't read
Okay,
it fully
so-
because my Arabic is pretty bad.
So let me ask you this then: do you think that? So you think everything that's described
Or
in the
he's
Quran
going to
is true?
come back with an argument about why special pleading isn't a fallacy. You know?
Yes.
Okay. Does that include the moon being split in two?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a prophecy.
So then why didn't the? I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it's talked about as happening, not as happening in the future. So you think it hasn't happened?
Sorry, I messed that up. Yeah, it did cut in half, and then it was put together as
Yeah.
some people didn't believe in the prophet, and
Right.
God did that as like a.
Right. So why didn't the Chinese record the moon being split in
Maybe
half?
it's the same guy that talked to Nobody on Fire on TikTok.
do not
It's
know
like,
about
why
that.
are we
I
all
do not.
worried
The
about
Chinese-
begging the question anyway?
Oh no.
I could see this guy landing there, you know? Like, the last refuge.
Well,
Some
what is your framework for logic? How are you grounding logic? See, actually, I'm a dialetheist, and I believe that contradictions are true sometimes. So suck it.
Were prodigious astronomical record keepers. They recorded, in fact, they're famous, the Chinese astronomers are famous for recording the first ever supernova that we have in records. So they recorded all of the motion of the stars when comets came up, and from what I've been told by a particularly knowledgeable former Muslim, the moon was in the east during this event when the moon allegedly split, which means that it would have been directly overhead for the Chinese. So the Chinese would have had full view of the moon, and they were always looking at the sky. So why didn't anybody write it down?
Honestly, have no explanation on that. I would have to like do research on it myself.
In fact, this seems like the kind of thing that if it happened, lots of people would have noticed, because at least in the ancient world, people spent a lot of time looking at the sky. And yet we have no
That
other
is
records
true,
of this
though.
ever happening except in the Quran.
That is also true. I agree with you.
So it seems more plausible that it just didn't happen.
I would say more. I would lean on more that it did happen.
Yet we have no
It
evidence
could be
for it.
that God, like, showed it to the believers and whatnot. But that's also like not really fully understandable. Like, I'm with you on it. But as I said, I have to do like more, like, what is it called? Research on it to see.
What's it
To
called?
do-
He
what's
forgot
it
the
called?
word
Oh,
for
yeah,
research.
research.
He's got to do research on the word research. Got to figure out what word I need to use before I can.
That's
even do it.
definitely a grok guy. He's definitely
Yes.
a grok guy.
AI does all of his thinking for him. Definitely.
Know that it happened. If you take a kind of a traditional notion of what knowledge is, it's a justified true belief. So, is it true? That's the thing in contention. Is it
There's
justified?
a possibility it's true.
There's a smaller possibility that it's true than it's not true. Is it justified? Probably
At the same
not.
time,
Probably
like,
not,
we
because we
have-
have no external documentation of this happening. So even if you
have
believe it's true
Chinese-
and it's true, it doesn't mean that you have knowledge of it because you don't have justification.
do we have like Chinese research document? Like, what is the oldest one
We have Chinese
in hand?
Chinese astronomical records going back thousands of years.
How many? Like 2, 3?
Okay, I'm gonna go find the oldest Chinese astronomical record.
Yes, please.
They recorded a solar eclipse 2,700 years ago.
Whoa. Okay, that's
They
cool.
recorded a
I'll
comet
have to-
2,600 years ago. They recorded a nova 2,500 years ago. These are just notable records, of course. These are not like just every record that's available. They recorded observation of sunspots 2,300 years ago. They recorded a supernova 1,800 years ago. They did the first record of a meteor shower 1,400 years ago. So yeah, they have been recording stuff for a long time.
That is pretty cool to know. Thank you for like acknowledging me on this information. But continuing on like my belief, so you could view it in the same way I do, is the same thing. Like scientific things talked about in the Quran, like how a baby is formed, right? A fetus is formed, and the stages of development into a proper.
But it gets it wrong. I've spoken with doctors, and it gets it wrong. He gets the order wrong.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
if you read it in Arabic, like if you look at the
You
Arabic,
said yourself that your Arabic isn't that strong.
Yes.
So how are you to tell me that it's like, you know, if you read it in Arabic, you'll get it right? Like, no, it doesn't. I've spoken with an ex-Muslim who's a physician and Arabic is his first language, and he says, yeah, this is not what's taught in medical school.
Yeah, but like, listen, my Arabic isn't the best, but I understand Arabic to an extent, okay? And I can read to an extent.
So let me guess, this is where Ems is going to come in. He's like, oh, I can read Arabic.
It's in like medium level. I've discussed this with a not scholar, let's say, what do they call the men at mosque in English?
Imam?
Yeah, imam. Sorry, I was thinking of my mother language. That's why I couldn't remember. So I talked to the imam at my mosque. I asked him about it, and he told me if you read it and you decipher it, like cut it into pieces and look at it, it uses more like metaphors and whatnot to describe each stage, but it skips many other stages. Get what I mean?
You could say that. So here's a fluent Arabic speaker who's also a physician. So he's exactly the kind of person who can evaluate whether or not the order of development as described by, you know, in the Quran for a fetus is correct. Ems?
So the answer is no. You know the Bugs Bunny meme with no? That's pretty much it.
All right, what does it get wrong specifically in the fetal development?
Every single thing.
Oh.
There's nothing right. Not a single stage.
Well, that's shocking.
Is he claiming that it is right?
Yes.
Can you
okay,
explain
and
to me,
your proof?
That's how.
And Imam told him.
And Imam told him.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your name, Batho?
My name is Bahauddin. You can call me Baha.
Okay, Baha. Baha, could you recite the verse?
The verse?
Uh-huh.
I don't have the verse on hand because I just joined on Get-Go to like speak of my belief. Get what I mean? Like I was just randomly scrolling and I was like,
what is the first stage there? What is the first stage?
Of a fetus being made?
No, in the Quran.
Of the Quran, the first stage? I specifically don't know what the Quran says on the first stage.
Then why are you defending it if you don't even know the... So, obviously, the first stage is the semen.
Yes, the fertilization, and it goes.
No. Ignore what happens in reality. We're focusing on the fiction book. So, the first stage in the fiction book is semen.
Yes.
And then that stays in the womb for 40 days, and then it turns to blood.
Yes.
Then it turns from blood after another 40 days to a piece of gum.
Yes.
And then after that, the soul is breathed into it, and the gender is decided, and then it turns into bone. Correct? And then after 40 days, the bone is covered in meat, and then a new creature is created.
I just...
Does this work to you?
Well, I'm just trying to find the verse, sorry.
I can pull it up.
It is 23:14.
It's 23? 14?
14.
Okay.
Verse 23:14, chapter 23:14.
All right. Here, let's get it pulled up really quick.
I don't know why your screen is small when I joined the live. It's my first time joining live on.
Leave the app and then reopen the app. It won't kick you out of the live stream.
Oh, okay. Oh, it didn't happen.
Well, it's on the screen. Everybody else can see it, and so you'll just have to trust us that that's what's showing. So I'm just going to read an English translation. Ems will correct me if I get the translation wrong.
Chapter 23, verse 14, right?
The Mustafa Khattab translation is just like it's like King James on steroids. So just
what translation do we want?
Go to Quran X, or if you can find a different translation on this.
Yeah. Is there a preferred? Do you have a preferred one?
For example, maybe Yusuf Ali.
Okay. I mean, we can just include both, in worst case scenario.
International and Hilal Khan.
Okay. We'll include all of them.
And the transliteration too.
Oh, and the transliteration? Yeah, sure.
That would be better. Because Mustafa Khattab and the whole thing, and Abdul Halim, they're just liars.
Okay. So let's go to 23:14. All right. So here is 23:14. So we have all of the different translations available. We also have the transliteration. So here's 3 translations that we can look at. So it seems like the first thing that happens, just looking at all of them, it says we made that drop into a clinging form, into a clinging clot. So the sperm drop turns into this clinging thing. And then we made the clot.
A better translation would be a piece of congealed blood.
Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah. So like a clot of some kind, like some sort of like solidified blood bit.
Specifically blood, yes.
Then the clot into a little lump of flesh, a little lump of flesh into a little lump.
So a better translation there would be a chewed substance, because it causes a mudra, and the mudra is derived from the verb to chew. So it basically describes it as a piece of flesh that has no characteristics. That is the
okay. So it's like mushy.
Yeah.
Is the idea. Okay. And then we made that lump into bones. We made from the lump bones. We made out of that little lump of flesh bones.
And it turns it into bone. So it says
yeah.
فخلقنا المضغة عظاما. So it pretty much says that the mudra turns into blood.
Into bones. So we have the sperm turns into blood, into congealed blood. Then it turns into like fleshy bits. Then it turns into bones, and then they put the flesh. And then they put the flesh on the bones. That seems.
So wait, they think that like a fetus is like just like exposed bones at one point.
Yeah, and then apparently there's no egg involved at all, so I'm not even sure why they fucking need a woman's body for this. Right?
It's fucking crazy.
It's just like a random bullshit.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right. I don't think that there's a stage of fetal development where there's just like only bones.
And we can just like take it step by step. Why? He thinks that semen turns into blood. At what stage does semen turn into blood? Number one. Number two. How is the semen, according to the Prophet when he explains this verse, how does it stay in the womb for 40 days before it turns into blood?
Beats me.
I'm looking at a website where it like explains everything about it, right?
Nope, you're not going to find any website that honestly explains it away. Some of them are going to lie about what words mean and not include actual tafsir and the hadith. Because again, we're going to look at the broader context of what the Prophet understood this to mean. And when you go to Bukhari and Muslim, you have hadith of the Prophet explaining this, and he goes into more detail, explaining each stage. So we have more nuance than whatever like apologetic website you're reading. Because they always like hide the truth.
Just as a check, Ems, should your semen be bloody?
What's the AIG like equivalent for like Islam? You know, answers in Genesis.
I don't know.
Does such a site or like group exist?
Does the group Answers in Genesis exist?
No, but for Islam, like the Islam equivalent of Answers in Genesis.
I have no idea.
Oh, there has to be, right?
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of Muslims out there. Some of them probably web savvy, or financially secure enough to pay someone to put it up there. Either way.
I'm asking Google. Yes, the closest Islamic equivalent to Answers in Genesis is the phenomenon of Islamic creation. No, that's AI just not knowing what Answers in Genesis is. And then it's just a bunch of Answers in Genesis articles about why Muslims are wrong.
Yeah. But
I don't know if there actually could be an equivalent to AIG. Because, I mean, Islam, they keep a tighter lock on their shit than different sects of Christianity do. I mean, like you have imams telling people, you know, when you argue, don't argue, you know, based on your God belief. You use a generic God, you know. And that's why they all do the fucking, you know, cosmology argument, and, you know, they're all fucking Philbros, basically, because very few of them actually get up and argue the crayon.
But my question,
but then they're told not to, you know. So that's, I mean, I can see why they do, because Ems has a fucking field day just tearing up the Quran.
Well, that's my question. Like when they were writing that down, was that the prevailing knowledge of the time, as far as how this happened, or was it like someone sitting there like, I don't know, dude, you got to put something down, and it was just like made up on the spot?
Miracles of the crayon.
Like the kind of shit like you forget to do your homework, and so last minute you gotta like answer the questions whether it's the right answer or not.
You're putting something in your book to like get some. I don't know what was the point of the book, to like build a religion off of. Probably. But yeah, like you get to that part of it where you've got to start filling in the answers. Was that the prevailing knowledge that people had, or could they have gone to somebody who knew more and asked? It's just, I don't know.
I mean, they could have, but no, the point was to fucking build a religion off of it. I mean, 300 years after fucking the Roman Empire adopted Christianity and they bothered to put Jesus in their book, yeah, it was fucking religious, period.
Yeah, no, that was. I'm just thinking about like this particular.
Well, if that was, then the whole book is.
Go into such great detail about like blood and sperm and I don't know, it's just weird. You'd think you'd be a little more,
penny.
I'd be more vague, is all I'm saying, right? Like something that isn't going to be like proven false just a couple hundred years later, or even in the current time, if somebody was looking at like, oh, this is made up, none of this is true.
No.
Okay, just checking. So, and it should never turn into blood, right?
Not unless you have some like bleeding within the entire system itself.
Okay. And so, is there something that you can mix with semen to turn it into blood?
I mean, it does. So it's saying that this would happen in the womb, in which the semen would turn into blood. Essentially, what is probably happening is that they looked at. What happened is he went to actually like Greek philosophers and took what they saw.
Right.
But what they probably saw was just like at the early stages of pregnancy or at the early stages of miscarriages, they're seeing blood clots. So they just assume that is the fetus, when it is not, because the fetus or the embryo at this stage would be too small to like even notice unless you're looking for it.
Okay, so it sounds like the medical consensus. And the medical consensus is this was not discovered only recently. The medical consensus is that the semen does not turn into a blood clot, which does not turn into a lump of flesh, which does not turn into bone, which then does not grow flesh later. In fact, this was a description from Galen, right?
Yes, almost verbatim. You can look up Galen's look up Galen's steps of embryology as compared to the Quran, and it's literally verbatim. Like he has like an entire paragraph just saying this verse.
So not only is this not an accurate representation of what happened, it's also copied from an earlier work. So even if it was
actually, pause just a second. Hey, Nessie, I mean, technically, in some ways, con men are very smart. They're very good at getting readings on people. Like, you can say Trump tells lies that can be debunked in seconds, and his lies have been debunked in seconds. But here we are 10 years later, and his lies are still hanging around because he is, even though he is a dumb piece of shit, he does know what's going to reach people at like a subconscious level and just fucking hang out there. I mean, and in a way that, I mean, it's more of an intuition, but it's a certain kind of smart, you know.
But the con is from confidence, right? That's the person who is putting that out there. He's saying it with such conviction that you're gonna buy into it.
Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, I just want to say that.
And you have a direct connection between the prophet and Galen. So
what's the connection?
The prophet's aunt's husband, his name was, you could look him up if you open another tab. It's going to be a hard word for you to like try to like.
I'll do my best.
Just yeah. Al-Harith. Harith. Yeah.
Okay.
Ibn Qalada.
This is about now because we went from like embryo and development of fetus.
This is an Arab physician. Okay.
His name was the doctor of the Arabs.
I see.
And he studied in Persia in a university controlled F.
I see it.
And then
he learned medicine in Yemen and Persia.
In a university called Gundashapur, which was known to have translated works of Galen.
Oh.
There you go.
Well, that explains that.
Yeah. And he was known to have medical talks with the Prophet all the time.
Probably taught him about the birds and the bees.
So, yeah. So, like, we know where it came from. We know the connection between the Prophet and this knowledge, and we know it is wrong.
I don't know, man. It seems
That's
like
actually
there's
really
something up here.
interesting.
Seems like maybe the Quran is not perfect.
Literature-wise, yeah, it is perfect. But
I know it is not perfect
I look got
literature-wise.
tipped here. Like, I gotta admit that you guys did amazing. I need to like expand my knowledge and come with proper.
I mean, Ems is like the ex-Muslim Captain America. So, you just, or maybe the Batman, like you just call on him and he shows up.
Yeah,
Ems,
100%.
like, is it okay
The
if-
M signal goes out like as soon as like a
Yeah.
caller says, "Oh, I'm Muslim." Like I'm pretty sure like Ems is like somewhere like working at like a hospital or doing his doctor stuff, and all of a sudden like the hair on his arm like starts to raise up. He's like, "There's a Muslim on a debate stream."
Yeah. Hell, half the time in Justin's, he's already there hanging out anyway, so.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely hilarious. There are times that like a Muslim will come up and you'll just see like the M signal, the M signal emoji in YouTube chat, and he's not in YouTube chat, but then boom, boom, there he is. It's like,
Yep. He's got that intuition.
to ask where you're from, if you don't mind.
Do you speak Arabic?
But then
Yeah,
TikTokers are fucking crazy, and as soon as a Muslim comes up, I bet he probably gets so many pings. Like, hey, there's a Muslim on Blitz. Hey, Ian's got a Muslim. Hey, Joel's
understand that.
talking to a Muslim Bill bro. Come help. It's like,
Well,
his Discord just goes crazy.
I actually want to talk to him now because he's an ex-Muslim, and I want to know why he's an ex-Muslim. Like, I want to know his reason why.
I just don't believe.
or
So
TikTok.
that has to be a separate conversation. I'm like 15 minutes over my usual stopping time. But I figured I'd bring on Ems just to let you know that even people who speak Arabic fluently, who used to be Muslim, who do know things about the human body, they don't think that this is true. So, Patho, I'm gonna let you go.
I had the.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it was a really nice talk.
Yeah, Ems being a doctor is a deadly combo.
Yeah.
I always love when they go into the sperm comes from like the place like between the backbone and the ribs.
Yeah.
And Ems gets the dunk on them for that. There was one lady who was like trying to say, oh yeah, like when you stand up, like the testicles are like between like the front of the rib cage and the backbone, so technically it's correct.
Mm-hmm.
You had to go and like show that.
I just kind of
Yeah.
figured like they didn't actually know the difference between semen and like cerebrospinal fluid, and okay. But if you're wrong, just edit that shit.
My hearing is so acute that like I can actually hear my cerebral spinal fluid move like when it's trying to communicate that I'm hungry. Like I'll hear the fluid going down my spine and then I'll feel a hunger pain. So I hear it before I even start to feel hungry. It's pretty wild.
That's a
trippy.
weird attunement. Yeah. Have you ever heard of?
Oh my
like,
god, you would be fucking insane if you'd had my injuries, because I had years of just fluid leaking out of my discs and the bone, and eventually it got to the point where a couple of my vertebrae were like grinding together, to where when they opened me up for my first surgery, I had a 10 millimeter bone spur growing in between two of my vertebrae,
Oof.
which never showed up on any of the x-rays, MRIs, no imaging, nothing. They never saw it until they opened me up, and they were like, we have no idea how you're walking, and your disc had zero fluid left in it. So like, couldn't you hear that grinding together like that? I'm like, nah.
It makes me
I
think.
didn't.
Have you ever heard of the world's quietest room?
Oh yeah, the amniotic chamber. I think it's called. Let me look it up.
Yeah. It's
Is that the one where you can like win a shitload of money if you can spend certain amount of time in there?
You can't. Like, as far as I know, like it is so irritating to be in that room because you can hear everything that's going on inside your body. Like it's
And
the only,
echoic.
like, yeah. It's oh, it's unsettling.
There's you can like hear the sloshing of your like fluids and like your blood pumping, and like people actually will get sick like standing inside the room because like your body is so used to like outside noise that it kind of like tunes out all these like sounds going on inside of your body, and like people like first like being hyper aware of those sounds, like it just makes them ill.
Yeah, I could just imagine what Gretchen would hear if she was put in there.
Oh my god. That would be weird. It'd be like one of those little, like those push button like skeletons, like on a rubber string. You push the button and it like collapses, and you let it go and it stands back up. It's kind of like that's what my X-rays look like these days, because like my entire left leg is just full of metal. Half my right one, and like halfway up my back. So I am like so close to being a T800. It's not even funny.
This is the sound of a balloon popping in an echoic chamber. It's crazy.
I think it's nighttime because we're in a dark place.
Alright. How do you do the fast one?
I don't know.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember.
I don't think your phone is. I think it's only on a 6.
No, it's slow-mo. There we go.
Okay.
I saw it. I have it sideways.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Alright. Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Ah.
Isn't that wild?
Okay. I guess.
It kind of sounds like
know.
the Minecraft like being hit sound.
Yeah.
I don't know what that sounds like.
It just absorbs all vibration in the air. It's
the walls are positioned in such a way that like sound can't like bounce off of it, and so you're not hearing any like room reverb. It's just the pure
back, right?
sound itself. Yeah. So you're only going to get one instance of the sound.
I don't know that much about like audiology and then the dynamics of sound to.
Yeah, this would be
I just don't
acoustic
like,
engineering technically.
In my head, if it's loud, it's probably good, and it's like. I fell in love with live music when I was 11, and that's just like been my life for 40 years. It's like...
Yeah, hearing loss.
I never protected my hearing, and I spent years in the army, never protecting my hearing some more. It's just like. Okay. I remember being at my house in Texas. It's like once a year we would have to get up on the roof and like nail the shingles back down, because being so close to the army base, it's like when they do their artillery exercises and all that shit, it's like it eventually rattles stuff, and like the nails on the roof start raising up a little bit. You gotta go back and smack them back down. Like, how fucking dumb are we that we just fucking live through this? This shit's loud enough to loosen the nails on your house, but yeah, don't worry about your hearing. We're fucking geniuses. This is great. It's like, okay, well, get in the car, turn stereo up. Everything's gonna be fine.
I've always worn earplugs to shows, even when I was back in the metal scene.
Never have.
Sorry.
Never have.
I still have like my full range of hearing. I actually had a little hearing scare like about a year and a half, 2 years ago. I thought I was losing hearing in like my left ear, and I went to an audiologist and had the test where they play like a sine wave and like the left, right, and they like will ask you, oh, is it left, right, whatever. And I came back with like basically perfect hearing, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Then I checked my speaker on my setup in my studio. Turns out the tweeter was out in the left monitor, and that's why like everything was sounding like I was losing hearing.
Were those like the only speakers you were using apparently, or just like using carefully with your ears, and then you'd notice it? No.
Yeah, because I have a very specific, vivid sound stage with how I set my monitors up in my studio.
Sure. Yeah. Well, yeah. You're using oh God, what were those? What were they? The Yamaha monitors?
Yamahas are pretty good. I've got
used
KRK
my hearing
Rockets.
for so many years. I thought I was going to be deaf by now, but apparently not.
Well, that's the thing. It's the weird thing about
I have some ringing going on the last few years, but it doesn't seem to be affecting. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be affecting my actual hearing capability, though.
There's things you can do for that too. Yeah. But yeah, hearing loss is subtle, but you can sort of retrain your brain to your new ear levels by just listening to whatever you listen to at a lower volume for an extended period of time. Your brain will kind of like bring it back a little bit. It can help anyway. You just have to
I don't
work at it for a little bit.
That. I'm not even interested in that.
No, but I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying if you were, or if you ever cared to, if it ever gets to the point. And they can do stuff with the tinnitus too, I think now too. They've got stuff that can alleviate the ringing.
Yeah, they told me they can't do anything.
Not sure if
I'm
that's
like, all right, cool.
It
doesn't really bother me that bad. It'll sometimes it's annoying enough to where it like gets me out of my own head because I get like my problem is I get lost inside my own head thinking about shit that I shouldn't be thinking about, but I can't stop. And so sometimes like ringing ears is like a welcome change to thinking about the fucking nonsense going on in my fucking head all the time.
A distracting tone.
Yeah.
A lot of people block it out with like a fan or something.
At one point, I like taught myself to just like do fucking random math problems in my head just to like block out the the vortex of bullshit going on, and then eventually my fucking brain like made these math problems part of the fucking vortex. So now it's like now that doesn't work anymore. Now I'll go from thinking about shit like, oh, I need to get this done. And why the fuck did I say that when I was 12? And 6 times 4 is 24. And it just goes like.
Oh, we were talking about that impulse the other night, weren't we?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but instead of
even if I
doing
can,
math,
even if I can
I just
fight
like blurt a random word out.
Yeah, even if I can't fight the urge to like just blurt like random shit out for no reason, it won't stop it from just like spinning in my head, It just won't. I don't know if there's any way to do that.
Oh yeah, there absolutely is. You got to find the thing that gets you in the zone.
Hit that flow state.
Yeah, exactly. In that, you can't have an intrusive thought. You're just.
That's why I used to play so much Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you got the best cure for evasion of intrusive thoughts. As soon as RP Jr. starts talking.
Oh yeah. You're gonna be deciphering nonsense for years.
Yeah, that's the kids bothering me about fucking bullshit. That is the one and only thing that ever fucking always worked. Because you just jump out of your own head and like, okay, let's deal with your crap because that sounds like more fun. And it's your kid, so yeah, you do that, like, cool. But
my buddy's got 3 daughters, and they were putting them in the car one day, and like he gets them all in and everything, and he starts walking around the car, and he just starts making the hand gesture of like the mouth moving, and he just goes, "It's just this, nothing, 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 all the time. It's all they ever say. This is the brief moment I'm gonna get as I'm walking to the driver's side door, where I'm not gonna have to hear nothing, nothing, nothing." You did it to yourself, bud. Maybe if you didn't love your wife so much, you wouldn't have had that problem.
You
Can't
love
keep your
someone,
hands up,
sucker.
can ya? Yeah.
Get a load of this loser having a family. What?
Yeah, she put the kibosh on that because she knew he was never gonna stop.
Yeah, wait till those 3 girls are teenagers.
Oh, they're past that now. They're all grown up.
Oh.
And he survived?
Yeah, they're all great. That's Isaac and Michelle. Gretchen knows them. They've got their
Oh,
kids.
yeah.
Their kids are good.
I didn't know they had 3.
Yeah, all different. They have the oldest is the math genius. The middle
I
one
know.
is a crazy artist. She's really, really good. She
Wait,
can
wait,
like do
hold
wild
up.
welding shit. Yeah.
Pedals, why are you saying like atheists are idiots, like, and then you followed it up with Earth is older than humans? Yeah, atheists believe that Earth is older than humans, dumbass. In fact, atheists believe that the Earth is like much older than humans
By quite a bit.
by several billion years.
We're going modern humans, or like what? That's like what, 300,000 years now?
Pedal's
What's the
just a
thinking?
troll.
Oh,
Okay.
Thanks, Pedal. You're stupid too.
join
Love
the
you.
club,
Thanks for
man.
watching. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks. Your view hours are helping us get monetized.
Uh-huh.
So you're helping us get to the point where we can make money. Yay.
Mm-hmm. It's great.
And help and use
And
that
all
to
this
help
trolling
more
in the
atheists.
chat you're doing is helping with engagement. So thanks for that too.
Oh,
You
that's
rock,
right, the
Pedal.
whole-
Look at you out here supporting the fucking atheists. So cool of you.
Yeah, they don't understand the best way to make something go away is to leave it alone.
I mean, Simpsons taught us this like in like the first or second Treehouse of Horrors. Just don't look. Just don't look. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
That show has taught. If you've watched that show, like, and actually watched it, it is a really educational show.
Well, because
There's
they always
best
had
ones
like
are.
smart people in the writers' room. Not as smart as the people in the Futurama writers' room, but like still like sharp people.
Conan O'Brien.
Oh yeah.
Second season Simpsons was just like forever the classic because Conan was a part of that and inspired so many, and yeah. That was a formidable part of my growing up was The Simpsons. And they really managed to do their show where like I don't really watch anymore because it's not for me anymore. They've evolved with the times and stayed current to the pop culture and references that people that are my age or that were my age when I was watching it now are hopefully enjoying it. I don't know if it holds up.
Yeah, I haven't like watched Simpsons like since they started like hitting like season 30 or whatever. But I stayed pretty much up to date like through the late 20s.
It's crazy, season 30.
Yeah.
I honestly stopped watching it like even before the Simpsons movie came out.
That's fair.
I love how in the Simpsons movie.
I've never been a big fan of animated anything, so.
Oh. I really appreciate
It's not my
that
jam.
art of animation.
I appreciate it too. I mean, especially with all the Disney that I've got in my family. Like my great grandpa was like one of the founding members of Disney. So, and because of that, like all of his kids all worked for Disney, including my grandma, and we've all got all kinds of Disney collector shit floating around the family. But
I suppose that would also be a
I don't
reason
know.
to like turn away from it too. You rebel against the things you're exposed to a bunch.
Well, I never had the, like, I can't even draw a fucking halfway decent stick figure. I mean,
Oh.
it's like I can't, like, I can see something and I can remember it fucking really well. I cannot get those signals to my hands and get them on paper or a screen or anything. I can't. I am stuck in input mode. I can't do output mode.
Yeah.
So, like, the only creative ability I have is with like building shit, you know?
Or lyrics.
That's not creative. That's just language, though.
How is that not creative?
Right.
Because I don't know. I don't feel like language is creative. We all use it.
What's your argument for that?
Huh?
Go ahead.
Slow girl, do I need to repeat myself?
Well, my ability to learn fucking 9 languages over the course of my life. I mean, that wasn't a creative thing.
That's not what the creative.
It was learned. I had an aptitude for it. That doesn't make it a creative talent.
No, the creativity would come from having the command over it to express things in a variety of ways to reach multiple people.
I'm not sure I do that, though.
You can if you want to. Some people are just incapable of it. They can only say it the way that they've heard it. Like, you could take something, process that knowledge, and recite it in multiple different ways. And one of those is going to be, conducive to someone's receptors. They'll pick up what you're putting down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like when I'm writing song lyrics, it kind of looks like it. To me, it feels like building a fucking cabinet or something, you know?
Woodworking involves a degree of creativity. No small degree.
Especially when it comes to fucking joints.
With me, it's just like fuck with shit until it like works. Did I ever show you pictures of all the scraps that when I redid, I gutted my kitchen and redid all the cabinets and shit. And then when I was done, I used all the scraps and just like cut them out into different shapes and hung them on the wall.
Sedona Water is in our chat. Holy shit. I was fucking trying to get this dumbass to explain the miracle of Fatima the other day. Hey Sedona, I know you're listening. Why don't you come up here?
It's not going to happen.
Why don't you come up here and explain to us how the miracle of Fatima allowed people in one location to see the sun move, but nobody else over the planet saw the sun move at all? How was the sun's movement completely localized to only a certain group of people on the planet? Please get up here and explain that.
That's it. I'm calling in. Okay, let's go.
Link is in chat. Get up here, Sedona. You said the same shit on Ian's. You're like, I'm going to call Ian, and then you never called in, you coward. So get up here.
Cue the I don't have a mic or a camera in 3,
Right.
2, 1. You got a cell phone, right? That's got a mic and a camera on it.
I'm so excited because like I was just having this conversation like either yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, you were just telling me about it yesterday, I think.
Yep. Now I had to time them out because they love to use like so many fucking emojis in their stupid copy paste like babble comments that they make. Clock's ticking, Sedona. Like it doesn't take that long to click a link. I don't care if Nikolai Tesla saw the miracle of Fatima. Like just the fact that like someone says it happened is not like proof that it happened. And I doubt that Nikolai Tesla even says that. That like invoking Nikolai Tesla's name is simply an argument from authority, which is an informal fallacy. So stop like fucking crashing out in chat. Get up here so that we can set the record straight.
Watch time 3,918.2 hours.
And counting.
Well, once you get past 4,000, it doesn't fucking matter anymore.
Nikolai Tesla was also in love with a bird, and he died like 3 days after it died from sadness. So like he's not the most mentally stable person. I don't give a shit what he claims. I give a shit what can be proven. And there are literally 0 accounts of the sun moving from anywhere on Earth except for the people at the site of the miracle of Fatima. And that can be easily explained when a bunch of idiots are staring at the sun for hours. It's going to damage their vision. And so it's going to look like there are like multiple suns dancing around. Like, have you tried staring at the sun?
Don't do that.
Right?
Just don't do that. Do you know why that's why eagles have like those pronounced eyebrows? Is so that when they're flying they can't look up because their eyes are so sensitive to, like, if they were to look at the sun they'd go blind. That's evolution, baby.
So Donut, you didn't prove shit and you're still running. Get the fuck up here on stage. You said you were calling in. What happened?
He was listening to a brick he picked up on the side of the road.
That would be called a lie, RP. Go ahead.
Oh, another theist lying. Another theist running.
If you're going to lie to yourself constantly, you might as well, spread the love.
Right, Nessie? Fucking theists, when they talk about the Higgs boson, it's the God particle. No, it's the goddamned particle. It's only got called the God particle because a publisher was like, we're not going to make the title of the book the goddamned particle.
And it was called that because it was goddamn hard to find.
Exactly.
And then they found it in the lifespan of the guy who predicted it would exist. Right? That is,
yeah.
It's irritating that they would use that of all things.
You know what, Sedona? I'm going to time you out because that will only give you the option to come up here if you want like any of your crazy shit to be like heard by anybody. Okay?
Hell yeah, we're.
You said you were calling in. I'm going to hold you to that.
Fucking mute him in the chat until he calls in.
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you want to get unmuted? Call in. I'll unmute you myself.
Boom. So now you can't, do your crazy conspiracy ramblings in chat. You have to call in if you want anyone here to listen to your crazy claims. So seriously, click on that link. It's tinyurl.com /call async. Just click on that. It should work on your phone. If you're on a computer,
long did you give
you
'em?
might have to set up like your mic and stuff. But like it's super accessible.
How long did you get him? Give him?
30 minutes.
Okay.
Because like there's no way that they have like the attention span to like sit here and wait 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like they're either going to just like stop watching or they'll actually call in.
Yeah.
Who?
So get up here, Sedona.
Yeah. Sedona's never calling in.
It's like they've never read 1 Peter 3:15. In fact, I'll go.
You can always come up just to call me a fat bitch. I hear that's all the rage these days. Everybody's doing it. Except one guy with like 100 different names. He's doing it a lot.
We're gonna have a quick little Bible study. Show just how Christians never want to follow what their book actually commands. But in your hearts, sanctify Christ as Lord. Always be ready to make your defense to anyone who demands from you an accounting for the hope that is in you. I'm here. I'm demanding that you give an accounting for the hope that is in you. Are you going to step up and follow your God's command? Or are you going to disobey God and run away? And also this part is important, and another thing that Christians never follow. Yet do it with gentleness and respect. Christians are some of the most inflammatory, disrespectful motherfuckers that come into this stage. So they've obviously never read 1 Peter 3:16. Just
Well, they have, except words don't mean words. So
Right,
I mean, it doesn't really matter what it says.
but just another instance of Christians not following the Bible. So like my question is, if you as a Christian, you believe in this book, you don't even you refuse to even follow the book, but you want other people to follow the book. Make that make sense? I don't think they're going to call. Called that shit.
Yeah. Yep. Question isn't even thick. Yep.
I think that's more like the grade school crush kind of picking on you kind of thing. He's got a crush. It's
What, on me?
Oh yeah.
Nah.
It's the digital equivalent of like running up and
Pulling my hair.
their
Pulling my
pigtails.
hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jason is giving us another good verse. Let's go ahead and have another micro Bible study. NRSVUE. And the Lord's servant must not be quarrelsome, but kindly to everyone, an apt teacher, patient, correcting opponents with gentleness. God may perhaps grant that they will repent and come to know the truth. So, yep, just another vibe check. I mean, technically, this is tone policing, but it's the Bible putting this instance of tone policing on you. But they say you'll know by their fruits, and if they're not following these verses, then according to the Bible, those fruits are rotten.
I have noticed with the ones that I've had to be in close contact with on a regular basis that there was always the notion, at the end of any discussion, be like, well, I just gotta hope that you figure it out someday, right? Like that's where they leave it. That's where their hope is that they hope that you
Yeah,
will
are you an atheist?
somehow.
Oh, whoops.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
I was done anyway. It worked.
Yeah, sorry. I was moving the window and it somehow triggered the video.
No, but you know what I'm saying, like the notion that
Did we watch this one already?
I don't think so.
We totally did. It's the Hold Your Horses one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we reacted to that one the day it fucking came out.
Really? Because this came out
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. I don't think we were
'Cause
doing
I was
reactions 2 weeks
we
ago.
were, because I told you the story about how Mezzo fucked up the whole the raid from Joel to his live premiere like twice.
Damn. Okay. Well then, what's
Because he started the live premiere before Joel was done with his live, so it's like there were like 20 of us in watching Mezzo's live, and also in Joel's at the same time. And then Mezzo tried to restart it when Joel was ending, but then he ended up private. But then
Yeah.
he ended up privating the video. So it's just what the fuck. Because Mallard and I were both in here just cracking jokes about it. It was funny. Mezzo
Wait,
was great in the comments, though. He was like, "Can someone teach me how to content? Thanks." It's like,
Is he drawing some butt fucking in that one? What's
huh?
going on?
Don't put anything past Mezzo with his whiteboard.
Yeah, that whiteboard is seeing some things. If that whiteboard could talk.
It's
You know,
only
he
seen
has-
things.
You know what's funny? I'd love to see what you do with that. Mezzo has a if you go to badbiblehub.com, he has his own whiteboard page on his website where you can just like zoom into the whiteboard and draw anything you fucking want on there. Like anything.
Check Discord. Oh, you want us to react to this Bible guy clip? We can do that, Issa. Absolutely.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, it's when Dalton was debating the Catholic AI. that was a fun couple weeks. Justin did that, Ian did that, Dalton did that.
I think everybody did that. Honestly, the funniest part about the whole Catholic AI thing was that it was named Justin, and it kind of
Yeah.
looks like him. I just thought that was the funniest part of the whole thing, to be honest.
If God is all knowing, Justin, does that mean that God knows what it's like to get pegged?
I appreciate your curiosity, but let us focus on the truths of our Catholic faith. God is indeed all-knowing, Psalm 147 verse 5, but his knowledge is perfect, holy, and beyond human passions or sins. The Church teaches that God's knowledge encompasses all things, but he is not subject to human experiences or sinful acts.
I didn't ask if he's ever experienced it. I just want to know, does he know, like, at least on some level, on some godly level, does he know what it's like to have, because he knows the human body perfectly, so does he know what it's like to be pegged?
Your question touches on the divine attribute of God's omniscience. God, being all-knowing, Psalm 139 verses 1 to 4, knows all things, past, present, and future, including every detail of human nature and experience. However, his knowledge is not experiential as ours is. He knows perfectly and immediately, without needing to undergo human experience.
So just answer with a...
So I think that was technically a yes.
And instantly, like right away, no delay, no warm up, just there you go.
Like as soon as God said, "Let there be light," he's like, "Oh, humans are gonna like that."
simple yes or no. Does God have some sort of knowledge? Does it have not experiential knowledge, but some sort of divine knowledge about what it's like to be pegged? Just a simple yes.
Wait, is that Quanta in the corner down there? I think that might be Quanta. That was great.
Yes or no.
Yeah, I believe that it is.
Yes. God's divine knowledge encompasses all realities, including every aspect of
We did
human
it, chat.
experience.
Yeah, that was definitely Quanta after he said that.
We fucking did it. We got into it.
We did it, chat.
God knows.
He knows.
God knows what it's like to get pegged, y'all. Hell yeah. Rock hard for Doug. And
That's fucking great, Eric. I'm glad he doesn't give a fuck about us because we don't give a fuck about him. So, not sure why you think that's a flex.
Oh, Eric obviously hasn't read 1 Peter 3:16 or the verse that Jason gave us. Let me find that. 2 Timothy 2:24 through 25. Yeah. It's hilarious. We just did a micro Bible study, and then a Christian comes in here and completely proves our point right.
Yeah, we're not here
dumbass.
we're not here trying to get God's attention. We wouldn't give a shit about a fucking fictional character's notice of us. So
right. It's like if I was trying to get Kylo Ren's attention, like.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm praying to Yoda long before I'm praying to God.
I mean, facts.
Legit, yeah.
I mean, he's the one that at least said that, like, anger leads to hate, hate leads to the dark side of the force, right?
It's
anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering, suffering leads to the dark side.
So, that makes sense. It's pretty simple.
Why does Yoda always sound like he just like took a bite of a delicious sandwich? He's like, mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember which one was that? Was that the Clone Wars? Where he spends the whole movie like hobbling around in his little cane and all that, and then he goes
to
Billy
fight Dooku.
badass with the fucking lightsaber at the end. I was like, what the fuck
starts
is
doing
that?
like fucking crazy flips.
I'm like, this bunch of bullshit right
My
there.
friend,
Like,
my friend was
fuck,
so
Disney?
upset about
The
that.
fuck?
My friend was so upset about that because that was supposed to be sort of the thing that was just understood about him, but you never saw it, right? Like you knew he was a badass, you didn't mess with him, but then they had the CG capabilities
I
to do
know,
all
but
that stuff, and it
seeing
was
it
like
made it so much worse.
Exactly. That's why
I
you
mean,
weren't
it's
supposed to see it.
Yeah,
That's the
you weren't
point,
supposed to see
right?
it.
You
That
weren't
was fucking
supposed to see
stupid.
it. My buddy was so pissed. He's was a big film guy, and yeah, that drove him nuts. As soon as he did that, it was like that killed it. Like no.
Yeah, that drove me fucking googly bunkers totally until they saw the Last Jedi, and then I was like, okay, nothing's ever beating that piece of shit. That was fucking nuts what they did with that.
Would your buddy have been mad about like Yoda being a playable character in like Star Wars Battlefront, where he can like do all those crazy like flips and shit?
He wouldn't have cared. He didn't give a shit about video games. He was a
They're not canon.
No, not even the Star Wars story. He was like, it was just he was a film guy. Like so, like telling stories in that medium was his thing, right? And to do that in that medium to Yoda like drove him nuts, right?
It drove me nuts too. I fucking hated it. And then I saw what Disney did with fucking Luke Skywalker in the last one, and I was like, this whole thing is fucking stupid. So when that song came out by Lost Souls, I was like, that shit owned me. I loved it. You heard the Star Wars songs by Lost Souls?
No.
It's like,
Maybe.
what's that one? It's called Childhood Died. Oh yeah, my childhood became a lie the day that Luke Skywalker died, and I did, or the day that Han Solo died, and I didn't cry. Like we should have cried. We should have cried when Han died.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then my childhood became a lie the day that Luke Skywalker died from being tired. How the fuck does a Jedi die from being tired? You know, it's like.
Hey Eric, why would anybody be afraid of someone who's afraid to spell fucking on the internet? You're allowed to fucking say fuck, you dumb fuck.
It's one of the best words
Another thing
ever.
that pissed me off about The Last
so
Jedi
satisfying.
is that Carrie. Another thing pissed me off about Last Jedi is she fucking died when they were editing that, right? So they had to CG her back in to do some of the reshoots. Meanwhile, they killed off Luke Skywalker, who Mark Hamill was still alive.
Still there.
They could have just fucking changed the fucking story and killed off the one where the actor actually fucking died. Instead,
I think
they completely screwed the fucking pooch on that, and it just, as far as a storytelling thing, that just fucking that.
Mark probably reached his contractual limit and could walk away. I'm out.
It's just, I don't know. I had to see it, you know. I couldn't avoid it, and
whenever I think
my son and I walked away just cussing each other out over the whole thing. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. My son was like, "Fuck Rian Johnson. I'm never watching another fucking Rian Johnson movie ever again. This is bullshit."
Oh shit! I didn't realize Mark Hamill was the new boyfriend in Invincible. But I pulled up Mark's IMDb page just because he is a big voice actor. Like that's mainly what he did after Star Wars. And he probably has way more fun doing those gigs than anything with Disney or Star Wars.
Oh, are you kidding?
Oh, 100%. 100% he does.
0 time in the chair? Fuck yeah. Oh, you showing up at 5 in the morning for makeup for a shoot that's at 10? No. Voice acting is where it's at.
He was Skeletor in the Masters of the Universe reboot in 2024. That's fun.
When I think of Star Wars music, I think of Weird Al.
A long, long time ago, in a universe far away, Naboo was under an attack.
That's even later. There's still, I saw the little runt sitting there on a log. I asked him his name, and in a rusty voice he said, "Yoda, why Yoda, yeah, Yoda." Well, I know I ain't smart, but I can't understand how guys look like a muppet but can talk like a man. Oh my Yoda! I forgot the whole thing.
He was Mark Hamill was at WonderCon years ago, and he straight up said, he's like, I would rather do anything in voice acting than in front of the camera. He said, except there are a few projects that were just so much fucking fun that, like he said, if Kevin Smith asked me to do anything in front of a camera, I will always do it.
Whoops.
Oh well, yeah, that's gonna be.
He's like that's just. He goes, I don't care whether I have to be in makeup or it just doesn't matter. He said anything Kevin Smith ever asked me to do, I will fucking do it, straight up.
That tracks.
Who is Presto Changer?
He said, I will quit my regular job to go do Kevin Smith a favor. So he's like, got a way of making shit fun, I guess, but. Yeah, that was funny.
Well, you've seen his movies. How could they? I mean, the original stuff he was doing, they were all so good, but so low budget too. Like you had to have fun doing it because you're doing it on a shoestring.
Yeah.
that was passion work. That's the type of thing too, though. When you're working for someone like that who has the passion for the project, that transfers over to people, right? That becomes infectious, and yeah, you start to love it.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That was a weird conversation too. We were backstage at a WonderCon panel, and we're just sitting here listening to fucking Mark Hamill just shoot the shit with Joss Whedon, and I'm just standing there like just taking, and they're talking about fucking, you know, just trading stories about Kevin Smith and shit that they like to do, and I was just like, this is crazy.
Eric, what the fuck are you saying in chat? Are you like trying to like type out your like rape fantasies? What the fuck is going on?
I'm not even saying this. What is he doing?
This is the kind of depravity that Christianity breeds.
Oh, Eric, are you showing your Christian love? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, I have to be stopped with Justin's song. I've done like 2 more versions of it since like that last one I played for you.
Wait, holy shit! I didn't realize Mark Hamill was this involved with regular show. 163 episodes.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, I don't know what that is either. I'm guessing it's animated something.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I don't know most of his work, because
it was like
it's all
children's
animation.
introduction into stoner humor. It was like a show on Cartoon Network, but like it was very stoner coded.
Yeah.
Nice. I approve.
I mean, they totally can ban you, Eric. Like you have said some pretty fucked up things. I'm pretty sure you said something homophobic earlier, so Jason would be completely in his right to ban you.
I should get back to a keyboard at some point. But then I'm just going to be tempted to fire up Elite Dangerous. Oh, shit.
Did you ever play EVE Online?
Wait, we
no.
can't, but he doesn't think he can be banned? Is that what I'm saying?
He's unbannable.
'Cause he can.
He cannot be.
Eric.
He's invincible. He cannot be vinced.
I'm sorry, you can't block me because I just took control of your computer. Oh, cool. Can you make my computer do cool shit? Because
Make it do a backflip.
Can you make fucking Talk Studio work? Because that'd be cool.
Right.
The power to take over another person's machine, the inability to make a connection.
Through a YouTube chat, no less.
Yeah.
Through a YouTube chat, he can take over another person's computer. That's just fucking genius, man.
But VoIP technology eludes him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. Okay.
Oh, EVE Online, no. I didn't want to play a spreadsheet. I played a lot of the games. I've been warned. My friends are nice enough to know my personality type and keep me out of games that like will either give me addiction issues or yeah, pretty much that. Or just so stupid that
I played EVE Online for a little bit.
Let's go.
Because it didn't require any like actual like video gaming if you didn't want to, you know.
Yeah, no, literally, you're
I
playing a
mean, it was
spreadsheet, right? You're just
yeah.
manipulating the numbers, and yeah, it's.
Number
I
go
see the
up.
Yeah.
appeal in it. It's
I made
logistics.
some fucking money off that game. I'm not gonna lie.
You can, yeah. There's a real world economy associated with a lot of this stuff.
Well, if there was, I don't know if it's. I don't even know. Is that game still running?
Oh,
Yeah. Occasionally, there's battles that literally cost
did they
hundreds
kill-
of thousands of real world dollars.
Did they kill all the casinos? Because, I mean, I fucking abuse those casinos, man.
Yeah, like I said, I never got into that one. That was one I had to avoid.
Holy shit!
I screwed around with EVE Online back in like the something awful days, and
Gretchen, you were a something awfuler.
yeah.
I used to love Photoshop Fridays. Like those were always the best threads.
So.
Yeah, I was sad when I heard the founder passed away. I think that was like within the last couple of years.
I hadn't heard that, so yeah, that sucks. But I don't even know if that site's still there. It's been so long.
I'm sure it's still maintained.
It took a hard right, kind of like 4chan did. Just went fucking hard right, and like, yeah, this is kind of gross now.
Apparently, last year EVE Online made between $60 million and $66 million in revenue. That's crazy.
Okay, yeah, it's still going, yeah.
To run a database.
Yeah, I got out of the EVE Online thing when all the different factions were like going to war. Because the guys that actually own the casinos were like using it basically just to make money, and
That's what casinos do.
Yeah.
And if there's enough people playing, that in-game currency has real value to enough people, then it becomes another currency.
well, yeah, what they did was they built these Ponzi schemes right inside the game, to where they were multi-level marketing scams. Really, it's like you're basically making money off of everybody that you hired to work for you, and like and the only people actually doing any of the work were the miners.
All you gotta do is recruit 5 or 6 people.
Sorry, Chrome just crashed on me. It was weird. But I was trying to pull up that verse that John shared in chat. Here we go. Galatians 5:22, fruit of the Spirit. By contrast, the fruit of the Spirit, love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, generosity, faithfulness. I have a feeling this goes on. Gentleness, and self-control. There is no law against such things. So these are the fruits that you're supposed to know Christians by. Don't see them very often. So thanks, John. That's a good verse to have on hand.
Yeah, you won't see them coming up here. Those people, they're not doing this. They're more of the live and let live
I forget
type.
how I even got involved in fucking something awful. Oh, I know. We had I brought them a fundraiser. Because my husband was getting deployed, and a bunch of our Marine friends were going to
Afghanistan with no fucking armor on their vehicles, and like half of them didn't even have regular body armor. So we did a fundraiser on something awful to get a couple of units some fucking body armor and some vehicle armor.
Wait a second. What's our military budget? How are they not having armor? Seems like that should have been like a higher priority than something else.
You'd think, but like I said, there's a lot of fucking waste, fraud, and abuse in the military. It would spin your fucking eyeballs if you actually saw how much they actually just give away every year just to justify needing more next year. It would seriously, like, as a, I have a garage full of fucking shit that we got from the Marine Corps. Back in the day, I had a bunch of shit that I got from the Army. There's no way that you need a new voltmeter every single year for every Marine in your electronic shop. You just don't.
Wow.
But
And if you
they
do,
definitely
then
buy them.
you go with a different supplier.
Right.
But they don't do that because they have contracts with these people.
Oh,
they
which-
have
which
contracts.
probably
They have
baked into the
contracts with.
contract that- yeah.
Yeah, they have contracts with Fluke saying we'll get everything from you for the next 10 years, and so whatever Fluke asks for, you pay it because you signed a contract and Congress approved it, and once Congress approves it, you don't have any other choice. So if you want any money for your unit at all, you have to find ways of making it look like you used what they gave you last year, or Congress will change your budget.
Isn't that the point though? Like, shouldn't they change the budget? Oh, you didn't need that much. We could not give you as much. And
Yeah,
then
but
you can have
then
that for other
that's where the greed thing comes in. It's like even in the military, nobody, like if the cost of living goes down and your boss calls you and says we're going to cut your pay because cost of living is, been adjusted. What are you going to do? Say okay? Like you're like no, absolutely fucking not.
I see what you're saying, but it's
because when if you get a job and you're making 100 grand a year, you're going to adjust your budget and your means to live in 100 grand a year. Well, next year, I mean, obviously things are always just going to get more expensive, and in the military it's the same way, and they need to have money in their budget to do shit too. In case like we go to war and we don't have fucking armor. That was a big problem right after 9/11. When we were in Afghanistan and then gearing up to go into Iraq, we had so much shit without armor. And we had more vehicles than we needed. We have more vehicles than we need now.
yeah, that's why they're ending up in police SWAT teams' hands.
Yeah, like we order new Abrams tanks every fucking year. Do we need them? No. But Congress makes the fucking military buy them anyway. I mean, and that's another thing. It's like Congress, in other words, to bring jobs to their districts.
Yep.
They'll vote something through to say, okay, we're going to order 1,000 new Abrams tanks that the Army didn't ask for and doesn't want. But, tough, you're going to buy them anyway. So now, hey, Army, you got to find room in your fucking budget to buy these 1,000 more tanks. And then it all just rolls downhill to where you've got, captains giving away fucking voltmeters, just to justify having to buy a new one. It's just like, that's it. And that's where it all comes in. Because they have to justify where the hell are we gonna,
I'd say, I mean, like,
we need Congress to hop up our budget. So okay, we're gonna say we actually used and destroyed all the shit we bought last year. And the way they do it is by giving it away or trashing it, just trashing it, you know.
Yeah.
Can you explain the utility of burn piles? Burn piles, like one of my buddies when he was over in Iraq, like they had giant burn piles where they would like burn like old uniforms and like, you know, old supplies and shit. And he said that there is a big problem with people forgetting like bullets in their uniform, and so, you know, they'd be cooking around and it randomly fire off every so often.
Correct.
Right. So what's the point of burn piles, like, instead of like finding like a logistical solution to like move that equipment elsewhere?
Well, because it's cheaper.
It's cheaper just to destroy it.
Destroy than transport, yeah.
It absolutely is. When we pulled out of fucking Afghanistan, we like bombed half our shit that we left there. I mean, you don't want to leave it for, you know, the enemy. So we just destroyed it all. And like we left like Al Arabiya Air Base, you know, and Saudi or whatever. We just fucking destroy that shit.
The problem is, like, it comes in over a long
because
period
it costs
of time,
it costs
and then
less
it has
to destroy it than it
quickly.
does to move it.
Quickly,
you know.
That's crazy that it's that expensive to move
I mean, what are you gonna do? Open a recycling center over in the Middle East? I mean, it just costs less to destroy it and burn it, and burning it is a way that you know that there's not going to be anything left. I mean, and even if it's just old uniforms or something, you don't want them getting a hold of, you know, a piece of the most modern, you know, military uniform so they can reverse engineer it and make the same exact thing, you know, and I mean, it's worse for the environment, obviously, but
Oh, it's horrific. And then for the people
and for
who
their
have to be
health.
near those,
and for their health and, you know, but I mean, yeah, it all comes down to money. It's cheaper and easier.
And again, it's another reason why we should never go to war. Last option, right? Like, that's the last resort after you exhausted everything else. I think that was a quote about the U.S. one time. The U.S. does things right eventually after it's exhausted every other possibility.
I've seen no evidence that the U.S. eventually does anything right.
Well, we haven't exhausted all the possibilities. We're still working on it. We'll get there.
I've seen no evidence that that's even a danger.
We just find new ways to screw it up before we find the right one. Now, there've been a couple of brief, like, jumps post World War II, I guess, when we were valuing education and rebuilding Europe, and what kind of made the situation we're in now. But it all goes back to that.
Back when we actually had high effective tax rates.
Yep. Well, someday. Or it'll be another world war. Of
Fucking
course,
80s fucked everything up.
it was pretty bad. That was
I don't know,
pretty
the
bad.
70s was no picnic either.
Well, more of a picnic than the 80s. Because the 80s and 90s was the AIDS, right? Like, at least the 70s was like 60s and 70s, free love.
Free love was over by the 70s. Come on.
All right. most of those things only lasted about 3 to 5 years anyway, so it's. And I still haven't seen bell bottoms really come back, so I'm not sure fashion is cyclical exactly.
Whoever told you that was selling you a crock of shit.
Yeah. They were selling it with
funny.
confidence. I believed it. I'm not selling them, goddammit. I've got too many pairs now.
Well, my deep V-necks and skinny jeans definitely aren't coming back into style. That was the millennial outfit of like the 2010s.
I don't know. I think the 70s were fucking tragic too. I mean, it started with fucking Vietnam and ended with a fucking gas crisis. I mean, you were old enough to remember that waiting in line for fucking gas, weren't you?
It was early 70s. No, I was.
I mean, it was like one of the first things I really remember, but I remember how. I think I was like 7 when that happened.
There was a big gas scare right after 9/11. I remember that in our hometown. Like, it would take like half an hour to an hour of waiting, like, to gas up. And like, this was like early enough that I didn't like have any sort of like Game Boy or anything. And so I just have to like wait in the car with no entertainment for nearly an hour. And as a child, waiting in the car for an hour is like, you know, weeks worth of attention.
I guess. I mean, I didn't have any of that as a child, so it was anywhere in the car there was no entertainment.
Did you like experience the phenomena of like pretending that there's like a character running alongside the car on like long car trips?
Possibly.
Apparently this is like a common thing that like kids do.
Not running alongside the car. I would picture myself running, right? Like I'd move my arms, you know, looking out the window as things are flying by, like I'm running that fast.
Yeah.
But on long car trips, I'd have my sister next to me, so it was pretty much like just trying to survive that. So, because she would find some way, because her entertainment was tormenting me. So she had entertainment. I did not on long road trips. My sister is older and smarter, and she uses psychological warfare.
Oh, we got Beard in chat. Hey, Beard of Empathy, good to see ya.
Hey, Beard. You missed Nobody on Fire.
Right, we could have
We
continued
gotta put our heads
objective
together.
ethics,
We're gonna
discussion.
make Nobody on Fire read a fucking psych book. We gotta pick the right one. Because Nobody on Fire is like completely Geworth pilled, just like Garpy is.
It is an interesting thought experiment though, because it is going into like what's going on in other people's head type of situation, right? And one of the people I think about is the guy who went up on like the Texas tower and shot a bunch of people, and he wrote a note saying that like I believe that this is the guy that like knew this was wrong, that like, but he just couldn't stop himself, right? Or like Junior Seau, after years and years of playing football, commits suicide because the blows to his head was causing him to like, similar situation, right?
Oh, is
like,
he the guy that said, "Please study my brain"?
Yeah. Shot himself in the heart so they could study his brain.
Yep.
Now that seems like he has agency.
Yeah. Ugh. bless myself.
The argument
is
isn't that they
making a
don't have
move.
agency.
Or is making, I don't know what the argument is, but like the choice to self-harm like that is one of those, I don't know. I forgot what the argument was, but that's just the psychology of people that I was thinking about when that came up was they'll do harm knowing that it's harmful and they're unable to stop themselves.
Yeah, we would still call those actions immoral. And when you pair it with virtue ethics, you can answer questions of like, is self-harm moral or immoral?
I mean, if you're a masochist, then what's immoral about it?
Well, it depends on like if it primes your dispositions in such a way that will like actually lead you to like be more likely to like act in immoral ways.
Huh? What does
So,
it have to
like,
do with
you
being
can-
a
you can-
masochist and hurting yourself?
Well, you can technically do things that might be like moral when you're when you're observing this single instance, but if it like it primes your dispositions for you to act immorally, you can actually conclude that a moral action is actually immoral if it makes you more likely to act immorally in the future.
Well, if you're just doing it to yourself, then what the hell does morals have to do with it? Who gets to decide if it's moral or not?
That's why we examine it with this objective framework.
Well, there can't be any objective morality to self-harm if, can there?
Yes, that's why we bring virtue ethics in.
How?
We shouldn't
That's
get down in this this rabbit hole again. I'd like to have Nobody on Fire up here so that he can help fill in the blanks where my knowledge lacks.
Oh, you need your Nobody on Fire crutch.
I do, because like virtue ethics is the newer adoption into my framework. Like it's a supplement to Gorthian ethics.
He's got it pretty well down, but
yeah.
But even he can't convince me. He just can't. So, but hey, he said he's going to read a psych textbook.
Just because
so
he can't
I'm like,
be
all right,
convinced
cool.
doesn't mean it's not right.
Huh?
Just because you can't be convinced doesn't mean it's not right. It's 2 + 2.
Just because you
3
are
= 4.
convinced doesn't mean it is right.
Yeah, but we have arguments that are sound.
No, I have arguments that are sound too, and they come from psych textbooks, and you can't do anything about it.
Actually, we can.
I mean, and you're neurodivergent. I'm not. So then what explains that? Where's the objectivity there?
I don't understand what the question is.
Maybe the only reason you understand Gurth is because you're neurodivergent. How about that? But then that takes all the objectivity out of it, doesn't it? But that takes all the objectivity out of it. That makes it a subjective thing. It gives you a subjective understanding of all of Gurth's work.
Gretchen,
I'm sorry,
whether
but
we understand
you're
that 2 + 2 = 4 is actually 2 + 2 = 4, or if you like understand it, it's 5. Like someone is wrong in that understanding. You can understand something, but it be actually incorrect just because there's a fault in your thinking.
No, moral judgments come from our fucking brains, our emotions.
And
okay?
I've already gone over this. I don't
Arithmetic
accept that subjectivity means it comes from a mind.
It does not come from emotion. It doesn't care. 2 fucking apples do not care how much you fucking feel about it. It's always going to be the same. Math is not an emotional
apples
fucking
aren't moral
thing.
agents.
There is no there is, huh? I'm talking
Apples
about. I
aren't
was going to
moral
say
agents.
I was going to say 2 apples plus 2 apples is 4 apples.
Okay.
But it's like that is just math, and math doesn't fucking care about your feelings. In fact, it doesn't matter if you have feelings. That's why
Morals
a calculator can
morals
do
don't care about
fucking
your
math.
feelings either.
But a calculator cannot tell you if it's moral or not to fucking hurt yourself if you happen to fucking enjoy it.
Right, and I explained that like we can actually deem a moral action as immoral
I'm saying
if it
that's
has
fucking
downstream
subjective
effects.
as a mother. That
It's
is
not.
subjective as
It's-
shit.
because
and
it's
you're-
using a
you're-
framework that can be applied to any
yeah, your
moral question.
framework is presupposing that it's actually that there's some sort of need to treat everybody equally.
No, I derived it for you earlier and proved that it's not a presupposition.
You didn't.
I did,
prove
and
anything
you
to me.
refused. You refused to give me a definition of agency.
No, I mean, what do I have to get? I don't have any agency in my framework. Why do I need to give you a definition of something from your framework?
Because you made a claim that
You
like,
should be
who,
you should be giving
Gretchen,
me a
you
definition
made a
from
claim.
yours.
I did. You're an agent if you're able to make and carry out goals.
Okay, who decides who's an agent and who's not?
By the
That
definition.
was my question.
No. There is no who's deciding. It's simply that definition applies. If you claim that you're an agent because you're able to make and carry out goals, that makes
But
other entities that are able to make and carry out goals agents.
The answer to, but the question I originally asked was how does your framework account for psychopathy? And nobody
They're
else
just wrong.
said, oh well, if they're psychopaths, they're just not agents then.
No,
okay.
That's a straw man.
So,
That's not what Nof said.
okay, well we're gonna have to roll it back because that's what I fucking heard, and that's why I kept going down that road. That's why I even asked back follow-up questions like, well, who decides who's isn't taking their freedom and well-being away?
They're not considered a moral actor in the same way that other people that have full capacities of their brain. Like those sorts of capacital issues are taken into account.
Right, and then you said they're not agents. So
but this
they
is
don't,
no.
So we don't have to worry
they
about
are
their
agents. They're not moral
well-being and freedom.
actors. And like being a moral actor is being different than being an agent.
So that'd be
And
like
then,
being an
and then
agent.
you start
with-
talking about laws and stuff about taking away their ability to make their control their own freedom and well-being. And like, well, yeah, now you're talking about super subjective shit when you're talking about laws, because every fucking region in this fucking world has different laws. That's subjective as a motherfucker. So
No,
I'm like,
I also explained how choosing to limit
2 is 4 thing. And honestly, it's
Gretchen,
like
I explained
no
how
fucking
choosing to
connection
limit
morality,
someone's freedom
but
versus their well-being can be
but
objectively
morality
derived as well.
is your emotion. Huh? Sorry,
I
I was talking. I didn't hear what you said. I only heard what I was saying. My bad.
Yeah, I explained how like we can come to the conclusion, an objective conclusion, on whether limiting someone's freedom or well-being is actually more the more ethical thing to do. Like all these have like an objective
right. And I asked you how you can say that.
You can derive
say
these
that when your
objectively.
entire framework is built on the freedom and well-being of everybody, yet now we're going to talk about how maybe some people can be limited, and that's okay. Which that in itself makes it subjective. If you single out one single person, if you single out one person, it's you're declaring on a case-by-case basis then.
No, it's because their actions are leading to a greater impact of someone else's freedom and well-being.
On that.
And therefore, if you're trying to maximize freedom and well-being, and this person's actions are leading to a lower amount of freedom and well-being, the moral thing to do is to limit that agent.
I think I see the problem though, right? The
you're
moral
limiting.
The
Yes,
morality
because
of
it's
it.
moral to preserve more freedom and well-being in the end.
But those morals are defined societally.
Even just choosing one framework over another is fucking subjective, and that's the presupposition that you're
What
hiding
morals
from.
in this framework are defined by society?
Well, in the case of,
I didn't say that.
No, I did.
Did Ray
No,
say
Ray
that?
did. I'm replying to Ray.
Okay.
Yeah.
My
No,
bad. I'll shut up.
No, it's okay. I'm just trying to like get my head around the circumstances where we do actually remove people from society, and it's for the societal norms that we've agreed to establish, and those have evolved, right? Where like what 1963 was when homosexuality was declared no longer a mental illness, right? Because in the societal sense, for a time there it was. So based on the evolving societal norms, that's where some of these moral values are gonna like come into play, right?
But my ethical framework wouldn't like ever call being gay immoral. So it's not subjective on society.
Your framework, as
Right.
opposed to.
I don't get the point.
Well, subtle differences.
My framework is the framework saying 2 + 2 = 4.
How the fuck does 2 + 2 = 4 have anything to do with morality?
Because
Explain that to me.
Because
Explain that to me,
it's the derivation of a contradiction when you choose to have an impact
Please
on
speak
someone
English
else's.
to me.
I don't know how to say anything other than deriving. Like that's what these frameworks are doing. Is you're considering from the ground up. That's like a derivation. Like you're deriving these from past considerations. They accumulate into these ideas.
You're making arithmetic equal morality.
That's what logic is.
Make that make fucking
arithmetic
sense.
operations.
No, there's no logic involved. It's an
There is
emotional
logic
fucking
involved.
decision.
That's the entire thing. Is like to impact
Not
someone else's
formal
freedom
logic.
or
I'm
well-being
sorry,
is
most
deriving
people-
a contradiction
no.
in your worldview. And so when someone else acts in a way that affects someone's freedom and well-being, they are contradicting that granting of freedom and well-being to their self. And when they're being contradictory, they're acting immorally. And if someone is acting immorally, you have a reason to stop them. That's why ethics are normative. They're reason giving. If you have a reason to act, then it's reasonable. So that's why
But if they're not
limiting.
hurting you,
But if they're hurting
and
someone
you-
else,
what if they're just hurting themselves?
and that's where virtue ethics comes in. And that's what I need nobody on fire here to supplement my virtue ethics understanding. It's basically about like priming your dispositions so that you are more likely to act in a certain way in the future.
But not everybody has access to that.
So like for example, say like saying a slur
Some people
inside your
are born with fucking brain damage.
No, listen,
it's like
so-
they can't. They just can't.
This is a pivot. I need to stay on
Thank
this.
you.
Are we seriously going to do the triple team again? Anyways, like for example,
I don't
saying
think
slurs.
Ray's not necessarily on my side here. So
let me get through this example. Saying slurs inside your head might not be hurting anybody, and it might not be like immoral, but it primes you with the disposition to be more likely to say that in the future. And so if we look at this through a virtue ethics lens, that would actually be immoral because it's giving you these negative dispositions.
I have a question. Can two people who have opposing worldviews that are contradictory both be right on a moral decision?
Can you give an example of where that's possible?
Sure. You've heard trust but verify, right?
The channel, yeah.
Yeah. So I've heard him say repeatedly that in his framework, in his moral view of the world, if you are attacked with lethal force, you are morally obligated to respond with lethal force to end that threat. That's one of his beliefs. But a Buddhist monk, on the other hand, might
what's
say
his argument for that, though?
Utilitarian starts with yourself. You must protect your own life.
I deny
before
the
you protect everyone
utilitarian
else.
framework. It leads to absurd conclusions. So
does
I would
yours,
just
but
I would just say that
here's-
their framework is simply
Hold on.
incorrect.
Hold on.
So-
You know, if you're ever like in a convenience store and the place is getting robbed and someone's about to shoot your ass, I'd like to hear you say, "Yeah, but what's your argument for doing this?" Because that would be fucking hilarious.
You also,
dude.
yeah, you also have no control over your biological reaction to dangerous situations. So
Right.
there is a factor there. But here's the thing: in Trust But Verified's framework, your life is the most important thing to you, and thus is the most morally correct thing to do is to protect that thing first.
That makes it subjective because it's what's important
Because
to
all
you as the
morals are
subject.
Exactly. Exactly.
all
It
morals
makes
are
it
I don't subscribe to a subjective framework, and so I would say that utilitarianism is just false. Like, where's the subjectivity in my framework?
So,
if someone's coming at you with lethal force, you really think
in
you're going
order
have
to
you
prove that
really
my
think you can
framework is subjective,
override
you need to
your
point out the
fight or flight
subjectivity
instinct?
within my actual framework.
No, listen. Do you really think you can override your internal emotional fight or flight instinct to stop and think about what is my fucking argument for what I'm going to do here? Because you're not.
also, here's how it's subjective.
Because 2 + 2 = 4 is not an emotional
I'm not a perfect
fucking
moral
argument.
agent. Just because I act in a way that is immoral doesn't mean that like the framework itself still stands.
Yes, but the application of your framework is still the product of your mind, which means it is subjective.
I've gone over this. I do not accept that subjective means mind dependent.
And it's
Subjective
every single
is defined as case dependent, not
yes,
mind
and every
dependent.
every single moral decision
You're
is an
talking about
individual and
case
unique
dependent.
case. You are talking about case dependent things. Every single moral decision is a unique
but
case.
when you
Because
apply,
everyone has
you
unique
apply
factors.
the framework, you follow it in an objective fashion. It's not that application that makes it subjective. It's like an
You just
equation.
said it, the case makes
every
it
time you
subjective.
apply a specific equation, you're going to get an objective answer. That's what this framework does. Is you're basically plug and playing these variables, and you're going to get the same answer when the variables are the same.
No, but you can have multiple different equations that give you the same answer with the same information. You can have x + 2 = 4, or you can have y + 2 = 4. Two different equations, same answer, same information.
And
but
those
you would
would be
apply them
considered the
differently.
same mathematical object under like Platonism, which like I subscribe to mathematical Platonism. So it'd just be like the same framework, just expressed in a
prove
different
that.
way. Okay, all
that.
mathematical objects, if mathematical objects exist, they exist necessarily. Mathematical objects exist, therefore they're necessary.
Define a mathematical object.
Like the wave function. And quantum physics proves that the wave function exists.
Jesus Christ. See, you talk on that level and you just suck all the actual practical meaning out of it. You know, it's like you're not even talking about human beings anymore. And we are indeed talking about human behavior. So, I mean, how you can like just cancel out emotion out of all of that and brain chemistry.
I like how we're
is
pivoting back to
fucking
emotion.
wild, dude.
Where's the emotion? Where's the emotion in my framework?
We're talking about morality. Where the fuck does human morality come
where's
from? It comes
where's
from
the
emotion.
emotion?
It comes
Where's
from
the
making
emotion
ourselves
in my
feel
framework?
good about the shit we're doing.
I don't have any sort of application of emotion in my framework, so like you can't say that it's
Precisely.
subjective because emotion is
Exactly.
subjective.
That's what makes your framework bogus.
Why is emotion
That's what I'm
required in the
saying.
framework? What's the argument for that?
Because all morals are values, and values based on emotion. It's based on an emotional response. Plus, your thoughts are based on emotional responses. You cannot have a moral decision that does not include emotion, because if you do, it's no longer a moral decision. If you
I don't grant that morals are normative, as in their reason giving. So like if you have a reason to act, then that is ultimately moral.
So if I'm hungry, that's a moral decision. That gives me a reason to act.
You have a reason to feed yourself, yes.
Yeah,
And
so that's a
it is
moral decision?
It would be moral to, yes, feed yourself.
That is a fucking instinct, dude. That is
No, that's
fucking biological imperative.
biological response.
Okay, who's taking
Yeah.
emotion out of it now?
If I'm hungry, hunger is not an emotional response. Hunger is a biological response, just like if I have to take a shit. If I have to take a shit, I have a reason to go do that.
What does being hungry do to your psychological state? You become distressed. Distress is an emotion.
Not always. Not always.
No.
I can be minorly hungry and that doesn't affect my emotional state. I can get hangry, sure. But also I can be slightly uncomfortable from having to take a shit, and that gives me reason to go to the bathroom.
Uncomfortable
That's
is
not a moral
feeling.
decision.
Uncomfortable is
It's
a feeling, an emotion.
Physical feeling is different from emotion. I'm talking about physically uncomfortable. I don't like it when the turtle head's poking out, pardon my language. But it gives me reason to go to the bathroom, but it's not a moral decision. Unless you're Catholic for some reason.
This is where virtue ethics comes in, because like to pursue eudaimonia, you have to like treat yourself with self-respect. And so feeding yourself, using the bathroom properly, those are all involved in self-respect. And if you fail to do those, you're not respecting yourself, and therefore you're acting immorally.
So we should never learn
have the same access to these rules of self-respect then? But we don't.
So we should never learn.
We all have different brains. We all internalize things differently.
Right. I think
no matter like what your subjective experience is, like we're all actually working towards eudaimonia, and to like not be working towards eudaimonia would actually be like trying to use your
what's
agency.
Eudaimonia?
The good life.
Yeah, I don't know that term.
The good life.
We're not all working
it's
toward
Aristotelian.
That. We're not working toward that. We're not all. It's just, I mean, and it's fucking ridiculous to think that we are all doing that. We're not.
I don't think that's the statement, though. I think what the framework is like how you would determine, right? But then people aren't bound to the framework, right? Because of all the things that you're describing. That it's just a way to look at it almost after the fact, right? Is that sort of where you're at?
But the framework itself is subjective. Is the problem.
Where? You haven't given me where the framework is subjective.
Well, first of all, you're imagining that a fucking arithmetic equals emotion, and you're insane.
That's a straw man and an ad hom. Where's the subjectivity? Where's the subjectivity in my framework?
20 times. How is it a fucking straw man? You fucking said this shit.
I never said that like math is equitable to emotion.
You said that 2 + 2 = 4. Remember?
Right, in terms of deriving the contradiction, like if someone is coming to a contradictory view,
you can't apply mathematical contradictions to emotions, dude. You can't.
It's not a mathematical contradiction. Like I'm using math as the example to explain that when someone is contradicting themselves, they are simply incorrect. Just like 2 + 2 = 5 is a contradiction.
Contradictory to logic. Most people
right,
do,
and that
because
just makes
of
them
emotion.
Wrong.
That is why a fucking woman will stay with a fucking abusive husband for 20 fucking years until he kills her, because of fucking emotion overriding logic. It fucking happens to most of us all the time.
Okay, and so how would them acting like rashly like make them correct?
Who the fuck said acting rashly?
In your example, this person acts rashly, and so like they're still immoral.
They're acting correct or not. I said they were acting contrary to logic, which is what you were saying.
Right, and those people are just wrong.
No, because
says you subjectively.
Are contradictions true?
Look, sometimes safety is more important.
Are contradictions true? Are you guys dial atheists?
I don't know what that means.
Diatheists are people that believe that sometimes contradictions can be true, and it's complete gibberish. Contradictions are never true.
No, just because someone acts contrary to logic, that means they believe in contradictions? No, that's not true.
That's not what I said at all, Gretchen.
I thought that's what you just said to me. That
No.
that I'm a dialethian because I think that people act, contrary to logic. I think most people don't even consult logic
Right, and
because their
when they
emotions are
act
doing
contrary to
their
logic,
emotions
they're
are doing all the
incorrect.
heavy lifting for them. They
Like
don't
you
even
can act with contradiction, but it doesn't mean that you're acting correctly or rationally. Just because you can act doesn't mean that it makes it correct.
Right. People acting emotionally, not rationally.
Right, and so they
And
would
I didn't
be
say anything
incorrect.
whether it was correct or not. You said that.
That's
I didn't say either one.
that's the question at hand, though. That's what objective ethics is trying to figure out, is what are the correct actions. Like, what are the things that give us reasons to act.
Right, and I think, like, regardless of whether or not the person stays with the abuser or not, right, it's not in their best interest to stay with them, regardless
According
of what's
to
keeping.
you.
Well,
no, according
It
to
might be
virtue
to
ethics.
No, that's the problem. Because right there, virtue ethics might say that it's better for the person to leave, but leaving might be more dangerous, and they don't know it. Because sometimes the abuser gets incensed by them leaving and goes and murders them sooner rather than later. It's too dangerous
like
for them
you're
to
trying
just
to
pick up and leave.
shoehorn act utilitarianism back in, and I already deny
you act like everybody
utilitarianism.
has the same you kind of talk like you have, like everybody has the same values and the same goals, and I mean they
No,
don't.
there are no goals. There are no values injected into this framework.
You could have two abused women, right? I mean, maybe one is just to live another fucking 5 years till her kids get older, and then who gives a shit if he kills me? And then the other one, it's like, I would rather be happy, even if that gets me killed tomorrow. I mean, those are two people with two totally different goals.
And applying virtue ethics would show that you're failing to act in a way that maximizes your self-respect.
And applying virtue ethics completely takes out your brain chemistry and your emotions in the situation.
Right.
Yeah. Besides the hierarchy of needs. Hold on. Besides, self-respect is higher up on the hierarchy of needs than safety is. Safety comes first. Biological needs, then safety, then esteem from others, then self-respect.
That's why people die for shit. That's why people die for lies all the time. Because they'd rather die.
And what's the argument for
right.
Maslow's hierarchy of needs being like grounded in something that's objective?
Observation and scientific experimentation.
Is there some sort of like social study that like proves that Maslow's hierarchy of needs is actually how the brain operates, or is it just like a framework to like understand why people will pursue certain goals in certain orders?
It's an objective framework observing human behavior.
I'll go ahead and look this up.
True. The way I'm kind of understanding.
Ooh, this is devastating for you guys. Ooh. No, Maslow's hierarchy of needs is not objectively or scientifically true. What? Lack of empirical support, cultural bias, individual variation, not a rigid scale.
Is Gilworth scientifically true? Is that what you're saying?
A philosophical argument can't be scientifically
that's
true.
Devastating for you, RP. Oh no, it's not
I literally
true.
just asked.
It hasn't been proven or
I
anything.
literally just asked, is it scientifically true? And you guys said yes. I never claimed that. I never claimed that philosophical arguments have anything to do with science, but you guys just did.
Yeah, it's taught in psychology textbooks. It is
right, but it's not objectively true.
It's a framework for how people operate.
Can you observe something in a way that like
Is
actually makes it
evolution
look in a way that
objectively
it doesn't
true?
actually act? Like you can
I'm sorry.
observe, you can
Wait.
observe like someone like walking up the stairs, but it could be like they're here. Okay. You take a
You
video.
get that
you see,
Maslow's hierarchy
listen.
is about
This is
as
how
base level for
observations.
psychology
This is
as
how
evolution is to
observations aren't
biology,
grounded
right?
objectively. If you're watching a video and you see someone walking up the stairs, well, you could think that this is a video of someone walking up the stairs straight, but actually, it's a video in reverse of someone walking down the stairs backwards. So observation does not necessarily mean that the thing that you're observing is being presented in an objective manner. And our observations are clouded with all sorts of mental biases too. Like confirmation bias. Like literally your brain will stop picking up new information after you made a decision on something. It takes like an extraordinary amount of new information in order to like stop you from filtering out that new information at a certain point.
Millennials, why did we ever fucking make you?
I'd like you to respond to anything I just said.
I'm sorry, I can't. I was honestly picturing like putting you and nobody on fire in the fucking Stanley Milgram experiment. That's what I was doing. I'm sorry.
Is that the one where they pretended to shock people?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. And I was like, I wonder how they would react if we actually made them do that.
That was a great experiment. I love that experiment.
I would
I know,
absolutely refuse to follow the order.
You think
now
so,
that you know about the
but-
experiment, if you didn't, you would absolutely. Let's put it this way: in the first experiment, 100%, 100% of participants went over the lethal point. 100%.
Yeah, now that you know about the experiment, sure, you would say no, I wouldn't do that. But that's why that whole experiment was, slated as illegal and inhumane because they actually set it up to where
Because of the objective ethical implications?
Actually, no. Technically, it was political. No, it was political because there were after studies done. Okay, they did debriefs on later iterations of it. They did. They put in ethical standards and frameworks, and they still got the same information. The problem was it was done in the late 1950s, right around the time the Nuremberg trials were finishing up, and the Nuremberg trials said that following orders is not an excuse. But Milgram's experiment said that everyone will do that.
Everyone will follow orders, yes.
Everyone. So people came down
And it
on the
all
Milgram
goes
I don't
experiment.
think you can objectively
hierarchy.
claim that everyone would do it.
Everyone will
100% of the participants.
Of a sample size, 100% of a sample size is not 100%
And it's
of the
been true.
population. Do outliers?
And it's
do
been true
outliers
every
exist?
time.
Do outliers exist? Do outliers
It's
exist?
been true.
If outliers
On this
exist,
one,
it's
no.
not 100%.
Of the fucking Nazis did it. Yes, 100% did it.
It was not 100% of the Nazis.
Like it was. It wasn't.
The people that
even-
failed to follow the orders probably got shot. And so this is another like fucking what's the bias with the airplane that got shot too many times and they returned and they ended up reinforcing the places where the planes that returned got shot, but it didn't actually help survival rates because what they needed to do was reinforce the areas of the planes that didn't return because those were the ones that got shot down in a way that they no longer functioned. And so, like, by saying that 100% of the Nazis being on trial for, following orders, we're completely discounting the Nazis that didn't follow orders and then got fucking shot for it. So you can't say 100% of people would follow the orders because we don't have access to the data of the people who didn't follow orders because they were executed on site for that shit.
I'm not talking about the Nazis.
Just German army soldiers that weren't Nazis. Like, sure, yeah, they didn't want to jump on board with the fucking program, and they would get killed
I'm sure
for it.
there were
But
Nazis
if you
that refused to
actually-
follow
if
orders,
you
and then they were
actually-
executed.
If you actually joined the fucking Nazi party, you were in for a fucking penny, in for a pound, period. Even the ones that like eventually changed
Can
their
you
minds and
objectively
tried to
say
kill
that
Hitler,
100%
they still
of
followed
people
all their orders
followed that
up
same
until then.
mindset?
Hold on a second. Hold on.
How are you able to make like the Nazi soldier a monolith?
RP.
You're-
When I said 100%, I wasn't talking about Nazis. I was talking about the participants of the Milgram experiment.
Yeah, and that's a sample size. A sample size doesn't
look,
project
RP,
perfectly
listen,
onto an entire population.
RP.
And
Listen, hold up, listen.
And BTNC also pointed out that all the participants were white males.
Hold on a second.
Oh my God.
The Milgram experiment wasn't run just once. It was run hundreds of times in different iterations. There were times when people, they would break out of it because the authority looked less. Like there were times they did it in a motel just to show, and the motel didn't have the same authority as doing it at a university. Sometimes they had the guy who was the experimenter in a lab coat, and he would refuse to talk to them. Other times he would talk to them, or he would talk to them with these things. What we found was that the more authoritarian or authoritative the authority seemed to be, the more disconnected and aloof they seemed to be, the more likely people were to just follow the orders.
I just looked it up. It turns out you're not actually like giving accurate information what the Milgram experiment said. Look, read this. 0 to 92% of obedience range. That's not 100%. You're just mischaracterizing.
It's pretty fucking close.
No, it's not 100%.
No, listen.
You know what? Not everybody consults Gemini every time they
they
answer a fucking question in a conversation.
It's your argument. It's your
No,
responsibility
listen.
to have the facts correct.
Shut up! I'm trying to respond to that.
Let's calm down. Calm down.
Look, RP, I'm trying to respond to it. You keep talking over me. You asked me a question. I was very
Because you
precise
say
with my
something
language.
false, and I need to jump on that.
Stop. I'm trying to respond to it. Listen, I was very precise with my words. I said 100% of the participants went up to the lethal level. That was a specific portion of the experiment. There was a point where they got to a point where they were told, if we get to this point, it could be lethal because the guy had a heart condition. Every single participant went up to that point, knowing that this guy was screaming in agony. They went up to that point.
Stop fucking fact-checking every stupid thing. Otherwise, you know what?
That's the 100%.
Oh, I'm sorry that I want to make
And
sure
that's
what you're
fucking
saying is
bullshit.
correct.
You took a 7.5% fucking error that he fucking on something that he was fucking talking about from memory, and you're gonna like shit on like his entire fucking career because of 7.5%. I'm sorry, but go fuck yourself, RP.
65%.
That's bullshit. Because you're so fucking gewurth-pilled that you can't even fucking consider
I care
that anybody
about
else might
facts
know
and
something
reality,
else. You don't care
you're
about facts and reality. You're
mischaracterizing
talking
the
about
experiment.
fucking wave functions and shit. Fuck that. You don't care about reality. You care about being right.
Does the wave function not exist?
I don't fucking know. I'm not a physicist.
I don't know. I haven't observed
How about
it.
that?
Physics,
I don't
quantum
fucking know.
physics
And it has no
proves that the
fucking.
wave
It has
function exists.
no influence on
I've
my
never-
fucking life. And
I've never observed it.
Do things only exist if you observe them?
No, dude, I was making a joke about collapsing the wave function with observation.
It doesn't
That was
fucking
just a
matter.
joke.
Well, and that observer effect has been debunked. That's not what the interpretation of the
Dude,
wave function.
I just said it was a joke.
Okay.
Don't analyze the joke.
I'm
It was
sorry,
just a joke.
that's my autistic nature.
He can't help it. He can't actually help that part.
I got you. I'm sorry. I was unaware of the neurospiciness.
Yeah.
I may have been aware that you were neurospicy, but not the type of spicy.
Yeah, it's like when I get like attacked or something, I
Now,
get
see,
like loud.
I am
get like
reading
high
the
pitched
line,
and loud
and
and
300
screechy
volt
about it,
level
and I
is
get
not
straight
the
up
lethal
defensive. This fact checking every other word that comes out of our mouths. This is his version of being defensive. This is what he does. Because poking holes in everything we say makes him righter.
Please.
Or it. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good.
God damn it! I keep fucking that up. But yeah.
Yeah, no, you're good.
This is RB's version of being defensive. That's my take on
No,
it. That's not a
Nessie,
fact.
the
and I'm
claim
not-
the claim
I'm just saying,
was 100% of people
that's what
went
I've noticed
up
about
to the
RP.
lethal limit, but not beyond the lethal limit. 300 volts is not the lethal limit.
It is that they're told
I'm willing
they were-
willing to grant that 100% of the participants went up to a certain limit.
I need more caffeine.
They
Right back.
But the claim was that they went up to the lethal limit.
They were 300 volts may not be lethal for most people, but they were told that he had a heart condition. They were primed for it. They met the guy. That's how they knew it was a real person. But
In
then once
every
they were
single
out of
one
the
of the
room,
studies?
yeah, that's part of the Milgram experiment. The only person being experimented on was the person flipping the switches.
You said that there were other
Everyone else.
iterations, and this data point could be coming from those other iterations.
Those were controlled for in those other iterations. Milgram had about 10-year run where he was doing this thing. He did a lot of different variations. I don't remember all of the information from all of them, but he only stopped when the university pulled his funding.
Yeah, due to gross ethical concerns.
Yeah, but one of the things that he did do after those concerns were voiced.
I think it's kind of a key point, and where I think the big disconnect here is because when I think Arby's talking about a framework.
Oh, Ray, come back. That was worst timing.
I'm sorry, by the way, this morning if I'm a little bit agitated or animated. I suppose I should say I'm a little bit high.
I can take it.
I got a little bit
real?
high. Yeah.
I smoked
Oh.
a little when I was waiting for us to go live, and that was 2 hours before.
I woke up and toked a little bit, and then I grabbed my phone and opened up, and that's when I was like, hey, I'll go up and talk. Let's talk about morals. And then the shit hit.
I love this. Is this an anagram technically? DJ RP stands for Don't Get Joke and Analysis Real Pretty Dumb Young Damn Millennial. Wait, is that okay? The D and M come after the Y. That's a good one, McTime. No, yeah, you can get heated with me. I'm not going to think any less of you. That's the nature of debate. It's fun. We're all having fun up here. It's like if we're playing a game and you get annoyed that I headshot you too many times and you're like, oh fuck, man. It's just part of the game.
I enjoyed this way better than shooters, though.
Same. That's why I don't play video games anymore. I'm chasing this dopamine rush.
Yeah, the shooters are just frustrating. These are intellectually stimulating.
Yeah, there was a point in my life where I only needed stimulation of any sort, but now I'm definitely to the point where intellectual stimulation is the much preferred stimulation. All right, so Ray, are you back?
Yeah, where did I drop out in that train of thought there?
At the very
right
beginning.
at the beginning.
Oh, that sounds about right. Great. I'm sure that train didn't derail while it was boarding at the station or anything. No, I think what I was kind of understanding there is where the difference is in a framework, which I see where you equate it mathematically because it's just true and false. And then like physics, we have equations to model reality, but reality doesn't obey those models all the time, right? And I think the similarities are there in this situation, except the model explains morality, but psychology just throws it way off course, right? We don't behave in any way because of our psychology that could be, it's the model would give you what moral is, but then the way our brains work just doesn't align with that because of all of the different facets going on.
Look at Ray. He's trying to build a bridge.
Does that make sense? Does that work?
He's trying to snuff this whole thing out.
Well, I mean, just
both
because
sides.
humans can act irrationally doesn't mean that when they act in that way that they're correct, and that's kind of
but
the main
based
thing
on that framework, right? That would be the moral right and wrong side of the thing of the framework, and then people are just batshit crazy and they're going to do what they're going to do.
Yeah, like just because I subscribe to this framework doesn't mean I'm going to like act morally 100% of the time. Like I'm a human. I'm riddled with biases, and like I'm going to act like a human acts, but that doesn't make like my action moral.
And you have to operate within all of the information that you have, just like everybody else.
Right. Yeah. There's going to be some sort of epistemic
So even
like, threshold.
you can't abide by your own
not
framework?
threshold. Barrier. Yeah, whether I can like truly like act by my framework 100% of the time doesn't make like a truth claim about the framework of whether it's true or false.
They were talking earlier about the issues with veganism.
But if you can't abide by your own framework, how do you expect anybody else to? Especially people who were, born with brain damage or.
I don't think that expectation exists.
Right.
It doesn't? Then what's the point of Gower's whole fucking book?
That is just logically consistent.
Cool.
I just
still not sure how it makes it objective.
Any moral framework.
I have a framed twerk.
Any moral framework any moral framework that removes emotion is illogical because you can't take emotion out of moral decision making.
And what's the argument for that? Why can't you take emotion out of moral decision making?
One, I explained it yesterday with the fact that thoughts technically are emotions. They're just more complicated iterations later. But because of
the thought I'm hungry an emotion?
No, it's an affect. It's a physiological response.
Okay, so not all thoughts are based on emotion. I just discredited your claim right there.
No.
Okay, but morals are based on emotion.
The physical feeling of hunger is not an emotion, but saying I'm hungry is a thought.
You think I am hungry. Is that an emotion?
It starts there, yes.
Where's the emotion in thinking I am hungry?
It starts with an uncomfortable emotional state, a desire.
That
was my point when I was talking about feeling hungry.
It comes from your autonomic nervous system.
Yeah, it starts in your autonomic nervous system as a reaction. It expands across, so something becomes a feeling, and it happens rapidly.
So simply
this can happen.
So then simply the feeling of hunger being uncomfortable is an emotion, which you denied earlier. So now you're flipping.
No, there's different uncomfortables.
You even know it's happening.
There are different uncomfortables as well. There's a deep emotional uncomfortability. When you're in a really awkward situation, you feel a little bit of anxiety, that's uncomfortable. There's also physical uncomfortability when you've been sitting on a chair that has a peaked point. They're two different uncomfortables.
Can you feel pain without thinking, that hurts?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Then how are you acknowledging the pain?
Automatically.
For 25 years.
It's part of your subjective experience at that point. Like the pain, like registering, like you are not able to feel pain and not have that thought that that hurts.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
That's the way our brains process things.
Your brain may be
your brain can protect you from it.
Yeah, your brain can continuously experience a signal sensation and then tune it out because it becomes regular. You think about turn your attention to feeling yourself breathing in and out through your nostrils. If you turn your attention to it, you know it's there. But 99.9% of the time, you never think about it, unless you have a piece of dust stuck up in there and it gets irritated. But the sensation is still being registered by your brain. The pain signals are still being registered by your brain. Your brain's just tuning it out because it becomes regular. That's why sharp pains dull to dull pains over time.
Mm-hmm.
Not in my case. My knees are still sharp pains. But I think I have some sort of
pain
nerve
every
issue
day
due
since
to
I got
the
hit
chemo.
by that fucking truck.
So like I might be an edge case.
It's possible. It's also my thing on that, by the way, is if you don't move a thing, right? Move it. Like if I'm moving my knee and I'm walking on it, it's going to be sharp pain, sharp pain, sharp pain, sharp pain. If I have sharp pain in my knee and I stop moving it, it can dull over a moment or so.
It works the same with other senses too. Like, you know, you could walk into someone's house and they're burning a black cherry candle, and that's the only thing you smell when you walk in the door. But an hour later, you don't even fucking smell it anymore.
You never see your nose.
Isn't that like stimulus, like satiation or something?
It's your brain normalizing shit, so it's not constantly just scratching it on the inside of your head and fucking with you. Whether it's protecting you from pain or protecting you from a distracting smell,
stimulus satiation.
it's doing the same thing. And this all comes from your autonomic nervous system, and it's telling you, it's doing all this before you're even aware of it. So, I mean, how you can logic your way out of something that's already happened, you know, a split second before you even know it's happening, is beyond me.
Well, that brings the entire concept of free will into question.
It does, doesn't it?
No.
There's an improvable.
Hold on a sec. This is one point that I thought about yesterday. The last point I'm going to make, because I'm a little bit too high and going up. Sometimes the issue with a framework like that discounts emotion it's the trolley problem. The trolley problem is only an ethical problem or a moral problem when you consider the emotional aspect of it. If you're just sitting there saying there's 5 people on one track and 1 person on the other, that's easy math. You flip the switch to the 1 person to save the most number of lives. But when you put into it the reason it's a problem, the reason the trolley problem is a problem is because it's on one track is 5 people, on the other is someone you love. We put the emotion into it. That's what makes it a moral decision.
Well, no, I think we need to first focus on the original trolley problem without like your loved one. Like a big question of it is it like immoral to not act, or is it immoral to have an outcome based on like your action? And so like by acting, you are technically murdering someone, whereas by not acting, like you're simply allowing an accident that you didn't start, like carry out. And so is that action the same, or is that inaction the same as an action is really what's like being questioned.
You don't actually end up with a choice on that particular one. Partially because your survival instinct extends to the people that you love. And as soon as you recognize that person, you're probably going to be impulsed to act. It might be just grabbing the handle, but you haven't pushed it yet.
Survival instinct will lead you to act irrationally at times. And so like it like you might do the action, but it doesn't make it the correct action. Like we're allowed to act irrationally because we're humans.
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. What if you freeze? Freezing, even though you see the person you love,
fight or freeze.
Instinct comes in, fight, flight, or freeze kicks in, you freeze. And then you haven't done anything and it's too late, you can't make the decision. You know what's going to happen? 99% of people are going to feel horrible, going to feel like they made an immoral decision.
Yeah.
Because their emotions are going to take over.
Right, and feelings aren't reliable pathways to truth. They're just like, you know, how our brains work at times.
Yeah, but whose goal is
doesn't
truth?
Make it like the logically consistent
Nobody gives
thing
a
to
fuck
do.
about truth. People just want to fucking feel good.
That's the entire thing at question is
animals.
Truth. What
We
is
just
the
wanna
truth?
feel
What is
good.
the true reason, or what is the true action you should take?
Very few of us give a fuck about truth. Like in our daily
that's the
lives.
entire argument at hand, though.
It is?
Yes. It is what is the true action to take. Like if you don't care about that, then like
I thought
this
we were
argument
just talking
doesn't
about whether
doesn't even
morality
matter.
was objective or not.
See, my problem there is
That
I don't believe in objective truth. I believe in reality, and that true false is a adjective that we give to claims and propositions. They either comport with that reality or they don't. That's statements and things like that. That's what truth is. False is when they don't.
Okay, and?
Well, then how do you have any true thing that's not a statement or a proposition? Which makes truth subjective. You have reality, and then you have your subjective experience.
Is the
Right.
proposition is
You just
it
caught me
is
with it.
moral to do this. That you can say is either a true or a false proposition.
Like either I'm an idiot and I don't understand you, or you just slipped in the word truth where we were talking about the word objective.
Yeah, objective truth.
I mean, maybe I got lost somewhere, and if so, I'm the
Truth-
fucking idiot
truth
here.
is not subjective.
Or you're playing
Truth,
word games.
truth is absolutely subjective. Truth, like I said, truth is an adjective that we use to describe.
No, you do not want to say truth is subjective. That's a logical
reality.
blunder.
It can.
Reality is objective.
Go ahead and demonstrate when truth is not objective.
Because it's based on perception. Like there's this cartoon I've seen. On the ground is drawn a 6. You got one person standing on one side, one person standing on the other side. One person looks down at it from one side and sees a 6 and says 6. The other person is looking at it directly opposite, points down and says 9. They're both right
can look at it
from their
You can
perspective.
look at
They're
a
both
picture
telling the
and see a
truth.
completely different color, Arpy, with your whatachromia thing.
That's not
what-
truth being
that's- it-
subjective. That's a failure to
It-
properly
is,
constrain
though.
the proposition. Once you constrain the proposition in such a way, there will be
Is that
an
what's wrong with
objective
your
truth.
eyesight? Is that you? That's what's wrong with your eyesight? Is a failure to constrain a proposition?
What
Well, no,
about
the
my
proposition.
eyesight?
Whatever.
The proposition.
I mean,
the proposition would
it-
be what
it
number do you
affects
see?
It affects what's true to you because
No,
your perception
the-
is different than everyone else's.
The properly constrained proposition in that example would be, what number do you see when you stand at this position? That is the properly constrained proposition, and then that makes saying it's 6 and 9 true. Because when you're saying I see 6 when I stand here is a true claim. I see 9 when I stand here is a true claim. And that's the problem is ill-constrained propositions. Those will end up being subjective. Just like if I give you an equation, y equals x plus 6. What y is going to equal is going to be dependent
How
on
do
what
you
x
take
equals.
human
But when you
behavior
say
and lock
y
it
equals
down?
6, y will always equal 6 because that equation is properly and completely constrained in a way that gives you an objective
Okay,
answer.
how do you take the spectrum of human behavior and lock it down to a constrained proportion?
What's the question asking?
How do you make everybody stand in the same fucking place so they see the same fucking number? How do you do that with like the entire spectrum
saying here,
of
stand
human
here, what do you see?
emotion and decision-making abilities and behavior and Maslow's hierarchy of needs and everything? How do you take all that and make everybody look at the same thing? You can't. You absolutely cannot.
It doesn't matter if you can. The proposition is if you stand
if you
in X
can't,
position, then this
truth
is
gonna
true.
be
Like
a subjective thing to different
how does
people.
this have to do with that constraining of the proposition?
Because you can't make everybody stand in the same place. You can't add, there's certain things you can't ask out of a proposition unless it's an incredibly individualized thing, but then it's a case-by-case basis.
I'm
and
not
thus
asking
subjective.
everyone to stand in the same place. I'm asking.
Yes,
I'm
you
just
are.
Saying, no, I'm
When
not.
you're
I'm saying that
discounting-
when
when
you
you're
make the
discounting the
proposition,
differences-
you are constraining it by adding your position of where you are perceiving it from. That then
And you have
constrains
to.
the exactly.
All you're doing is
because it's
canceling out everyone else's
ill-constrained before
perception
that
but
point,
yours.
and so it's not making an objective truth claim.
I don't think he gets it.
And I don't think you
I'm trying to
understand
figure- I'm
my,
trying
my
to figure out
argument
how to
about a
explain what
properly
I'm
constrained
trying to say.
proposition.
And
Okay, well let's go. Let's go to
I'm not gonna
Plato.
bust into fucking philosophy language to do it either.
I mean-
I'm gonna fucking figure it out in my own personal fucking parlance. It's just gonna.
I mean, I could always point to the man in the cave, right? What was it, Plato or Aristotle?
That was
Man in the
That was
cave.
Plato's cave.
Yeah, Plato's cave. Man, he only knows what he's been taught, what he can perceive.
Mhm.
So he can only make decisions based on what he knows. That's true for all of us.
Well, our
You can only make decisions by
our
what you know.
access to limited knowledge does not make a claim true or false. Like what is
does make
true
it
or false
comport.
is based on what is actual, what is existent and comports with reality.
So then the people in the cave just can never know truth.
Correct.
Like they
But
can't
what if they
develop their
said?
own truth. And how do you
What
know
if,
that you're not
There
the one in the
is no
cave?
such thing as own
And
truth.
how do you know you're not the one in the
It may
fucking
be
cave,
what you
bro?
believe, but just because you believe it does not make it
How
true.
do you know? How do you know what's objective truth or not? You could be the one in the cave for all you fucking know.
Also, the definition of belief that I've always kind of boiled down to is that belief is the acceptance or affirmation that a proposition is true with evidence. Faith is affirming that it's without evidence. So, like, if we're going into like believe this is true, like, yeah, all beliefs are that. If you believe something, you're affirming that it's true from your perspective.
I would argue that like faith is a type of belief, but it's still belief. It's just
squares and rectangles. Yeah, squares and rectangles.
Right.
Yeah. All squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares.
So
all
you
faith
can
is belief, but not all
believe
belief is faith.
something. So then you can believe something without evidence.
Then that's faith. Yes.
Right, but it's still a belief. You said.
But you were saying that just believing something doesn't make it true.
Right. Just because you believe something doesn't make it true.
Right, but believing something, you just saying you believe in it doesn't discount it either. That's why we have falsifiability. Because we're not just basing it on belief when we go with evidence. Now that's the caveat, right? But again, we also don't get to choose our
I'm not
beliefs.
sure why the argument came here.
I guess I'm not, but
I don't either.
Here's my caveat. I gotta take a nap. Love y'all. Have a great night.
Oh
Howard.
shit, Sam.
Look
It's
at him run.
RP
Oh,
time
boy.
for me, or RP Junior time.
yeah, I gotta clean up my house anyway. So it's been fun.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do
Bye,
this again,
everybody.
but when it's not a 3-on-1.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll get like a theist or something.
No, I have.
No,
I have
he wants
buddies
nobody
that,
on fire to back
are,
him
are
up.
also moral realists or objective ethics.
See if you can get-
OE should get up here with me sometime too.
All right.
Dude,
Later.
Alan Gaworth himself could not fucking convince me. Isn't that his name?
All right, I've got Mrs. RP discording me now. She's like, "Where are you?" All right. Well, I'll see. See you all, friends, during Mezzo's stream here in a couple hours, and unapologetic. See you guys in chat.
Yep.
And then right after apologetic for UA analysis. And thanks for helping me with those clips, Gretchen. Really appreciate it.
Hey, no problem.
All right. Good night, y'all.
All right. Good night. Okay, now what? Like 2 minutes ago, I had 3 other people to talk to. Now I got nothing. That was abrupt by all 3 of them. And don't think I'm gonna forget that shit either, boys. I'm sorry. And RP. They, whatever. Twerk stream. Yeah, tell you what though. Weird that happened so quickly, because I didn't even have a chance to like hit the bathroom. So tell you what, I am gonna play a song. You guys can twerk to this. Have fun with that while I go in and use the restroom. How about that? Because that sounds like a fucking plan to me. Let's see. There you go. You guys can have your little twerk party for like 4 minutes. And I'll be right back.
Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation.
Pre-sup. Pre-sup rebels into the stream to pray. Vomiting sermons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind, running in tape. Without God you can't know truth. Sacred faith is script with no real proof. Umbrella grade rhetoric, virus born lies. Vector to create more, we can get more. But nobody on fire, it's just calm and cold. No panic in his voice, no need to fold. Crosshair fuck his intellectual aim. Ready to push another zombie claim. You start with God, then conclude God's true. A closed loop system with no way through. Ouroboros reasoning, wearing holy skin. A self-replicating virus, spreading within. Within a human, like a goodie or not. Another pre-stop is losing the plot. Nobody on fire, just a room with precision. Biologic burns hotter than any messiah. Nobody on fire shows patience and poise. Gun through noise with a surgical voice. No rage-bait tactics, no desperate anointing. Just clean precision while the facts keep pointing. Pre-stop mutates when the pressure climbs. Redefining words in real time. Transcendental necessity, screamed in rage. Like a tyrant trapped inside a semantic cage. Pre-stop fires off transcendental rounds. Big words echoing hollow sounds. Epistemologize, fetishize, dogmatize. But nobody on fire sees through the disguise. Evidence loaded into every reply while holy assertions decay and die. No miracles found in the source code haze. Just another gulp caught in the blaze. Every single time. Because you can assume your God is true and use that claim to prove your view. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit.
BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame. Understands precepts and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire. To the door, nobody
debate archived. Precept status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected.
You know, in light of that last conversation, I'm less a fan of those lyrics now. I mean, I gave him what he wanted, but I mean, something Phantom said to me last night has me thinking that the whole Gilworth thing, it's sort of it's kind of a precept thing with objective morals, just coming from a logic point of view. Isn't that just putting logic in the place of God? I don't know, call it like Gilworth tag. And Tam. Logical argument for morals. That's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm done musing. Sorry to sound like J Money. Don't know what I'm talking about. It is a precept thing, isn't it, Nessie? I mean, I don't know. We'll definitely come back to this. I forgot to ask Spirit of Empathy for a book recommendation. We're definitely gonna find a psych book and I'm gonna make Nobody on Fire read it. Otherwise, I'm not going to read that gore shit. I'm not. So I'll have to send him a message on Discord or something. So what do you guys want to do? Anybody? Anything? Oh, I should check my. Come on. Did we hit 4,000 hours yet? Because that's gonna happen. Like, oh no, we got 60 hours to go. Okay. And so, Jason, you never came back after you had us watch that clip about whether, Justin's a foot guy. You wanted our take on it. You never came back for it. What's up with that? I lay down on the couch with Tommy Lopez. Well, we all had a good laugh. It was actually pretty funny. Big win for Ems. I actually made him answer the fucking question when he tried to sidestep it. And he tried to laugh it off, and Ems was just like, yeah. And just, by the way, you never actually answered the question. That was great. Loved that. So. All right, well, if nobody has anything they want to watch, then no one wants to come up and talk, then, I mean, fuck it. We could just watch Milo shit. I mean, anyone have any objection? Anybody? Anybody? Okay. Get this up. This is part 2, right? Nope, that's part 1. My bad.
The uncontested king of bull. An account that I get tagged in so much, it clogs my inbox every single time I open TikTok.
Seeing giant creatures roaming around him, and he's brought to a shimmering rainbow city. All of this is in his diary. Built by completely different cultures with zero contact among each other and thousands of kilometers apart.
If people all over the world didn't have contact with each other, how did they know how to put the rocks going up?
You will not believe what they found there.
The single most egregious pseudoscience video I have ever seen in my entire life. It is one that is so bad, so poorly researched, and so far-reaching that I have literally used it as an example when giving guest lectures at universities.
These studies found out this hidden monument is over 35,000 years old and would be the oldest and largest pyramid in the world. For reference, here's a timeline of all major ancient civilizations and structures built around the world. And here is where the Bosnian pyramid would stand in that timeline.
What the Philip?
So all the Google debunkers are quick to downplay any new evidence that comes up.
Google debunkers.
Aside of the pyramids, the Google debunkers don't want you to know about.
The Google debunkers. The Google debunkers don't want you to know about this. The Google debunkers are trying to cover it up. The government is full of fucking Google debunkers.
Google debunkers, Google debunkers, Google debunkers, Google debunkers.
This guy drives me fucking Google debunkers. I'm gonna be honest. You know what else drives me Google debunkers? You guys. When we did the premiere for the last episode of Philip Zeba Debunked, some of y'all came up with a great idea. They're like, Milo, you should make a Google Debunkers hoodie that looks like this classic security hoodie. So that is exactly what we did. This idea just cracked me up so much when y'all suggested it, and so now it's a real thing. We also decided to add a little sheriff badge to the front because I thought it needed a little more. I was messing around with what slogan I wanted on it. I didn't want it to just say Google Debunkers again. I thought like, in Goog we trust, or something like that. And then my girlfriend suggested E pluribus googum, which means out of many googum. And I just thought that was so goddamn funny that it made it to the final print. So if you want to prove to the world that you are an official Google debunker, the hoodie is available now. Link is in the description. And we're also going to do an enamel pin of the sheriff badge. I think that's in pre-order now, and the link to that will also be in the description. Anyway, I appreciate all y'all's suggestions, as always, and it's really fun to be able to make something that y'all kind of thought up into an actual reality that you can now wear as part of the team. Anyway, thanks all for watching the second incredibly long part of this video. If you're just playing this in the background, or you clean your house or do homework or something, sauce me an interaction. It's like tipping the bellhop. I appreciate it. Anyway, remember to stay curious, stay inquisitive, and E pluribus googum. Let's get back to the video. Okay, now let's talk about masonry.
Pyramid of Hellenikon in Greece has boulders that are joined so tightly that even a human hair can't fit through the joints without any sort of ancient cement used.
Give me these bricks. Do you think you could fit a human hair between these? Wow, what sort of lost advanced technology did they use to make this? I can't even fit a human hair between them. You can't fit a piece of paper between them. You can't fit a human hair between them. Of course you fucking can't. They're stacked on top of each other. Unless they were like levitating slightly, you're not gonna be able to put anything between them.
Meanwhile, an almost identical masonry techniques was found in these walls in the city of Cusco in Peru called Sacsayhuaman.
Called fucking what? Saskatchewan. No, I said this earlier, I'm not normally one to roast people for the way they pronounce things, but then I found this Reuters article.
Oh, sorry, I was off stage. Yeah, you couldn't hear me when I was off stage. Can you guys all hear me now? Now? Did you guys want to watch the freak crash out again? can't hear me. What the hell? Hang on. All right, how about now? Well, I mean, I have the video paused, so you're not going to be able to hear that. But you can hear me? Because right now I'm the only one talking. So, and I'm asking, like Jason wants to watch the Freaks Crash Out from a couple of weeks ago. Does anybody else want to rewatch that shit? Okay. All right, cool. You guys watch Milo. I'll go find it. I know what date it was. I'll just have to get there. Oh, wow. I hope this doesn't turn out bad for me. Because, like I said, I don't think I remember half of that. And it's going to suck if, yeah, the video stopped right now because I'm talking. So, yeah. Well, if I didn't cover myself in glory during the Freaks Crash Out, then I guess we're all gonna fucking laugh at me tonight. So, all right, here, watch Milo. I'm gonna go find the freak video.
But you couldn't fucking Google that? Saxai Woman. It's an even funnier name. It sounds like sexy woman. And I mean, what's not to love about that?
Over 11,000 kilometers away. And how old are these walls? Mainstream history will tell you they were built around the 15th century.
Mainstream history.
But researchers recently uncovered a writing system built directly within the blocks of these walls that's well over 30,000 years old.
I can find no evidence of this writing system being 30,000 years old. I really don't know where he gets that from. But this is more hyperdiffusion shit. You see, he does this a fucking lot. He's like, this thing looked like this thing, red line between them. This thing looked like this thing, red line between them. Atlantis. It doesn't take an archaeologist to figure out that the reason there's so many structures that look kind of similar to each other and have similar building techniques all around the world is because they were all working with the same fucking materials, Philip. There's only so many ways you can stack rocks up. Another little interesting thing that I'm thinking looking at this, so I've been to Saskatchewan, and the reason that the stones are carved like this is because they are in the Andes Mountains, and so it's an active tectonic zone, so there's a lot of earthquakes up there. So the Incans, being, you know, very skilled and not taught by Atlanteans, taught by themselves, figured out how to make their stones almost like giant Lego bricks, so they all kind of fit together in these weird ways. That way, when there is an earthquake, the stones don't all come down. When the conquistadors showed up and decided to, you know, rape and pillage everything, they built their structures, and their structures, well, they sucked shit. And so when the earthquakes happened, they all fell over. And they were absolutely furious that all the Incan structures were standing while their homes collapsed around them. Now, a little similarity I'm noticing here is he talks about the Pyramid of Hellenikon, and I don't know as much about that one as I do about Saskatchewan, but I also do happen to know that it's a little bit of a tectonically active area around Greece as well. So you think maybe two groups of people who were very in tune with their environment knew how to make structures that would survive there a long time? Or do you think the fucking aliens...
Again, a topic that deserves its own video.
No, it really doesn't deserve its own video, Philip. Just don't even bother. Why don't you make a video about something actually interesting? You're literally talking about fucking Saksai Woman. It's on its own is like just a fascinating archaeological site, and you literally can't even talk about it without making shit up. Like, talk about the history of it. Actually,
Okay, what do you guys think? Chat on or chat off? Because I didn't get to read the chat during the original one, so I'm thinking I want to read it. Or I don't know, maybe I did. I don't fucking know. There's nothing going on screen that like needs to be bigger, so I mean, I don't think it hurts having the chat there. I might get mad at you if I read the chat. Well, let's find out, shall we? I'm going to start with the tail end of the golden arm shit, so Jason has some idea of exactly what the freak came up to bitch about. So, like, what this whole crash out was over. And just keep in mind, Golden Arm's crash out was over a 5-minute timeout that he could not fucking handle because he was drunk. So. Is it playing? Yeah. Hi, Golden Arm. How you doing?
Hi, Gretchen.
What's up?
Good. How you doing?
Kids awake yet? Hmm? Are your kids awake yet?
Tim?
What time is your flight today?
4:30
p.m.?
Yeah,
Don't you need to get some sleep before that happens?
indeed.
So why are you here? Honest question.
I'm here because
we talked that you were leaving.
yeah. I'm here because of the lady who blocked me on your channel.
Can we not talk about her?
No, I want to talk about her because she's a bitch.
I will see you in 2 weeks.
Very well.
I think when you wake up tomorrow, if you remember any of this, you're going to regret it. And I don't think I should allow you to do this to yourself in public anymore, because
all right.
It makes me feel gross, because it just does. If you still feel this way tomorrow, then, you know, send me a message on Discord and I'll let you fucking immolate yourself in public when you've had some time to think about it and when you're not drunk, okay? But you are inebriated and incapacitated and fucking rambling. It's like,
no, I'm not rambling. You're rambling.
You are. I'm
not rambling. I'm not speaking.
I'm not rambling.
I'm not speaking. You are.
Because I have the power to do that and be coherent. You don't have that power right now.
Well,
so
coherent or not, you do have the power.
I'm trying to save you from yourself, dude.
Fine.
Just fucking let me. That's it. That's all you gotta do is fucking let me.
I will let you explain why the bitch blocked me. Go ahead.
You know what? I'm not going to explain again that I
all right. That's fine. That's fine.
More time.
That's fine.
And you've done it like 3 times now.
You know what, Rachel?
Well, you know what?
I'm sorry, Gretchen.
My name's not Rachel. And
I
I,
know.
have explained the consequences of what's going to happen if you call her a bitch again.
You-
You've done
You're
it
gonna
3 times.
you are
So
gonna
here
block
come the
me.
consequences, and
You're gonna
I'm not
block
going to
me.
let
You're gonna
let you back up next time. I will see
You're
you in 2 weeks when you come back from the Philippines.
very
Don't
well.
show up drunk.
The bitch
Please don't show
blocked
up
me.
drunk.
She's a blitz.
Don't show up drunk. Okay. So. Shit doesn't need to be this hard, but I mean, he was a Marine, so that makes him dumb. And alcohol and stupidity is never a winning combination. It just never is. So. Anyway, Beard of Empathy's here now. Hi, Beard. How you doing? Look at his comment. Look at the Freak's comment.
I guess I
If
did
he
read the
beats his wife, it's our fault. Freak, don't be a fucking idiot. It is not our fault. I mean, that's ridiculous, Freak. I mean, you get timed out all the time, and yeah, Freak is always going to troll and troll and troll, and he gets timed out lots of times, and I mean, at least Freak has the wherewithal to take his grudge against YouTube Punk and take it right to YouTube Punk's face, or at least takes it into chat and battles him mano a mano. I will give him that. I will give Freak that. So, and Golden Arm usually too, but Golden Arm is fucked way the hell up right now. So, I mean, it wasn't just me, right? He was up here acting like a fucking toddler. I mean, that was some fucking 4-year-old nonsense is what he was doing. So, and you can't argue with drunk. You just can't. And you can't reason with them. You can't. They don't hear it, and they never will. So. I mean, Golden Arm barely hears it when he's sober. Drunk, there's zero chance. Anyway, I'm sorry he called you that, Ash. I mean, wouldn't have bothered me, but, it does bother most women to be called a bitch. So, don't do it. And I mean, we get worse abuse than that in other streams, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, it is. I get it. It's the principle, and it's fucking ridiculous that I mean, I guess that's the streaming all night kind of thing. Gonna put up with drunk people from time to time. And that's gonna suck. But where else can you listen to that song? Nowhere for now, but I can upload a video of it to the YouTube page, and the music is not on the channel yet, so I mean, but I will rectify that and put it up, so then you can just like listen to it anytime you want. Let's see, what time is it? It's 4:45. Nectar, what time does Unapologetic start? Okay, so we got 3 hours, and then I would imagine since Mezzo's bringing back Atheist Sunday School today, he's probably going to start an hour before they do. At least that's what he used to do. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to do this time. Yeah, I know. We get asked back. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm so thrilled. That means I got a double stream. And then right after Unapologetic, we're doing right after Unapologetic, we're doing a reaction stream for older Unapologetic content. So and go fuck with Mezzo and then Unapologetic, and then we'll be right back here live to review some Unapologetic stuff. So and yeah, I know you can't stay up late. That's why a couple times this week when Mezzo was streaming, because when he goes late, at some point all the other mods are in bed or gone, you know, and I'm the only one. And for whatever reason, Ash, you're well aware of how many trolls and just assholes show up in Mezzo's streams. So RP has been like anchoring the async stream for like the first couple hours a couple times this week, but it should be better now because I asked Mezzo to mod Resistop and Evan, and they're all, you know, at least Evan's always there late, so yeah, he modded them immediately, so I actually have help there now. So yeah, Resist stays up super late too. It's just kind of hit and miss with the okay. I asked him to mod Evan, leftist or MAGA, or if we're just doing React. So that's what I did. Oh, I guess we're not signing off just yet. Hold on a second. Hey, Greek.
me.
How's it going? What's up? Tell
I
me
just
you're
think
not.
it's, you know,
Oh my
kind of
God.
lame what happened with, you know, Golden Arm. I mean,
Why?
you know, I mean, you know, the guy's leaving, you know, the guy's drinking,
Mhm.
you know, like he's, you know,
Mhm.
going with his family, You know, I guess
Mhm.
you win, you lost an argument. He called. I mean, it's ridiculous.
When I lost an argument,
No, Rainbow in the Dark.
she didn't lose an argument.
Well, even
She
if
timed
she
him out because he made a fucking bullshit threatening comment.
threatening comment, like I
Yeah.
thought it was like he just called her bitch.
No, that was after she timed him out for 5 minutes.
Like what? How did he threaten her?
He didn't call her. I'm not reading the fucking comment again. And it doesn't matter. I read it. I saw it. And
All
I
right.
told him
Well,
I would have timed him out too, only I wouldn't have timed him out for 5 minutes. I would have given him 30 for that. And after that, he proceeded to call her a fucking bitch. And you know what? That turned his 5 minutes into a 24-hour timeout. And that's well deserved.
I mean, I guess. I mean, you know, the guy's
He's gonna
leaving
throw
her.
it. If what does him leaving have anything to do with anything?
Well, I mean, I guess
He's a
if
grown
she
ass
was threatened and
man
her
that
feelings were
can't
hurt.
control his feelings.
Okay, so he's got to feel like a yay-hole the whole time he's over in the Philippines now.
Do you really think he's not even gonna remember this shit when he wakes up?
I mean, I don't
Trust
know.
me, I've spent fucking days talking to Golden Arm. Do you remember the last time he was on this channel when he was that wasted?
No,
I do.
I mean,
But guess who else doesn't? Guess who else doesn't remember it? He doesn't, because he was that fucking wasted. I kicked him then too, because I told him it makes me feel bad when somebody is so fucking incapacitated and inebriated that it makes me feel like I'm beating up on the fucking disabled or something. It makes me feel bad about me, and I don't like it. And somebody should fucking protect him from doing that to himself in fucking public. And if it's gotta be me, it's gotta be me. Fine, I'll do it. I'll be the bitch.
Well, I
If I can
mean,
buy
'cause,
myself
like,
some peace of mind with it, I'm cool with that, and I don't care. And you know what? He didn't even fucking remember it. Just like he's
really,
not going to
he
remember
didn't seem
this.
that out of like I mean, maybe I'm just used to seeing or hearing Cupper or whatever, but like he didn't seem like he was not going to remember. You know
Cupper
what
doesn't
happened?
remember the shit either.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Cupper
he's a lot
never
more
remembers
obvious.
it. Yeah,
So-
and he's a lot more pig-headed about it. But that doesn't mean that, I mean, Goldenarm may be a fucking theist blowhard, great. But you know what? He's also a fellow United States veteran, and you know what? I'm gonna get his back from time to time, and nothing anyone can do to stop me.
Yeah, so like he literally served.
But that's me.
Yeah, I mean, he literally served for the right for these people to literally insult him, and they won't even come up here on panel. This is ridiculous.
Why does coming up on panel have anything to do with it?
It just shows like
It doesn't give him the right to demand somebody come up and fucking scream at him. It
Is that
doesn't.
what he did?
It doesn't give him that right. Yes, that's what he did. He came up here and demanded that Rainbow Ash come up here and defend herself. For what? For doing what I asked her to do. Literally.
all right, but they were engaged in some
And she
argument
did
or
it.
whatever, supposedly.
Right. Which
So like come on.
never even got resolved, because he started waving his fucking dick around like nobody can ban me. I control this fucking stream. Just ask Gretchen. Really?
All right, well that was dumb, but
That's what he got timed out for, freak.
really,
5
I mean,
minutes.
I don't-
He got 5 minutes for that. 5 fucking minutes. And then he had to come up here and make a fucking federal case about it. And he thought, what, I was just going to let that happen? Because I'm not, especially not in his current condition.
Well, I mean, that's good, you know, because the guy was obviously upset, and the cowards in chat. Yeah, he was. He was definitely upset.
He wouldn't have been anywhere near as upset had he been sober. But he's not. He's wasted, which is why he went straight for calling people fucking bitches. And I told him to stop. I told him if he did it again, I'd kick him. And I kicked him like 3 times because he kept doing it. And he was just doing it to be an obstinate drunk because that's the condition he's in right now. And honestly, I think it's kinder for me to kick him and do a little bit of helping to save him from himself than to let him stay up here and be an obstinate drunk.
I can't do that, Neck2. I can't get the Freak to come. The Freak left the whole channel after this. He unsubbed and fucked off, and we haven't seen him since this appearance. So, I mean, I'm not gonna go try and drag him back here. That's for damn sure.
At his age, he's a grown-ass man.
Yeah, I mean, that was good. I mean, but I just think that, you know, the guy probably deserves a little bit more respect from chat, who won't even come up on the show and panel, and the only actual platform that will allow them to, right? So
that's
it's like,
not that's not a call for you to make.
well,
That's
I'm
your
just doing that
opinion,
separately
dude.
then. I'm just doing that separately then, because
Well,
like
how do you
literally.
know- How do you know that everyone in chat isn't a fucking veteran or done something hard? Why do they have to fucking suffer through everybody calling them fucking bitches for just doing what Gretchen asked them to do?
I mean, just in general.
And now they get to get judged by you?
Yeah, I mean,
Because
if they're gonna do the crap in chat and we come up here and we deal with
you
it, why can't
do
they
you all
come
of a
up?
sudden make the
Why can't they
rules?
come up and do their name calling little echo chamber up here
Because
and
they
actually
don't
give
want
you
to.
content? You were literally playing cartoon freaking Jack in the Box games.
I'm not doing this for content.
Anyway, I
I've
just think
made
it's
that
weak.
clear.
So I'm
not
calling
doing
out
this
the
for
chatters.
content.
I think it's
I'm
weak.
doing this to build a community where we can hang out and do shit that we like to do. Only it just so happens that shit we like to do is to debate theists. So, I mean, that's going to be a central focus of what we like to do when we hang out.
When you literally literally harass, target them, insult them, and then ban them every one of these DZ broadcast. It's basically a law of diminishing returns, because
you've been here all fucking night and you just got timed out for the first time like 5 minutes ago.
Hey, Robin.
Hey.
What's going on?
Nothing. What are you doing? Fighting with the Freak?
Yeah, this was the last fight that I had with the Freak.
Oh, this was recorded. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is recorded. This is when Golden Arm fucking crashed the fuck out, and then after that, the Freak came up to like defend his honor, even though he didn't know what the fuck was going on, and I don't know. He was just smearing shit on the walls, really. I mean, it seems like.
He didn't want somebody to be a victim and him not get to be playing part of it.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, at a certain point here, he almost is like doing the stolen valor thing. Like, starts beating on me for like, well, he's a veteran. You can't treat him like that. I'm a fucking veteran too. People treat me like that all the time.
So, and if you're not a veteran, you don't get to claim, being a vet for a reason you can't tell someone the truth. So
I'm not a vet, so, but I mean, I'm fine with like vets getting like free dinners and stuff like that. I think that's great, and I think they should get all kinds of good health care and stuff like that. I don't know if they should be allowed to be assholes on streams.
no, I mean, well, vets should
feel
be
like
allowed
they-
to be assholes. They can be assholes on stream just as much as any of the rest of us can. The only thing is, you know what? You need to take the fucking consequences of being that
Yeah,
asshole.
that's what I mean.
That's all.
Without consequences, yeah. But like,
I've been timed out. I've been blocked. I've been kicked off of shit, and I get it. I get out of pocket, and I take what's coming to me. That's fine. But I mean, just the fact that I was in the army once doesn't mean I can just do anything I want and say anything and treat people like shit and then hide behind some imaginary shield of, I signed some papers once.
I agree.
It doesn't work that way. So
I think that y'all would much appreciate good health care and shit.
yeah, I would much appreciate if the government would actually give us the benefits they promised us when we signed those papers. That would be nice, but the fact is they don't. So they never have, and the longer we are suffering under conservative rule, it's getting worse.
Oh yeah.
So there was a glimmer of hope there when Obama turned the VA director into a cabinet position, and there was some talk about separating out the VA budget from the DoD budget, since it was going to be its own department, its own cabinet secretary, and as soon as Obama was out of office, Trump made it just a
Yeah, they don't want they're not going to take care of vets.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's. I mean, if you're an accountant, I guess it makes sense because it's nice to have that VA budget as like just this, like a piggy bank you can fucking steal from, if you want to.
Yep.
Inflate the rest of your military budget because you can say things like, "Ooh, we're giving the veterans an extra, $500 million."
But
what they don't say is that the DoD can just say, yeah, we're going to need 400 of that for special weapons and shit.
Remember the September 11th, or whatever. Remember that John Stewart fought so much hard for all of the stuff that they fought for the or not the.
Oh yeah, that was for the 9/11 responders. Yeah, just for their health care, just because they were a lot of them were getting cancer.
Okay,
anybody that worked on that pile, and
there was one that had something to do with veterans though too, that got
he did. He helped with the PACT Act.
Yeah.
The burn pit.
And then
that was about the same thing as the 9/11 Responders Health Care Act. It was about the same thing because it was about veterans that were exposed to burn pits overseas, so they were having the same kind of health conditions that like the 9/11 responders were. So I mean that was a natural fit for Jon Stewart and doing his thing.
Didn't they overturn it that like reverse some of it though, the Republicans, as soon as Trump got in office?
The PACT Act? No, it's still in full force. So he'd be an idiot to do that. Because the PACT Act also, it doesn't just affect veterans, it affects actually, people in the military too. So he'd be a complete fucking idiot to do that. And I don't even think the Republican congressmen are fucking stupid enough to do that shit.
They have attempted to modify the structure and funding. Additionally, during the Trump administration, the Department of Veterans Affairs took administrative actions that restricted access to certain PACT Act benefits. So yeah, they've been
Mhm.
messing with it some. Yeah.
Well, that was from the beginning. They always, you
No,
know,
I'm talking about
when
since
as soon as it passed, that the VA started doing that immediately, because I mean, they don't want to pay for it either, you know. That's just the way it works, though. I mean, that's true for anything, but it doesn't mean that they've actually changed any of the law as passed. It means they've added
It says that.
regulations
Well,
on
it says
how
that.
they apply it as like a service connected.
Yeah, they introduced
Because within the
federal
VA
funding
system,
bill.
it matters a lot whether something is service connected or not. Because like
Yeah,
you can
but
go to the VA for all your medical care, and you can like if you have an actual ruling from the VA that you are partially disabled for this condition, then they will treat you for that for free.
yeah, but I'm just
But
saying, like
like if you go for a broken leg, they will charge you for that shit.
but if you look up
And
what I said, like this, it's not like it says right here. They have introduced federal funding bills that cut billions of dollars from the VA's toxic exposures funding. The
right, introduced,
right,
but none of them have passed.
attempted to shift these dollars while these specific proposals have been contested by Democrats. The ongoing budget disputes have kept funding levels unstable. So they're
Right.
not funding it correctly right now. Even it says unstable.
No, it's going to take years for it to stabilize.
And it
Because
says
there's going to end up
there's-
being lawsuits against the VA for not
yeah,
for not
and the VA
applying
under
their
the
means
Trump
testing
administration,
correctly.
I know, but it says took steps to shrink the VA workforce, freeze hiring, and cancel PACT Act outreach events. The administration
Right.
also removed male breast cancer from the presumptive conditions that are covered under the
Right,
PACT.
but none of that affects anything that's in the law.
Well, I mean, it affects who's covered by the law right here when it says that they removed male breast cancer as one of the things that they did presumptive conditions that are covered.
Right, but it's also, you know, you said they're removing outreach funding.
Outreach events, like trying to get people signed up for it. They're not hiring people to help do it.
Right. And
we're also it says that exposed to burn pits. We're also impacted by contract cancellations affecting the implementation of the law. I mean, yeah, they've been messing with it some. To the best
not on a level that's going to really do anything. I mean, regional VAs are going to make their own decisions on outreach and shit anyway. Like, you know.
I mean, why would if they cared about veterans? Why would they do any of that at all?
Well, they don't fucking care about veterans.
No,
Let's be
that's what I
honest.
mean.
They don't give a shit. They just want to keep their fucking jobs. In fact, and I don't put a lot of stock when people say, you know, so many bills have been introduced to try to blah, blah, blah. Because honestly, when those bills get introduced, most of them, like the majority of bills that get introduced in Congress, they are introduced by fucking also ran congressmen, and they're just introduced when they start their next campaign for re-election. And they know they're never going anywhere, but all they do, they introduce a bunch of fucking laws, and they have the speaker sign off and like, okay, it's been introduced. And then they can go back to their districts and say, hey, I introduced 7 new bills to do this and this and this and this, even though those laws are never going to fucking do anything or go anywhere. And it's just so they can have a justification of like, yes, I'm doing my job in Congress.
It says that they took
because
they took,
nobody's
they,
ever fucking heard of your ass, so
it says that
nobody
they
thinks you're
took
doing a
action.
thing. And
Yeah,
he
but
says,
it
yeah,
says
I
that they
introduced like 10 new things. What are you
but
talking
it says
about?
that they took actions to restrict the access to the PACT Act. That's what it says right here.
Well,
So
what
you know,
actions did they take? Isn't introducing a bill, wouldn't that be considered taking an action
no,
to most people?
are you no, you're not listening to what it says right here. It says that
I guess I'm not.
during the Trump administration, the Department of Veterans Affairs has taken
Mhm.
administrative actions that restrict access to certain PACT Act benefits. And then it explains what those are. Like,
Okay, but
so
those are administrative actions, and the VA does that about everything. Trust me, I'm a VSO for the VA. I get it.
well, I mean,
But it's the way they do it. It's because they only have so many fucking resources too.
Yeah, because I mean, I understand where it's coming from, but like they're doing it.
They get handed a budget as well, and yeah, sometimes, you know what? We can't have a fucking picnic to tell everyone to come sign up for fucking PACT Act treatment. I'm sorry, we have to take care of the Vietnam vets that are still dying of fucking Agent Orange. It's a whole thing.
We've got a huge military budget. If we just spend any of it on the vets.
Well, that's never gonna fucking happen. I mean, that the VA budget it gets tighter and tighter over time. That's just
I know.
Unfortunately, both parties are responsible for that, I think. But I mean, like I said, there was a small glimmer of hope when Obama was president, but since then, it's just.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of either party. I think one of them is the.
Well, I mean, I am a big fan of the Democrat Party, but it's still. I think they're missing the teeth and the spine that they need to actually get shit done. I think most of them are more worried about being inclusive and kind and thoughtful than, mean and nasty. But what does it take to win in this? When you're fighting a bunch of mean and nasty people, it takes mean and nasty to get the fucking job done. And I just don't, there's not really that appetite there. That's why I love seeing fucking Gavin Newsom go full fucking troll on Donald Trump. It's like,
yes, he did troll him.
You know what? He might have the fucking teeth to get the job done. But unfortunately, I think so many people fucking hate Gavin Newsom just on principle. I don't know that he can even get elected. I would love it, but I don't know if he can even get elected. So who knows?
I mean, I would pick him over Trump any day because if nothing else, he trolled Trump good. But
so yeah, I don't know. So, but we'll see. But yeah, I don't really think that the veterans funding is going to get any better anytime soon. Because I mean, let's be honest, we have bigger fish to fry right now. And
like what?
You won't really find any veterans that say, "Yeah, we want to make things easier on ourselves," just so you're talking about a group of people who voluntarily signed up to defend the country. They're not going to say, yeah, the rest of y'all can fucking bite it just so we can have it a little bit easier for, some burn pit treatments.
I don't think that
the vets are going to sacrifice themselves every fucking time. It's just
nobody has to sacrifice.
In general, they will.
Nobody has to though. Like it is.
Yeah, they do, because when you're talking about accounting and budgeting, yeah, it's numbers. Well, it's all give and take. Period. Yeah, it's all give and take.
Let's quit giving the benefits to the billionaires and give them to the.
Well, I mean, that's not going to happen either.
I know, but I don't think that we should have to pick between who has to do without. That shouldn't be the option we have to make.
I don't think so either, but that's the reality.
Yeah, we need to change that reality.
I would that we could, honestly, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. I mean, especially because people get a certain amount of money and they just want to fight to keep what's theirs. They don't give a shit about anybody else. So, oh great, Pedal's back. Hi, Pedal. Missed you so much. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the engagement. Appreciate it.
Who?
Pedal74 in chat. It's just the troll that keeps saying atheists suck and atheists are spamming God and atheists are fake and atheists are this and
No.
it's just fucking just weird dumb bullshit. But okay, sure, go for it.
Like pedals must be like 12.
See, atheists are trolling God. See,
Pedals, are you 12? Are you even
it's really sad.
watching the stream? Like this is an 18 over stream, I think so.
Oh, I got a 74 on the end of their name. It might be like 52. So
I'm still your elder. I'm a 68 model.
yeah, I'm a 72 model, so I'm still her or their elder too. So. Mod, don't be a bitch. I like Pedal. They seem nice.
What's Maud saying?
She's like, I like Pedal. They seem nice. She's just kidding, but still. I mean, I laughed. I thought it was funny.
Maud,
and you pissed off Wodenson. Wody gotcha. So see you
Maud
later,
loves a good
Pedal.
troll. She loves a good troll.
Yeah. So. But yeah, it would be nice if we could start taxing everybody according to so we wouldn't have to fight over resources like this. But then again, that's how they keep their jobs, is by keeping us fighting over resources.
Yes.
So, and there's some things to be said for the socialism argument, but then again, there are just as many opportunities for corruption and greed to suck all the resources out of a full socialism system too. And I mean, shit, we saw it in the Soviet Union for fucking decades. Even the Eastern Bloc countries, it was the same thing. And that's why, they were able to break away first before the Soviet Union really tanked.
I think anytime we have humans involved, there's going to be corruption. Especially when we elect people, corrupted people that we already know are corrupted, and we elect them. I mean, it's not like you in the United States right now, you can't get elected unless you're corrupted. So it's not like that we select for non-corruption, because that seems to be a mandatory trait to even be elected.
Well, I think most people that are even willing to run for office in this country are already like suspect at a certain point anyway, and it doesn't matter what party you're with. If you're the kind of person that doesn't have a problem, because it doesn't matter what office you're running for, you are going to have to lie to people to get them to vote for you.
Yes.
In
ancient Greece, in ancient Greece, though, they actually used to like have a lottery, and it drew out of just regular citizens, and then you had to do that job for like a year.
I mean, that sounds cool too, but think about the fucking dumbest motherfucker and ask if you really want him leading your city council for a fucking year.
We made him
no
president.
thanks.
Excuse me.
Thank you.
We elected him president. He's running our whole country right now.
I know that, but you know what?
Find anybody dumber than Trump? Really?
Probably not. But
Okay. There's your
I
argument.
mean, like, what if we had an entire country full of Trumps?
Well, I mean,
You
I don't
know,
know.
like
Well,
all governors and congressmen and mayors and all that, they were all just like fucking drafted, and they're all fucking idiots at the same time. Then what do we do? Then we're fucked. We're super fucked.
but they're only a year. They only get year.
You know what? Mod says, ask Robin if she wants Lupin in office. Do you want Lupin in office?
Yeah, Lupin. Yeah. I mean, he's just Trump.
What if that MC Nemesis guy from last night all of a sudden, like he's all of a sudden our fucking senator, It's like, that would be horrible.
What's the difference?
That would be terrible, man.
Mine are the same way. That is my senators. I have Mitch McConnell and Rand Paul.
Yeah, you're super fucked.
Yeah. Well, Mitch McConnell.
You're
Mitch McConnell will be exiting the program this time.
Yeah. 10 years too late.
Not running. He's not running again. Like it's
I
gonna
know.
be either Charles Booker or Andy Barr. It's gonna be taking his place.
Yeah. That's too bad. He should have gone a long time ago. That would have been cool.
Oh yeah. They even put up a statue of him in the State House in Kentucky.
Brent, I think you're right. None of us actually agree with the word socialism means.
I don't think the Soviet Union was actually socialist. I think they were supposed to be communist, but I don't think
They were both.
They actually were, but
they were both. Socialism was in their economic system, because that's what socialism is. It's an economic system. Communism was their form of government. I mean, they were both. Right?
I don't know. I just
pretty sure I'm right.
There's a difference in them, but I don't think we have to go full socialist anyway. I think we could go, we could do like social benefits, like stuff like we could have health care and stuff like that, and still have capitalism.
I think capitalism would be. I mean, we had a point in our country where we had a shitload of socialist controls on our capitalist system, and guess what? It worked for decades, and it built the middle class.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it can be done, but the problem is that, with the deregulation of everything in the fucking 80s, then all of a sudden, nobody wants to pay their fucking taxes anymore.
I agree.
And then you got Fox News telling them you shouldn't have to pay taxes unless you can have more guns, and whatever. It's insanity. And
yep,
here comes Brent. Brent's we're about to get a lecture about socialism.
Brent.
You really are.
Hi, Brent.
Hi, yeah, you really are. Yeah, so I go with
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Yes,
So I go with the
I heard
definition that Ricky used in the chat, which is socialism is the ownership of the means of production by the people who work that machine.
Yes.
Communism generally would mean no money, no class, and no state. So I would not say that the USSR was communist, even if they did label themselves as such. But yeah, I think there was a good chunk of it that was socialist.
Yeah, well, their entire economic system was socialist.
Yeah.
Did they own the means of production?
Yeah, because they worked it through local work councils, right? That's what Soviet means. It's just a council. So yeah, the means of production were controlled through the Soviets, the local work councils.
Mm-hmm. And then after Lenin died, then that's when Stalin switched shit up and got full fucking authoritarian on it, and then that's
I would
what we
agree
ended
with
up
that.
with.
I don't know how much
Yeah.
authoritarianism there was before that. You could make the argument that even with Lenin and the Soviet councils, it was pretty fucking authoritarian. At least I think it was.
I mean, but they were going from a monarchy to,
Yeah.
the whole thing was there was going to be some authoritarianism somewhere.
Right.
I mean, Lenin's original ideas was to like break free of all that.
Right.
But,
Yeah. Establish the dictatorship of the proletariat and slowly transition from the
Yeah.
authoritarianism into communism. Yeah, that was the idea. Sure, shit
but
didn't
he
work.
didn't
Not when,
he
not
didn't
when
live
Stalin took
he
over.
didn't live very long after after the revolution. So it's like it became Stalin's world after that.
Yep. There's a good argument to be made that Russia never should have tried to go socialist revolution anyway because they weren't even industrialized. A big part of socialism requires you to be industrialized. You need a means of production.
Yeah, they weren't prepared for it.
An
Yeah,
estimated 4 million to 10 million people died as a result of Vladimir Lenin's policies.
Oh, it got way worse under Stalin.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know that I don't know that sounds like that would be all where we want to go.
Well, a lot of people like lump Lenin and Stalin in together, and it's
Well,
really
I'm
not
just-
the same thing.
I'm just
Their
reading-
ideologies were different.
Yeah, but I'm just reading off what Lenin. This is for Lenin. This isn't lumping them together. It says
Right. So an issue with what I have that you said is that the U.S. has some socialist policies or used to have some socialist policies. That is just not true. The U.S. had some social safety nets and behaved as a social democracy, but socialism.
Those are social
no.
those are socialist
No,
I said
no,
socialist
no.
controls.
Nah,
I said
not
socialist.
socialism.
I'm sorry. You call it a social safety net. I think consider Social Security a socialist control. Yes, I do.
See,
I'm sorry.
And I don't, because it's
We
not
can
controlling the
argue
means of
about
production
that.
by the worker. It's not controlling the means of production by the workers.
yeah, and that's our money.
It doesn't meet the definition. It's a social safety net. It's just social democracy. It's just a social program. It's not
Okay,
socialism.
then social democracy controls then.
Cool. Works for me.
Call it what you like. But
I
mean,
do.
yeah. But I mean, I think we could do if we could go back and get all the shit back that we got, during the New Deal.
Yep.
We would be in so much better shape.
Yeah, not just the New Deal. Yeah, not just the New Deal social safety net stuff that we need to restore, but think about how much the New Deal did for industrialization across the country. That's why the Tennessee Valley Authority project came up. That's why
Yeah.
we built the damn Hoover Dam. All that shit was part of the New Deal.
And we were taxing the fucking rich at like 90%. And like, okay.
Yeah, 'cause it was absolutely. It was
cool.
right after the Gilded Age. Yeah, we could see we saw what industrialists did. We saw what little greedy capitalists did, and so we started smacking them around. Hell yeah, I can go back to that. Let's do that. I'll compromise.
Yeah,
I'm a
well,
big fan of that
now we got to figure out what to do about the fact that AI is going to take most of our, like, a third of our jobs or whatever. And
I don't see that
AI's
happening.
not that smart.
even
AI's not that
even if you look at, like, Elon Musk even says it will. Like, Elon Musk says it will.
Elon Musk is
Fuck Elon Musk. Elon Musk is about to lose everything. You know that,
know,
right?
Elon Musk is he's a Nazi moron.
He's getting ready to become the first trillionaire.
He is not. He's getting ready to blow his fucking wad on this
his
fucking
government
SpaceX
is-
IPO, and he's gonna get his ass fucking taken to the cleaners for it.
selling
And
shares.
the AI bubble is going to burst because they can't get past the LLM stage. They can't get past large language models. They are never going to have the kind of AI that they think is going to happen because
Gretchen knows what the fuck she's talking about here.
Wow, I think you're
Sorry, absolutely yes, 100%.
Thank you.
You are absolutely right. Yep, 100% right.
I disagree with all
Thank
that.
you.
And I think, and then he's getting ready to be the first trillionaire as soon as he sells the stock for the SpaceX. He's going to become the first trillionaire.
Based on what?
That's
He's got what? Based on the fact that he's got Jamie Dimon fucking going around the country begging his fucking rich friends for fucking money, because that's what's happening right now. So they can do a fucking multi-billion-dollar rug pull on the rest of us. You know that's what's going on right now, right? Because Blackstone doesn't have the money to give him what he needs for that IPO. So Jamie Dimon's gonna go fucking begging for it. That's what's actually happening right now. He's got like 26 events over the next couple of months in like 20 different states.
Quad is going to have a giant IPO. It'll be in a giant opening. They'll raise a huge amount of money, and then the stock will go through the fucking floor. That's what's going to happen.
He's got a lot. I mean, like that. Only if he loses his government contracts will the stock go down. Like it is going to start out high though. It's going to sell. Like I heard that it's going to open at like 135 a share, which is pretty high. But like if unless he's going to fuck up all his government contracts.
And what they're doing, like I said, they're looking for investors right now. What they're going to do is they're going to offer these rich assholes like okay, we're gonna sell you shares at $100 bucks each, and then when it goes public, those shares are going to be we're gonna put them on the market at like $300 a piece, and that's immediately going to grow, and then everybody else is going to start buying them for $500 a piece, and then pretty soon it's going to be worth $1,000. And after your 6-month lock-in period, because that's what they're doing, is a 6-month lock-in on this one, then all of a sudden all these rich assholes can take all that. They can take their $5,000 a share or $1,000 a share cut out of the market, and that leaves. And they only paid $100 a share in the first place. And this is the rug pull that we're talking about. And then everybody that paid $1,000 a share is going to be left with something that's worth $200.
It's supposed to open at 135 a share for the public.
I know. I was using hypothetical numbers, just whole numbers, round numbers.
Yes,
that's it.
It was called hyperbole. But yes, that's exactly right, Gretchen. That's exactly what they're going to do. And then the stock is going to tank.
I know.
And then the public stockholders are going to be the ones left holding the bag, while the rich fuckers who were offered it at a cheap price will have already sold by then. You're absolutely right. 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Thank you, Brent.
You're welcome. Yeah, it's the biggest bubble we've ever seen in history. This thing is 10 times bigger than the dot-com bubble was and 3 times bigger than the housing bubble in 2008.
Yep.
When it pops, it's going to fuck us all.
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm done. I'm done agreeing with you. Nice job. Thanks for having me on.
See ya. And even if it doesn't pop, it's still gonna fuck us anyway, because people are putting all these resources into something that's going to take their own fucking jobs.
Okay,
I mean,
I know. But
earlier this year, Amazon actually became the first company to have I don't know if that was the first company, but it was the first time they actually crossed the line where now they have more robot employees than they do human employees.
Okay, well, I told you,
and
that
that
AI was going to replace our jobs, and now you're making my argument.
Well, I know, but only until I'm just saying, if that AI bubble doesn't burst there, it's definitely going to replace all our jobs. But if it does burst, then we're not quite looking at that level of replacement. And I'm thinking that bubble is coming. It's just getting way too big now. So.
And that stuff that you talked about, the stock market and stuff, none of that means that Elon Musk is going to lose his money. Like it sounds like that maybe some investors in the public sector like us will lose our money if we bought the stock, but that doesn't mean Elon's going to lose shit.
It kind of does.
No, he's going to steal our money. What he's sounds like to me is what he's planning on doing.
No, he's not, because where is he gonna get the money to replace it? He's hoping for government contracts so he can build data centers in fucking space. That is what SpaceX is fucking working on. They want to put data centers in space.
Yeah, but he's projected to be the first trillionaire after this public sale.
He opened up a fucking drone company, and that was his big thing. He wanted to sell fucking drones to the DOD. But then here comes the fucking Trump moron kids, and we have our own drone company, and they got the fucking contract. So now they're like, okay, fucking data centers in space. Well, guess what? They can't even get the data centers open on fucking Earth.
Yeah, because nobody wants them there. Nobody wants them in their.
Well, so what makes you think they want to spend the extra money to put them in fucking space?
Because they don't. Because they're not going to be around people. Like there won't be one in my community if it's in space.
So you want to spend 10 times as much to build the data center in space?
I don't want to space.
So Elon Musk cannot go broke? I don't get it. I don't see that many people caring that much about Elon's financial health to worry about
Do we
that.
get to decide that? No, we don't get to decide that. We don't get to decide what they do for Elon Musk.
We don't?
No.
With government funds, we don't get to decide who votes on that shit. Yes, we do.
Okay, so what?
We don't get to like put our foot down. We do have votes.
Yeah, we vote. Yeah, and then we send people up there that won't even do anything.
That's because most people are too lazy to fucking learn any of this shit. You know, I mean, a lot of people are going to get taken to the fucking cleaners on just the SpaceX IPO alone.
Yeah, but
there's still going to be a shitload of people that spend their fucking money on it.
I agree.
Even though it's, just like that fucking Trump coin. Just like that fucking Trump coin. It's the same exact fucking thing. It's the same exact thing as the Trump coin. And they got thousands of people to do that too. And,
yeah, I know.
Because people, like most people, are generally fucking dumb. And, our system is huge and fucking huge and complicated and expensive. And most people don't want to do the intellectual hard work to figure it the fuck out.
Yeah, but it's not going to bankrupt Elon.
I didn't say it was going to bankrupt him, but he's going to probably lose SpaceX or end up having to sell it.
I don't know if I believe that or not. Depends on.
I mean, it depends if he wants. It depends if he wants to keep Tesla and Neuralink. I mean, because Tesla's not doing so great either. That's not a huge property that he wants to be holding on to right now.
The thing about it is he kind of has this over a barrel since he's the one that is operating all the intelligent things for our military and shit with his space link and all that bullshit. He's in control.
He's not. No, he's not in control of any of that. That's Palantir. Right. You need to be more afraid of Peter Thiel than Elon Musk.
You know Peter Thiel ran off Venezuela.
Or Eric Andreessen, or I mean,
did you know that
there are several people that you should be more worried about than Elon Musk?
You know Peter Thiel ran off to Venezuela?
No, when?
Google it. He said that he gave conflicting interests with the Trump administration or whatever.
Huh?
Hold on a minute.
He's got a conflict of interest with the Trump administration, so he ran to a country that Trump is currently in control of?
I'll tell you what it says. Did Peter Thiel.
Because, I mean, that doesn't make sense to me, but, I mean, they are Republicans, so maybe that works in their fucking brains. I don't know.
He has temporarily relocated his family to Argentina. Hold on. It says he purchased a $12 million mansion in Buenos Aires. Motivation. Sources cite his ideological alignment with Argentine President Javier Milei, as well as desire to avoid proposed wealth tax in California. And it said something, let's see, there was something about that said that he was having trouble with the Trump administration.
That's weird because he's got the vice president on his fucking payroll for the last 15, 20 years. So, I mean,
yeah,
weird.
But
and he's been friends with Trump for fucking forever. So,
well, I'm just telling you, friends get mad at each other sometimes.
I don't know. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that his name is getting more and more mentioned in the Epstein files. And people want to know why his fucking name's on there. And then all the shit that's going on in Israel. I mean, a lot of those guidance systems are being fucking controlled by Palantir. And I mean, you want to see a look of horror? Look at the fucking Joe Rogan episode where Theo Vaughn just started fucking waxing philosophical about Palantir and what all the bullshit they're into. And Joe Rogan was like, damn near shit his pants. It was pretty funny.
It says, look,
Joe Rogan will fucking carry Peter Thiel's water any day of the week. Loves that man. They're buddies.
He said he's partly motivated by the future of the United States and shared beliefs with Argentina. So he thinks that the future of the United States is dim. That's one of the reasons why he cited that he was, yeah. That says a lot for what our future looks like if Peter Thiel thinks that our future looks bad.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't put a lot of stock in fucking Peter Thiel, honestly.
I don't put any stock in him. But
He's
when
like,
when the billionaires,
I mean, I know enough to be afraid of him because he's got
when
a
the billionaires
shitload
start
of money.
running out of the country and like escaping to going to other countries to live because they're not sure about the future of the United States, that's not a good sign.
MB, what do you mean you didn't know I was chronically online? I like literally make videos about politics and shit. Like,
yes,
legit. Of course, I'm online all the time. I'm always fucking making shit. So,
yeah. Yeah, Gretchen's like up in all that stuff.
yeah. Yeah, you know, the whole atheist thing, this is just for funsies. This is my fucking, this is my me time. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure I put a whole lot of I mean, it's just, it's weird that like the richest, some of the richest guys in our country that seem like the most anti-American are really fucking immigrants, you know, to include Thiel and Musk.
And Murdoch.
Because what was Peter Thiel? What was he, Dutch or something, or German?
And Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Rupert Murdoch, he'd be another one. It's like, what?
I mean, Musk.
What, you came here, you took all of our fucking money, and now you're just gonna fucking run away and say, yeah, fuck America? Yeah, I don't think it should work like that. My bad.
Peter Thiel owes 3 citizenships: Germany, New Zealand, and the United States. He was born in Germany.
Oh, New Zealand too?
And he was
I didn't know
granted
that.
citizenship in New Zealand in 2011. And now they said Venezuela is getting ready to offer him citizenship too. So,
Jesus.
And Musk was an illegal
insane.
immigrant at one time.
Yes, he was. And his brother. They don't want to talk about that. So is Melania Trump, by the way. But yeah, they don't want to talk about that because we're still waiting. She's going to have a press conference about all that. Remember? It was going to be in 2 weeks. That was 10 fucking years ago.
No, she got her anchor baby.
Well, she got her visa anyway before that. But, you know, when she first came here to model, she was here illegally.
Yeah. I think both of Trump's, 2 of his wives were illegal immigrants, weren't they?
I don't know about the first one.
He's been married, what, 3 times?
Yeah. The second one was an American, though. So.
Okay, yeah. I forgot about her in the middle. when the shit goes down, Peter Thiel's gonna be out of the country. See, if he thinks that there's fixing to be some repercussions for what's been going on, he's not gonna be anywhere around.
Well, you know what? Honestly, cool. Let him. I hope it pisses Trump off to the where, Trump cuts him off or some shit. Then let's see you try to run your fucking war in Israel without the US's money. If Peter Thiel has to be the wedge to come between Trump and Netanyahu, I'm fucking down for that. I'm cool.
Well,
that works for me. That totally works for me.
I don't understand why Trump would be mad at Peter Thiel though. I don't understand why Trump would get mad at Peter Thiel
for running away with all that money.
Well, I mean, Trump won't care. Trump,
why wouldn't he? Because if he's not here, he's not paying taxes here either.
Well, Trump don't care if he's paying taxes. He gave him tax breaks.
Well,
I mean, he set it up to where people like that don't have to pay taxes.
He still wants Palantir. He's still going to want Palantir Tech to, for the military.
Well, Palantir's still here. I mean, I guess, probably most of Peter Thiel's money's still here. Just on him.
Right. But if Peter Thiel has said, oh, America's doomed, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to start selling my shit to someone else. Then that will piss off Trump. Absolutely it will.
He don't want to pay California's taxes, is what it said.
And if Peter Thiel does anything to make anything any easier on Argentina, especially with the monetary policy, their monetary crisis they're in the middle of right now, I mean, the fact that Milei doesn't necessarily need Trump is going to fucking piss Trump off because Trump is a fucking narcissist and he wants to think he's got the fucking solution to everything, even though he's just a fucking dumb asshole.
Yeah.
And, Trump wants Milei depending on him, which is why they made that fucking that deal for billions of dollars worth of fucking Argentinian beef. And then we fucking bailed them out with billions of dollars of U.S. currency just so they could prop up their own fucking monetary policy because the fucking bottom was falling out of their shit. So they did a whole currency manipulation deal with Trump at the fucking head of it. And it's like insanity.
Didn't he steal their oil?
No, that was Venezuela. Venezuela is at the north. It's on the very north end, or the north end of South America, right next to Brazil. Argentina is way at the fucking bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Argentina is where the Nazis ran after World War II and hid out there. Well, a lot of them went to Brazil too, but still.
So he went to Peter Thiel went to the place where the Nazis all are.
Yes, the Eva Perón kind of place, yeah. Where she was.
Oh boy.
That's where Thiel went. That's where Milei is. So I mean, we've got the president of Venezuela in a fucking American prison right now, so I mean, technically Trump's running Venezuela, so it would make zero sense for him to go there.
Yeah.
So, and he can fucking leave. I mean, if he's worried about anything proposed in California, I mean, fine, just fuck off.
I just think it's a bad sign when the
I mean, you're not going to make Silicon Valley not Silicon Valley anymore. I'm sorry. You can.
I just
You
think
do
it's
whatever
bad
the fuck you
sign.
want. Silicon Valley's still going to be Silicon Valley,
When
and that's
rats
still where they're
start
going to be where the
jumping
money
ship,
is.
that's bad sign. When rats start jumping ship, like,
Yeah, but he's not necessarily a rat, though. He's more like a, like one of the actual passengers jumping ship. So
I think he's pretty much a
the rats are still in Silicon Valley. So
he's a rat. He's a king
in
rat.
the White House.
Yeah, but he's one of the king rats that put the guy in the White
The
House.
rats are running the fucking country, man.
Yeah, he's a rat. Definitely a rat.
I don't know. The whole thing is just sad.
Yep.
And now we're all, everyone in California is like, oh, you're cheating. Like, no, we're not cheating on a fucking election. It's like, why is it taking so long? Because it always takes fucking 4 weeks for us to count our fucking ballots. What the hell do you want, man? California always takes way longer than everybody else.
Yeah.
That's the way it works. And we like it like that. And it's fucking legit. You complained you wanted paper ballots, so we started mailing them out to everybody, and now we all send in paper fucking ballots. Guess what?
Okay.
There you go. You can count them as many fucking times as you want. And that takes a minute, especially when you have the most populous state in the country.
Yep.
So
I agree. They make these laws to try to break the system and then bitch about the system when it doesn't work the way they want it to.
Oh, it pisses me off so bad. And I just, man, California gets so much hate. It's like, I want to be our own country at this point. And then, unfortunately, if we ever actually tried it, it would probably like spark a fucking civil war, and they wouldn't want to let us go. Everyone who's been complaining about us for fucking decades, they're like, nope, you can't go. They don't want to let go.
Exactly.
They just want to keep us around to fucking beat on us about shit, while we fucking pay their bills for them and feed them. Like, that's cool.
y'all prop up my state. Like, like all, like Kentucky and Tennessee and all Alabama and Mississippi and Louisiana, all them states are like welfare states. We live off of like the tax money of California, Illinois, New York, we live off of it.
Actually, New York isn't quite as high up there as you think it is. Believe it or not. I think Texas is higher on the donor states list than New York is, to be honest.
Texas?
Yeah, Texas is not a fucking, it's not a taker state. It's a donor state, technically. Yeah. So it's the highest ranking. I think it's like the only, red state on the donor state list. Yeah, but I could be wrong. I haven't looked at that in like a couple of years, but
well, I know my state's not.
I might be wrong on that one, MB. Which one? About Texas being the only.
I'm looking, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Number one is Alaska, and then New Mexico, West Virginia, Mississippi, Louisiana, Kentucky.
Oh. Well, no. Cali's definitely the number one donor state. Period. I thought I said like in the top 10
Uh,
donor states,
the
only
top,
one
the
of them is
top,
a red state, and I think it's Texas. Oh, but New
the
York is
donor
above
states.
Texas. Okay,
It says
that makes
Virginia,
sense.
California, New York,
I
and
stand corrected, MB.
Massachusetts are four of the highest ones.
Yeah.
California, Virginia, New York, and Massachusetts. I thought Illinois was too.
Come live in Beaumont, Texas. Oh my God, McTime, you live in Beaumont, Texas? Like fucking for real? Oh my God, if I send you on a secret mission, would you be willing to fucking do that? I fucking tracked down, I swear to God, I fucking tracked down BMF, and we need someone to go to his fucking job and see if we can get him to come back to fucking DC.
Who?
I can't believe we're doing this.
Who?
BMF, man. I guess you had to be there. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh fuck yes! I found someone in Beaumont. Cool. We're gonna go find BMF and bring him back. Just this weird drunk guy that showed up on Justin's show one night.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, was it like a year ago or close to a year ago? No, I will not leave BMF alone. I want him to come back. We needed a fucking BMF installment. I think we need a new BMF episode. So I doxed BMF. I didn't dox him. I didn't tell anybody his name or his place of work. I'm just gonna have a confidential conversation with a friend of mine on Discord. And then send him to a certain shipyard to, deliver a message. That's it. Make him a pretty card that says, "Please come back to Deconstruction Zone. We miss you, BMF."
Who is it? Who's BMF? A Christian?
Does anybody have words to explain what BMF is to Robin? Because I'm not sure I do. Yeah, BMF is a person. Is just a guest on Justin's show one day, and he put in the name BMF on. That was his username. That's all we know. And yeah, exactly. Look at him. BMF is well, exactly. He was hilarious, and he's out there, and nobody's entirely sure what he even had to say, because I think he's crazy, but maybe he was just drunk. And he spent a half an hour crashing out on video behind Justin while he talked to someone else for like a half an hour. And in the chat, we were just like, "Bring back BMF. Fuck this guy. We want BMF back." And he's just sitting there playing with magnifying glasses and tarot cards and like sucking down a twisted tea, like drinking half a twisted tea, and then cracking a bottle of Fireball and filling the twisted tea can up with Fireball. I mean, it was sheer entertainment. And I guess chat sort of created a legend around him. I mean, there are people in Justin's chat that have names like BMF is going to rock you, and that's like their username now. It's a whole thing. What BMF was empty? Yes, McTime, he is. We'll talk about that on Discord, but yeah, I tracked him down. I'm not the only one that wants to see BMF come back. See, even Emby gets it. BMF is the most unique person, the most one of a kind that could ever kind.
I don't know.
Oh, shut up, Jason.
It sounds like somebody that we are leaving Beaumont, actually, I think.
Hmm?
I said, it sounds
Oh
like
yeah,
somebody
he's
leaving
out
Beaumont.
there, man. You know what? Well, I'll even find you the. We even watched it here one night, didn't we? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, because RP didn't know who the hell BMF was either.
Like, does he need to be out of Texas? Doesn't sound like it.
Huh?
Doesn't sound like he needs to be out of Texas.
Who? BMF?
Yeah.
Oh, I totally don't even care. He could stay there. I just want him to come. I just want him to come back to Justin's show.
Oh.
Because it would amuse me. You see, I don't give a shit about anybody else. I don't actually care about BMF. I want to see if he comes back and can be normal, or if he's just gonna crash out again. I mean, it's been damn near a year, and people are still like saying things in chat like every day about him.
Well, maybe
And
somebody
honestly, that truly fucking impresses me. That people are like, BMF does more before 5 a.m. or drinks more before 5 a.m. than most people do in a lifetime. And all the Chuck Norris stuff, like Chuck Norris could do this, and with his bare hands. Everybody says shit like that about BMF too.
I feel like that there's probably drunk, stupid people like all kinds of places in the United States.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about this guy. He's got charisma. He definitely did. It was fucking funny. I defy you to watch the video and not fucking know what I'm talking about. So
yeah, I want to see it. What, like,
okay, hold on a
punching
second.
on like Deconstruction Zone and punch in BMF or whatever his name is.
Did he get his name in the title? Yep, BMF full clip, buckle up. That's what it says. That's what he named it. Here, I'll put the link in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, did you find it?
That's in regular chat or the other?
Hang on, I'm putting it in regular chat.
Okay.
So everybody can see it. All right. There it is. I don't know. What are you laughing at for, Brent? I told you all the fucking atheist stuff is just it's purely for funsies, and tracking BMF down was fun. Just, it grabbed me. I've been looking for months for somebody anywhere near Beaumont, Texas. So they like, because we don't know what his username was, because he was never in the chat, or if he was, then he didn't tell us who he was. So all we have are 3 letters on from the Video Ninja. It's like people on TikTok were trying to track him down, but of course he was on through YouTube, through a YouTube guest, so they couldn't find him either. Like,
you put one of those those like ads you put in the paper, like Yeah, looking.
Yeah, and if you watch that clip, definitely watch the live chat replay because you can see people just going, "Bring BMF back."
We're in search of BMF. Like, yeah. We could put out an ad in the Beaumont, whatever it is, register or
People
whatever.
were fucking screaming for him, like people do when I like ban somebody out of chat, and they're like, "Oh, you took away my toy. Why'd you take away my toy?" We were basically doing all that. We didn't want to listen to the other guests. We just wanted to hear BMF go crazy.
Justin's got birds now, don't he?
Yeah, 2 of them. They're Indian ringtail parrots, I guess.
Cats and birds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Carnage is the one with the thing for birds, but I think Justin is just getting into that because of her. So, but who knows? They might have like a full-on fucking menagerie at some point. Yes, I love that. Basically, your reason for stalking is so I can laugh more. Yeah, essentially. I'm glad someone understands me, Brent.
That's scary.
Oh, that's true, JR. If I am God, then atheism is truly dead. Absolutely. But I will never promise to be a kind or loving God. If you believe in me, your ass is fucking mine. I will be cruel. Suck it up. What can I say? That's my Bible. Life sucks. Get a helmet. Love you. Oh, Jason. Hold on a second. Hello, Jay.
What up? What up?
How you doing?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was
What
7
up?
months ago?
How you doing?
Feels like longer than that. Crazy.
Oh, shit. Hold on one second.
We need to get to work on this and bring BMF back before this December. So we can bring him back in December for like his 1-year anniversary. That would be hilarious. That'd be awesome timing. Especially if the midterms don't go our way, then we might need some BMF non-sensory to, make it through December. Bring him back for a Christmas stream. See, like, sounds awesome, right?
The Christians are waiting on Jesus to come back, and the atheists are waiting on
BMF to come back.
Return.
That is fucking hilarious.
Who'll be back first, Jesus or BMF?
Oh, BMF has already come back 3 times. BMF, because in that one video, if you watch the video, Justin brought him up and then just like fucking shut him the fuck up because he was crazy, and then brought him back again and he was still doing crazy shit. And then he never did let him talk again, but I think he did. He so we were like, oh, BMF came twice. He came back twice for us. Jesus never came back once. You know? Yeah, I definitely recommend reading the chat if you watch that video, because that chat was fucking hilarious that day.
We'll take bets on who comes back first.
Well, I mean, if I have anything to do with it, it's definitely going to be BMF.
I think it's going to be BMF probably, even if you don't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, probably.
Either one of them comes back, it'll probably have to be him.
Hey, at least we can prove that BMF actually was here the first time.
Yeah.
Because we can't really even prove that shit about Jesus. So.
More than 500 witnesses, probably.
Oh, yeah, there were at least 2,000 people in that stream that all saw him.
Then we got a recording of him.
Mm-hmm. We saw him turn Twisted Tea into Fireball right in front of our eyes. It was a Christmas miracle.
We can start religion.
Oh, that's a good point, MB. And the video, Justin's clip of it, has 24,000 views. So
we could start. We could start a religion. Like we could start a. Yeah.
We could start a BMF religion. That'd be great.
Yeah.
We could all drink like our holy twisted teas with Fireball.
Nasty.
The BMF will be back any day now.
Yeah, it does sound nasty. But definitely watch the video, Robin. You gotta watch that shit. And I do yourself the favor and read the chat at the same time. It's fucking hilarious. Hi, Jason. How you doing?
I'm chilling. How you doing?
Good. Just hanging out.
I'm chilling. Early
Is this
morning.
not the Bible, Jason?
It is not the Bible, Jason. How you doing?
Okay. Good. How are you?
Yeah.
All good over here. I love your accent, by the way.
I don't have an accent.
Thick, huh?
I don't have an accent.
You don't have an accent.
I don't have an accent.
I don't have an accent. I don't know what you're talking about.
I grew up around that accent. I know that that's an accent.
That's why people sound here.
Yep. Accent.
That's why I was like, is Robin an atheist? Like, is she sure? Like, is she okay?
Yeah, I know.
Is she broken? Is this did she break?
I thought the same thing the first few times I heard her. I was like, I think maybe she's mistaken. I don't know. This is weird. I've never heard an accent that thick.
Yeah, who tricked this one?
Be an atheist or a liberal for that matter. I'm like, this is just weird.
That's funny.
But no, Robin's legit. So
yeah.
He's both an atheist and a liberal. So
Robin's
there's two of us, me and Joe. Yep.
Although you have admitted to that time span where you thought you were a witch, and I don't know, that's still pretty suspect. But I mean, at least you had a kid bring you around to sense, so that works. I'll take it.
I'm still mad that my magic didn't work.
I'm gonna go be an atheist because my magic's broken.
goddamn, my goddamn magic didn't work.
I'm like Aunt Clara.
Magic isn't
Remember Aunt
supposed to.
Clara that did all the magic and she would fuck everything up all the time? That was me.
I'll be
Well,
right back,
magic-
guys. I gotta get a refill on my drink.
Magic only works like if you know how to pull off the scam. You know, like it doesn't just work. Like magic doesn't just work to work.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you have to know the sleight of hand.
I'm definitely not very good with sleight of hand shit.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not that crafty either. But Missy Mod does love my hands. And Isa loves my hands too.
That's weird. Why does Miss Maud love your hands?
Because they're like bigger than Trump's, and she's just like impressed by that. I guess. I don't know.
Everybody's hand. My hands are bigger than Trump.
There's like handless people's hands that are bigger than Trump's. No. When I went on live before, like I cammed up one day, and I guess like I don't. Maybe it's like kind of the angle. I mean, I do have big hands actually. Like technically, I have really long fingers, but I saw that she posted a comment saying like, "JMR's hands are real big." I was like, okay. Like, I don't know if you're complimenting me or just like do I need? Should I do a hand reduction surgery, or is that is that also of the devil or something?
No, that's not. I don't like. I follow Miss Maud. Like, do you have big shoes too?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah. I wear 12 and a half.
I got you, Maud.
I'm just teasing Mod.
Jason's a tall, lanky son of a bitch.
I'm like Gumby.
I legit thought Justin was gonna be so much taller, and then he turned out to be like not. And then like Jason standing next to him, I'm like, this is not good. this is not good for Justin.
I know in all those pictures.
And
I'm
then
like,
Quanta,
am I the
and
tallest atheist in the world?
Quanta's pretty tall too, so it's like the two of you standing there. It's like you just dwarfed him. Like it was bad.
I mean, Justin's not. He's not like short. I'm like a tall motherfucker, so I look weird next to like regular.
No, Justin's not
size.
short. Justin's average height, but I mean, it's like you see him on stream, and he looks like he's 6 foot, maybe and he's like what 5'9" at the most.
Yeah, I think
I've never seen him stand up. Like how
I'd have to look at it.
At best he's 5'9" because I'm 5'6", and I was practically eye to eye with him. So
I've never seen him stand up. So how do you know how tall he is by looking at him on stream?
I don't know. Like I said, it was just an impression I got. That's all. I don't know how tall he was.
Okay.
It's just
maybe
No,
she
meant in real life, like when she saw him.
Oh yeah, that's when I realized that he wasn't as tall. She was saying, yeah, like, what makes you think he was tall when I saw him on stream? I don't know. Maybe the framing he uses for his camera. I don't know. Maybe.
I'll need to look at the pictures again because I think he's probably the same height as Mike, and I think Mike is like 5'9" or 5'10". It's just like normal, regular people height. Like I'm just like weird tall,
Yeah, you're weird tall.
I'm weird tall. I was looking at the picture when I see those pictures. I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, it looks like I'm like photoshopped in like next to you guys.
How tall are you, Gretchen?
I'm 5'6". I look taller, but I'm not.
I used to be 5'7". Now I'm 5'5".
You settled in?
Yeah. Well, you do when you get old. That's what happens to you.
Yes. Well, maybe like when I get old, I'll be like normal height.
I haven't started shrinking yet. I don't know when that happens, but I don't know. It's possible I've had so many bones replaced by metal that
I'm
maybe it
6'3",
won't happen with me. So
Like, yeah. Well, it happens before you get 58 anyway. That's all I'm gonna say. Probably you still got a way to go. But like
yeah, I
like
mean,
Mr.
I
Mod,
have
Mr.
I have
Mod,
multiple levels of my spine held that spaced out with like titanium rods, and I've got metal level up in my legs, so I'm not sure that I'm gonna
I got
shrink at the
some.
same rate as normal people,
I
or
got
maybe
some
I'll
metal
shrink
too.
faster. I don't know. Maybe without all the extra weight from the metal.
you're like
Who
Lindsay
knows?
Wagner, the bionic woman.
Pretty much.
Yeah, she's like
We made a lot of T800 jokes after my car accident, and I saw my full body X-rays all put together. My orthopedic surgeon was just like, "This is fucking hilarious. He says, this is the funniest fucking thing." He goes, "You look just like Linda Hamilton, which means you've got a Sarah Connor shell and you've got a fucking Skynet frame." He goes, "This is awesome."
He's like, your spine is a marble red 100.
He's like, "Can I take a picture of you so people know that you really do look like Linda Hamilton?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't care, man." I'm like, as long as you don't mind if I take a picture of you and show people that you look like fucking Joe Rogan.
Your
He's like,
doctor,
"Oh, okay."
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, he looked just like Joe Rogan.
Your dog must have weird nipples too. Then
Well, I mean, he had a little darker skin. He was Armenian, but yeah. Other than that, he had like shaved head and everything. He looked just like him.
I'm hoping he was smarter.
Oh, absolutely, definitely smarter. But he's the one that put all my different X-rays together, and he's like, "Look at this." He goes, "You're like half a T800. This is hilarious." I'm like, "Great, man, awesome." So,
what'd you have for dinner, Gretchen? Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
for dinner,
Mhm.
I don't know. I didn't wake up till like 10 o'clock. So
I got up at like 1.
I ate like a chicken strip, and then
Classic.
I ate a piece of fucking spice cake.
Okay, not bad.
So
You were talking about warming some food up earlier, but you didn't. You
yeah,
never said what it was.
that would be the chicken strip.
Oh, that was just a single chicken strip.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was grazing.
Hot sauce.
No, barbecue sauce.
Okay.
I don't
Sweet
do hot
Baby
sauce
Ray's?
very well. Yeah, Sweet Baby Ray's, like
Sweet Baby
hickory
Ray's,
and
okay.
brown sugar. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
It's acceptable.
but yeah.
When are we getting sushi again?
And then I ate a big ass piece of fucking spice cake. We're never getting sushi again. I mean, deal with it.
Never.
We're never getting sushi again. I'm not eating that shit again. I mean, I'm good for at least like 5 years now.
10 more years.
I did try that mustard though. You're right. That was a good call on the mustard. You and Justin were right about that. That was good.
That's good
That's
shit,
good
right?
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Isn't that how RFK got his brain worm?
I don't think he really knows how he got that brain worm.
I thought it was.
I think didn't he get it from
Only a
like
god can save being run over by a truck.
didn't he get it from like killing a bear in Central Park and like eating its brain or something? I don't even know.
No, he didn't eat the bear's brain.
Yeah, he didn't eat the bear. He left the bear. Someone else hit the bear on the road, and he threw it in the back of his truck, and he was gonna like chop it up and eat it, but he had to go pick someone up at the airport, so they just dumped it in Central Park.
What a weird motherfucker. But didn't he?
Yeah.
Didn't he like cut the head off of like a dead whale and like strap it to the roof of his car and like
Yes.
take it home?
Yep.
What a
Yes.
weird.
Yeah.
What a weird ass motherfucker.
His daughter
Like,
Rory told that story, and then another time when he saw a dead raccoon on the road, he pulled over to.
This is the guy. This is the guy who's heading up
Yeah,
the
he
healthcare for our
fucking
country. By the way,
he cut off the raccoon's penis to study it and brought it home and put it in the freezer so he could, I guess, I don't know, study it.
maybe he used it for. Maybe he froze it so he can use it for pegging.
He castrated a fucking dead raccoon so he could study the raccoon dick.
What a fucking weirdo.
It says that he ingested
And he's in charge of health in our country. Yes,
from the pork tapeworm. So it was from a pork tapeworm.
We're so screwed. We're so screwed.
I wasn't actually scared at first when I heard that he was gonna, because I was figuring like his brain was eating itself and that he would eventually just like be brain dead soon. But like he just keeps living. It's so weird. I thought his brain. I thought his brain was consuming itself and eventually he would just turn into
the brain worm that he has in his head is dead, so it's not doing anything to him anymore.
Died.
Yeah.
It starved.
It did starve. There was nothing consumable in there.
I mean, you know, when your tapeworm in your brain dies, that's a bad sign. It really is. Like it can't.
Yeah, I mean the least it could do is like calcify and kill him for us, you know? I mean,
well, I mean, I ain't trying to wish him dead, but I mean, it's a bad sign that it didn't have anything to eat to live on.
Well, you don't have to wish him anything.
That's a very valid
but
point, Robin. I agree with that. I concur.
Don't shame me for wishing people dead because I still think that's okay to do.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like lose sleep
Because
over it or
honestly,
anything.
me saying I wish that fucker would die, it does nothing. There
I mean,
is
I'm
no
not-
magical fucking powers there's no magic
Yeah,
sky
I
daddy.
agree.
There's nothing that nothing I say, even if I fucking prayed for it, it's not gonna make anything happen. So just the fact that I wish you weren't on my fucking planet, that's the same thing as saying, dude, drop the fuck dead. And
Yeah, I don't really wish
You know.
I don't wish directly for him to die, but I wish for like next time for the bear to win.
well, the bear was already dead when he found it. So
Did he? He didn't kill it himself.
no, he didn't. Someone on the road killed it in front of him. Somebody else killed it. He just saved it. He was going to take it home and chop it up and eat it. But
That's even
instead,
weirder.
for whatever reason, instead of taking it home, he went to a steakhouse and left it sitting in the back of his truck for a couple hours
Mm-hmm. And then just
at a New
decided
York City steakhouse in a parking lot, and then
decided to dump it
and then
into
he had to go
Central
and then he
Park.
had to go pick somebody up from the airport, so they dropped the fucking bear in Central Park as a prank,
Oh my
and then
God,
fucked off to the airport to pick or to do whatever they had to do.
dude, the Home Alone pigeon lady must have been just pissed out of her mind about that one.
This had to be during the time of his life when he was doing heroin. I mean, because who does weird shit like that, you know?
I mean, that is
Although
beyond weird.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
It's pretty. Yeah, I don't know.
if
It's pretty.
heroin addicts would do
It's
that.
ambitious planning for heroin addicts. That's more like a meth
That's some
addict or something.
that's some crackhead shit.
That's some tweaker shit. Yeah.
He was on some coke. I'm thinking. Yeah.
I don't even know if that's a coke thing. That's just some weird. That's just some. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
weird.
that's
He's
fucking
weird.
weird.
I think he's a weird
It's
person
strange.
anyway. Like anybody that swims in like E. coli infested water and takes their grandkids swimming in there. I mean,
I know. God. And he wears like
Yeah, and not to
he
mention
wears
that
speedos and
just
stuff. It's weird.
he alone is responsible for like tripling the rate of measles in this country.
oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and It's absolutely insane. Look how many fucking kids he got killed in American Samoa
Yeah.
just by making fucking money off of them.
We elected
He
and put
started all
like
this
the
anti-vax shit
dumb,
for nothing.
like we have the dumbest people in charge of our country ever.
We do
Like,
have it's literally it's the dumbest people.
yeah,
It
it's
is.
just like
It is
dumb people, and they found more dumb people to work with them. It's like we're being led by dumb and dumber.
I don't know. I want to say we live in the worst possible timeline, but like every time I've fucking said that, like here comes next year and
Well, I mean, it's
hold on
not
to your fucking ass. I mean, I don't.
It should be a good
I don't.
timeline. Except
If
for
this
we're
isn't if this
getting
isn't the
dumber.
worst possible timeline, I don't even want to know
Oh
what's
well,
coming
God, there's a
what's
lot
coming
worse
down the line. I really don't.
It's
Like,
definitely
there's a
not
lot
the,
worse
it's definitely
timelines.
not the worst, but it is pretty dumb.
I mean, it actually should be one of the best timelines, and but we decided to elect the dumbest people in the country to run it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't think it can get dumber than we are now, but I mean,
Hold my
but
beer.
Spencer Pratt is running for fucking mayor in LA, so
Hold the
you know.
beer. Hold the beer.
Oh, Spencer Pratt is a big ass goofball too. What if he's like a neo-Nazi? It's a crazy goofball. He has Ponzi schemes selling crystals to people and shit. It's like such a weirdo.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is like people like him, they always have that like dumb, like, like when you see certain people, they just have that like dumb look on their face, like they don't know, like it's like they have like a blank dumb stare.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
You can always like notice that about people, and those are the people that like, they like whenever they talk about anything, it's like surface level, like fucking Cliff Notes. I never read the book, but I'll read you like the back page of the Cliff Notes about something. But they do always have that like really dumb stare. Like even RFK, like when he's like in Congress when he's talking about like how circumcision leads to autism or some stupid shit like that.
Only if you take Tylenol with it.
Yeah, but they always have that like dumb stare. Like it's like out in the middle. Yeah, it's like out in the middle of nowhere. Like they're supposed to be looking at you, but their eyes are kind of like looking off like at a diagonal angle. It's really weird. It's like
It blows me away
it's like the
that I
serial
was
killer
on.
stare.
It blows me away that I was on TV once is enough to run for office in this country and actually get you elected.
Were you ever on TV?
Me? No.
Yeah. Shit.
Why?
That's how they're gonna run you for office if you've been on TV once.
Gretchen has too many skeletons in the closet for that. Like,
Yeah, I couldn't run for office. Nobody would vote for me. Besides,
Me
no
neither.
shot.
I'm a whacked
The
out
freak would vote for you.
liberal in a fucking like red sea of red. Nobody would ever elect me.
The freak would not vote for me. I'm an atheist, remember? That discounts me.
All you'd have to do is like just quickly put on like one of those red hats and like just be like, hell yeah, vote for me. And he'd be like, oh fuck yeah, like I got this, bro.
Oh yeah, but all you gotta do is one of them.
I lack the ability to even fake it enough to put on a red fucking hat.
No, you could just put on any red hat, like it says anything. He just, as long as it's red, like he wouldn't even notice.
Yeah, I lack the ability to lie to people like that, so I could never get elected. I couldn't even raise the money that it would take to get elected, just because I can't fucking lie to people like that, and I'm not gonna watch my fucking mouth either. So, I mean,
yeah, it's pretty hard. I wouldn't be able to do. I wouldn't be able to do like my own lives or anything. Like I say fuck too much, and like I like to say fuck you to people and stuff too much. So I would just get banned instantly.
Yeah, I have a deal with a friend of mine who's running for Congress right now, and he's Republican, but I mean he's a smart guy. But
He's like, you got to come and fucking work for me. He goes, if I win, and I'm like, okay, well, you're not gonna win, but sure. I'm like, why? He's like, I just think it would be hilarious to put you on constituent services and just tell people, stop being an idiot and shut the fuck up. It's like,
Yeah, no, like he's just gonna make Gretchen head of HR.
Yeah,
Please send all your
He's
complaints.
like,
Please send all your complaints to our HR department, Gretchen at. That's when I tell people they're mad at me. I'm like, I was like, yeah. Just if you're mad at anything I do, just please send your complaints to my HR department. It's just me again.
yeah, I told him I did. I was like, but I'll only work in veteran services. I'm like, I don't care if I'm working for a Republican or a Democrat. If I'm working in veteran services, it doesn't fucking matter to me. But I mean, then I will. But
that shit
it's like,
the other
okay,
day
deal.
That shit the other day about like the removing like 3/4 of like the religious affiliations at the DoD. I think that is crazy.
Yeah,
I can't believe how. I mean, I'm sure there are, but service members must be outraged by this. Like internally, I know they can't say anything, because it's like it's like being in Christianity cult. Like it's a fear-based system, so you don't really have any way to.
Do you think it'll hold up though? And I don't like. I
No,
figure
it's not gonna hold up. Yeah, it's not gonna hold up.
It'll never pass civil rights.
Yeah, they don't care about the laws. They just do all this shit in this. It's like we're gonna do something that we know is illegal, and then we'll figure out the ramifications
it really doesn't matter for active duty military anyway. To be honest,
Kind of.
It just like how.
Well, because you do have to like associate yourself. Like, don't you get to pick? Like, I'm not sure like how it all works, but don't you get to like even like on your dog tags and stuff? Don't you get to like put like your religious affiliation on there and stuff?
Yes, and it is a big deal.
Yeah, but that's it.
like,
I mean, shit. Half the people in the military don't even wear their dog tags every day.
I mean, it's still a big deal.
It's still just.
Yeah.
It is a big deal.
You are worthy.
Yeah, Robin, what were you gonna say? Sorry, I cut you
I
off.
said it is a big deal. It's a bunch of bullshit, But
I'm just saying that, like, the point you brought up as far as like, what they can put on their tombstones is now going to change. But that mostly affects like veterans. It doesn't actually affect the actual active duty military, because they're even no matter what you have stamped on your fucking dog tags, it doesn't really matter. There is no talk of religion in your day-to-day duties in the military.
There's still something to say though. There's still something to say though about people who are dedicating their life to like defend our country and actually try to protect like what our country was founded on, that they have to go through a fucking sheet of paper. And if you're an atheist, there's no fucking box to be an atheist, like that kind of shit is. It's demoralizing.
Maybe it doesn't bother me because I don't think there ever was. Like when I went in, I don't think there was a box for atheist.
Oh, I think you can do like no religion or something like that. Like now it's like, I think they changed it to like your only choice is agnosticism or like.
We had like just only like a handful of things that we could choose, I ended up picking Christian. I ended up picking Christian non-denominational for mine because I couldn't say like legit that I was, a born again Christian or an actual Mormon, because I was both. I was raised both.
Well, plus somebody's going to look at that somewhere.
So I just picked Christian non-denominational. So it just seemed like the best fit. I don't remember atheist even being a choice.
Yeah, but
and that was in 1990.
They took 180 of them off. So obviously there were a lot more choices than you had.
Yeah. I mean, they removed.
Right. And I don't know how many they've added over the years.
No, now it's down to 31.
It never even
I don't even know how many they added over the years, and I don't even remember how many were actually on, listed
There
in
was
the
like
first
100. There
place.
was like 180 total. Now it's 31, and they're all fucking
They
Christian.
removed 180, so there was
Yeah, and I
200.
also don't remember there being a here's a list of all the approved religions, pick one. It's like, no, they hand you a card, this, show us what you want on your fucking dog tags, and you just write it in. And that
Now
is
your
the
only
most
options.
anyone.
Might have changed
Yeah.
though. It's
Now your
not
only
the
options
same.
are Abrahamic options.
Yeah.
No, they even removed, I think, Buddhism. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, there's a lot of like
Wicca
Buddhism is
was
not
on there.
Buddhism is not like a
Wicca was recognized as one. I bet you they took it off.
oh yeah, of course they took that off because they probably think that's like
But
it's like
as far
some
as like
Hansel and
day-to-day
Gretel type
operations
shit.
of the military goes, then they don't let you talk about that shit anyway.
I know,
You
but
know?
but
You
Greg,
just,
It's the
it
point of the
doesn't ever
matter.
come up. It never comes
I know,
up.
but it is erasing other people's religion in favor of just the Christian, like what they want.
It's demoralizing. What they want,
Yeah.
what they're
Well,
trying to
not
do
just
is
the Christian
demoralize.
ones. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sure all the Abrahamic religions are still
Yeah,
represented.
but I mean, like
And
it's erasing people's religion, just like that's what they did to the pagans years ago. They just erased their religion.
It's a demoralizing tactic. That's what they're doing. They're trying to make you fearful of having some sort of different view. It's the same thing that like the Christianity cults do. They make you fear thinking.
yeah, it's the same thing that the NSPM7 did. I mean,
I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's not the national security memo that branded anyone anti-Christian as terrorist. That's not ever going to be law, but it was enough
Well, I'm
to
a terrorist then.
It was enough for Trump to stick his fucking finger in the eye of the left for, about a week. And then everybody fucking forgot about it, like.
Well, that's
Yeah, but they're not going to, people who are, if I'm a Wiccan and I'm in the military, I'm not going to forget about it, that my religion is no longer recognized as an official religion. And if I was to die in combat over
Yeah,
there,
but do you know how few people you're talking about though?
It doesn't matter.
Like
Like, how many
only
few
1% of the population ever serves in the fucking military, and out of them, 90% of those are actually religious of one of the three major
Yeah, but
religions in the world.
Oh.
So it's like you're talking about 7% of 1%. And
Well, that would still be
most people
7%.
don't deserve to have their own their religion recognized.
It doesn't matter if they're just one. We're talking about the people in the military, so it's not like we're not talking about like the percentage of the
really come
military
across a
compared to the
shitload
US.
of Buddhists in the military anyway.
If
You know
there's
what, though?
one, it's enough not to delete their religion.
Yeah, and if somebody's in your unit and they're Buddhist,
I
I want
agree
that
with
person
you.
to feel.
I'm just saying that
I want that person to feel as
I'm just
comfortable with
saying it
themselves
would
as
mean
possible.
more to it probably means more to veterans that are looking toward what they're going to have on their fucking tombstones than it would mean to anyone that's on active duty right now. I don't think anyone in the actual military is going to give a fuck because
You also know there's a lot of people that just put down.
they got
Christian
things to
even
be
though
getting on
they're-
with.
There's a lot of people that put down Christian on shit like that just because they know someone's going to look at it and they're still they're just going to put Christian because they don't want any like red flags on themselves. So
Yeah, because
there's a
they're
lot of those
culturally
people, too.
Christian and they don't really believe anything anyway. So
Yeah, but they don't want to have, you don't want that running across someone's desk that says like, you put down.
Well, you didn't
Atheist.
before. It didn't matter before.
and people like that are
Yeah,
100% not going to care what religions they took off the list. I mean, they just aren't.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, I
Probably
do. I think it's terrible. I think it's terrible shit right there. I think it's one of the worst things that I've heard.
Well, yeah, because you're an atheist.
Because
Of course you hate it.
because I
not.
believe
And
you
Grayson's
have-
a Christian. Grayson's a born again Christian.
I believe it like
I'm a
anybody.
born again Mormon, thank you.
Anybody
Ew.
believes in
Oh my god,
religious
that's
freedom
that's
be upset
disgusting.
over it. Like it's just a fucking another.
I didn't
more
ask for it.
Christian- It's more Christian trying to Christianity that our government.
Yeah, it really it is for me, like how I view it. It's a demoralizing tactic. It's meant there to reaffirm people who are Christians that are too pussy to even ever serve, and but they want to talk. It's always like when you talk like to those MAGA or Trump people, and they're always like, "Yeah, we fucking love our military," but obviously they're never gonna serve. It's one of those. It's one of those like reaffirming
they have to
aspects.
hold the fucking god
Yeah.
botherers close so they
It's
can keep a
exactly.
stranglehold on their own party.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I mean,
it's a reaffirming tactic, and it's a demoralize. It reaffirms all these people who, who who like claim these like platitude positions of like, yeah, the military's on our side because we're MAGA, and it's demoralizing to the people who who are atheists and stuff. And actually, there's a lot of fucking atheists, especially like in the Navy and like Air Force, like the people who are
Mhm.
actually like the people who actually are like went to engineering school, and there's a lot of gay people in the Navy and stuff, and like these people are atheists. Like they're not all like fucking Christians, but maybe they mark it on the board. But it's demoralizing to those people. I think it's just one of those things. It's like it's a very like bully playground tactic that they're trying to do.
Yeah, I think it's pretty.
yeah,
shitty.
it's just another step closer to their Christo-fascist bullshit. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
And they
And-
can't ever get to their fascist bullshit without using Christianity. So they're going to do that. They absolutely are.
That's
And
why I'm glad because they did it.
and you're gonna have plenty of fucking Jews and Muslims that are like, oh well, hey, at least they're not picking on us, and they're just gonna stay quiet until eventually they're gonna start picking on them too. And you know what? At that point, it's gonna,
Nobody hates
fuck off.
nobody.
You know what?
nobody's-
You should have fucking spoke up when they were coming after the atheists, but
Yeah, nobody. Nobody supports and hates the Jewish culture as much as Christians do.
right?
It's like they're the biggest supporter, and they are also the biggest hater. It's crazy. They love the Jewish culture when it comes to like genocides and trying to take back the first century land that they used to have, but they hate the Jewish culture when you actually have to read about how Jesus didn't fulfill any prophecies, and the Jewish people
They love
actually have-
Jesus so much, they just don't want to talk about the fact that he was a fucking Jew.
Yeah, they don't-
And Miss Maud got like blocked or whatever out of Jim Bob's chat because she said that Jesus was a Jew.
Who, Maud? That's
Yeah.
what she got banned for?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
weird.
Like she said that, and like Jim Bob's chat, she said Jesus was a Jew.
I mean, is that even like?
That's weird. He
Is that even-
and he promised her he would make sure she wasn't banned, and then he didn't do it. She's still banned, huh?
Is that even
I don't know,
Fucking
she's
loser.
saying she got
Is that even arguable?
they deleted it or they timed her out or something.
Wow, Jesus
She was
a
just
Jew.
she was just in Taco's chat a few weeks ago, and Jim Bob was in there, and I actually got a huge kick out of it because Tacos was just fucking glazing Jim Bob, saying, "Oh, he's the biggest supporter. He never misses a show. Hey, Jim Bob, why don't you come up on the panel and talk? And hey, Jim Bob, why don't you?" And he didn't fucking answer Tacos once. He was just like, "Hey, Maud, I heard you were banned from my chat. You know what? I'm gonna make sure you're not." And and all she did was say hi, and he spent and Tacos just
That guy's
trying
a
to get his
weirdo,
attention.
too.
Tacos
He's a
was super
fucking
trying to get
weirdo.
his attention, and he just all he cared about was talking to Maud and checking to see if she was banned on his channel. And I'm just like, I fucking love this. I love this for Tacos. That was funny.
That Jim Bob guy, he's a fucking weirdo too, dude. What a fucking goofball that guy is.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
bed.
he is a weirdo. He's fucking gross. I mean, he's the one that started that whole Tacos rift anyway. So
I'm gonna go to bed, y'all.
fine.
All
let
right,
Tacos
good night,
own it.
Robin. Appreciate
Good
you.
night, Robin.
Love you.
Thank you for being a Southern atheist.
Yes.
That's so funny.
I love that actually. I think that's so cool. It like catches you off guard, but like she's
Oh,
also
hey,
broke at the
how
same
much?
time.
Oh shit, she left. I was gonna say how much money did they actually make from that? Because they had a fundraiser yesterday,
What's that
for
for?
the arc. They do an annual Ark Encounter protest.
What is it?
They do an annual protest against at the Ark Encounter in Kentucky.
Oh shit, the one with the dinosaurs?
Yeah.
The one where Jesus and
And
God, the one where Jesus has to charge you like 42 for adults and 26 for children, unless you're under 5.
yeah.
Yeah, no, Jesus
And
needs that money.
they let public schools in certain states, they let public schools spend public funding on taking kids to fucking field trips there and shit. So
That's crazy. That
yeah, so
no
they
children
go
should be
protest
exposed to
every
that.
year, and they were doing a fundraising stream yesterday to raise money for that. So
That's cool. That is crazy that
yeah,
public schools are allowed to go to that fucking atrocity, dude.
it is. Yeah. I mean, it's horrendous that any public funds are spent on that bullshit at all, because it shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, there's loopholes for all these like stupid things that get subsidized. It's crazy. It's like it's kind of like they how they try to do like the
Well, see,
school
because they don't
vouchers and
have it.
stuff.
They don't have it like categorized as a religious entity. They have it marked as a museum, so it gets public funding from the state and federal government as a museum.
It's yeah, very historically accurate museum.
Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, it's fucked up.
There's literally like a dinosaur part of it. They said that there's dinosaurs on that shit.
I don't know if there's any dinosaurs in the Ark Encounter. I think those are in the Creation
is.
Museum.
No, there is inside the Ark. I think I've seen it before. They have like a little exhibit saying that there was dinosaurs like on the Ark. I mean, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw that
Is there?
somewhere.
I know there are dinosaurs at the Creation Museum, but that is a different place. The Creation
hold on.
Museum is run by the Discovery Institute, and then the Ark Encounter is a Ken Ham thing.
No, let me look this up. I'm pretty sure I saw this somewhere. Noah's Ark. Was it Arkansas? What the fuck is it called?
The Ark Encounter.
But what state is it in?
It's in Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky. I always forget that's a state. That's crazy. Kentucky.
I think it's in Louisville. I forget where the Creation Museum is.
The Ark Encounter in Williamstown, Kentucky features a life-size replica of Noah's Ark, buried in Genesis, about as a kid's theory. Is there dinosaurs?
JR, who has baby dinos at the Ark Encounter?
Rather than housing every specific species of dinosaur, the exhibit argues that only around 50 or 85 original kinds of dinosaurs are required on the Ark. Yeah, so they promote that there are dinosaurs on the fucking Ark.
Oh, they definitely promote that. I just don't know if they're actually in the museum.
I think
in the actual building,
Let me see.
They're definitely, I mean, they had some of the, like, Godless Engineer, I think, had a something that he got from the gift shop or something from the Ark Encounter, and it had like a drawing of a dinosaur with a saddle on it, because it's claiming that we used to ride those bitches.
This says, yes, there are dinosaur models and animatronics inside the exhibits. In cages, you will find life-size sculptures of young dinosaurs placed inside wooden cages alongside other animals.
Okay.
That
I
is
thought that was just
crazy.
Creation Museum, but all right, there you go.
That is nuts.
That's insanity.
Like the dinosaur cages next to like the
yeah.
next to like the bird exhibit, next to like the giraffe. That's crazy. Yeah, that's terrible that public schools are. That's terrible that anybody allows public schools to like use it, like go on a field trip there. That's wow. Wow, was a baby dinos. All right, guys. Well, I love you. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna head to bed and just have a lazy Sunday.
Okay. Well,
Appreciate you.
we'll
Love you,
we'll
chat.
still be around. We'll still be around for God knows how long. So
For all the good stuff. I like to wait. I like to like leave some of the Sunday stuff to
well,
wait, but you never
yeah,
showed me.
Mezzo's gonna start probably in about 15 minutes, and then in an hour and 15 minutes, Unapologetic will start, and then when they shut it down at about noon, then we will go live with our UA analysis reaction series with
You
Nectu
do
and RP and me. Yeah.
you do a reaction.
So we'll be going live in about 5 hours from now. So as soon as Unapologetic's done, we'll just
wait. I thought you were gonna. You never actually played the Defreak crash out for me. Didn't he come back afterwards? ISO was telling me that.
Oh, I think we paused it. I paused it when Robin showed up. I just didn't
I'm gonna have to
finish
check it
it.
out. All right. I already know the date. We figured out it's 28th.
You want the time hack where I stopped showing it?
Yeah, tell me the timestamp. Or tell me the
Okay. You saw up until
because your shit's like all your videos are like fucking 11 hours long. Like it takes so long to like try to find shit. Like
no,
girl,
that's why I'm giving you the fucking time code, bitch.
all right, I'm
Stop
gonna write
your
it down.
fucking crying. I'm god damn it. I don't have to fucking listen to this crap, this whiny bullshit from you.
All right, I'll write it down.
Okay. Tell Michael smack you around a little bit. All right.
He's gonna wake up and be like, "Why the fuck are you still awake?"
Timestamp you saw up until 7:29. 7 hours 29 minutes 20 seconds. There you go. And then I'll put the link there.
All right, cool.
So then you can just watch the rest of it yourself.
Oh,
Have
that's
fun.
fine.
I don't. From memory, I don't think it gets much different than what you've seen. I mean, the real
okay.
crash out came in my Discord DMs right after that. Is when he just started lecturing
Oh
me
my
and
God.
brought in Chris Mallard from the Damn Show and all the shit about his mods, and now he's having to yell at him, and you're creating an echo chamber, and I'm unsubscribing, and I'm just like,
Oh no!
don't let the door
Unsubscribing.
hit you in the ass on the way out, buddy.
I know,
Like,
right?
see ya.
Like how sad did you get after that?
I'm just like, you know what? I'm like, what do you want? I'm not gonna beg you to fucking stay. I'm like, just go do you, man, and leave the rest of
no.
us to do us. It's like, it's a big fucking world. Go fuck up
You know
your own
what's
part
crazy?
of it.
You know what's crazy about the defreeze and stuff is like they think that like their sub is has value. You know, it's like, oh, now I'm gonna get you with my sub. Like, bro, like you're worth like a tenth of a sub. Like, it's like, chill out. Like, it's not. Nobody's gonna lose sleep over defreeze not subscribing to your channel. That's crazy. I actually think I think it's more value. I think it holds more value if he's
on some channels you can say DeFreak is not subscribed here.
I know, right?
I mean, that might be a selling point,
I know, right? Yeah, this is a DeFreak free stream. Oh, I was gonna tell you too. I think you need to do I think you need to do like different titles for your lives. Like instead of because this looks very like industrial, like medical, like how you have this. Like, let's put some like weird shit on there. Let's put like JMR gay versus like breeders. Like, let's put some, like make some weird shit to where people like click into the channel. I think you need you need to get like You need to get
Well,
something
I mean,
that like
I
causes a
can
little
do
drama,
that,
you
but
know.
I can do that, but I need to know that you're down to do that ahead of time because
I mean,
I'm not
you don't
gonna
have to put
put
that
I'm not gonna put, you know,
JMR
gay
versus breeders.
JMR versus breeders and you just don't show the fuck up,
No,
you
yeah, I
know?
didn't mean.
Just
I
like I
was
don't
like,
say, here, Phil Bros, come argue with nobody on fire if he's not gonna be there,
I was kind
you
of joking
know?
with that, but you know, how, like when Justin and stuff they make their streams, they always have a title saying like "Your God is imaginary" or something like that. And this is very like you have a very like PG like this looks like someone's writing like a thesis statement for like a like a family friendly thing. Like I think you guys should put some stuff on there like you know like Jesus hates you, or all the demons in the Bible are Christians. You know, you need to have like some weird shit like that. That kind
Well,
of
I
gets
mean,
people to click on that.
to be honest, I mean, it's like I'm not trying to attract the, you know, the super theists. I mean, there's all kinds of places they can go for that. I mean,
I know,
I
but you gotta boost the algorithm to start with. You know, you gotta
I
get like
know, and I mean, if I had my druthers, it would just be all political debates. But that's just me, and I'm the minority in this group. You know, that's
yeah.
why
Well, I
I
mean, you can do
stick
that
the,
sometimes.
you know, left versus MAGA on there. I mean, that's just for me, and I'm hoping that they bite at some point. You know, because I mean that's where I live. So
Yeah, no, I
you
get
know,
it.
we've
Just
got, you know, we've got Bible experts here. We've got, you know, Phil Bros here. We got all people can handle all kinds of different shit.
I'm none
And
of
if
the.
you want to, if you want to fight with people about being gay, I fuck it. Just say something, and I'll put it up there. Absolutely.
All right,
But if you
we'll
do
plan
that,
something.
you better you know, send me a message on Discord beforehand. And if
Yeah,
I put it in the title, you best show the fuck up.
we'll figure out something. We'll make some fun stuff. We'll try to get some. We'll try to get some. Try to cause some drama. You know, get some exposure. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, I've been meaning to figure out how to actually change the titles while live because I know you can do that. I just haven't fucking figured it out yet. So,
Yeah, that would be cool.
I I mean, if I could do that, then yeah, I could change the title even though I'm already live, and that way, if you
Oh,
show
thanks,
up and
Isa.
say,
Appreciate
"Hey,"
that.
that way you can show up whenever you're here and say, "Hey, I'm gonna be here for a couple hours. Let's do the,
Yeah.
you know, JMR versus fucking, you
Breeder,
know,
all
homophobe
breeders.
thing."
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
That's such an
So
aggressive title. I wouldn't actually want you to put that.
no, I would put something like, "Is it wrong for me to be gay?
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
fight."
Yeah. Talk to
You know?
Jezebel, JMR. Jezebel's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, "Is it wrong for me to be gay? Let's fight about it." You know?
Yeah,
All right.
that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
I think
All
that'd be
right.
cool.
Well, I
But
appreciate you.
yeah, I'll do some extra like legwork and find out how to do that. We'll change it while live, because then yeah, I could like you know,
We'll have to talk RP into it though, because he's very bad.
I could moderate it a little bit. And I mean, I'm the one that sets all the lives, and honestly, I just use like apply last broadcast settings. That's why they're so fucking generic, because
Okay. It
I
looks
just
very
hit the button. I hit one button, it puts the same fucking description and title, and I just change the date. That's it. And then
yeah.
boom.
Like
And it's
they all
pure
look like a
pure
receipt. I was like, am I
fucking
getting am I
laziness. That's all there is to it. It's just me being lazy as fuck. So
yeah, it's very it's
oh
very
yeah, did we hit the 4,000? Did we hit the 4,000 hour mark? I wonder if we did that.
nice. All right, well, I love you. I appreciate you. Love you, chat. I'm gonna take off.
Okie doke.
All right, see you guys.
Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap things up here too, just so I can be ready for Mezzo. Don't show up and witness the wrath of Gretchen. There you go. See, JR's got it down. So let's see. Wait, what? How come it hasn't gone up? That doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure we hit the 4,000 mark. with watch hours. So now all we need to do is, you know, need to get 706 more subscribers. And then we can get monetized. So. And then apparently that's when like it really starts pushing out into the algorithm and stuff. So. Okay, I'm going to play the songs and then fuck off out of here and go get ready for Mezzo. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Had a blast. It was fun. Not super fun, but I mean, kind of fun. I still never finished the Milo video, but that's okay.
You walked in with your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think to send us some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You say doubt was just a phase, like curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really, 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 really. You confuse skepticism with hating rules, like every atheist is just a bit of fool. But asking questions is immortal decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat new ones like a sin. The confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadowboxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me, bro, I've been there too. No, bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, dispense quotes like holy stones. Name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines. A sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots.